Let's get ready to rumble!
What's going on? What's going on, everybody? What's going on, man? It's your host. It's your boy, Ryan from the 6, yo. Salute to everybody in the building. Salute to everybody tuning in. Make sure you smash that like button when you come in and show some love to the stream, man. And shout out to everybody, man. Working. Shout out to you if you're home. It's Monday, December 1st. Can't believe it's almost the end of the year already. It's been a impressive year in boxing, yo. It's been a great year in boxing. It's really been I don't know, man. When we do the recap show, I feel like there's a lot of stuff that just been overshadowed just because of time, living in the moment. But I do believe that this is probably one of the best years in boxing that we've seen in a long time, especially when we look back at it and look at all the matchups. You know, some of them we didn't ask for, obviously, but I still think we got some good fights. We had a good year of boxing, man. And I can't wait to see what 2026 brings. And obviously, we still got a little bit more, man. We still got like next or this coming weekend, we got Roach and Cruz. Then we got Anyway fighting in December. We got Pacheco back. So I mean, we still got some ways to go, man. But if you just came into the stream and you never been here before, my name is Ryan Fraser, also known as Ryan from the 6, man. And this is Boxing Talk Up North, where we talk all things boxing, break down boxing. And today we're gonna have a few topics, but before we get into that, make sure you smash that like button like Ann Wolf, y'all.
Fight her.
And make sure you man, you comment when you in the stream. Let the people know you in the building. Shout out, we got a few people here on YouTube. We got my guy Just Do Boxing. Salute. Peace, my guy. You know, y'all check out Just Do. He got a great channel. He live every day. I think Monday to Friday at 4 p.m. He usually live, man, and you know he breaks down boxing, unbiased takes. I should say he kind of biased with Shakur though. That's his guy. You know, he a Newark, New Jersey guy. So shout out to Just Do Boxing. You know, he's excited about that matchup with Teofimo Lopez. We're gonna talk about that also. My man Mars 6, what up, man? And we got Alberto in the building. He said, yo, what's good, Alberto? Salute to the family, man. But yeah, we also gonna do at some point during the stream the giveaway that I had for last month. You could join the members for as little as $1 a month. And so everybody who was in last month as a member, I'm gonna make a little draw. I got the draw already up here for a hat. I'm gonna give away 2 of the hats to 2 names. So you know, just tune in. You know what I'm saying? Chill out. But salute, we got Karma Serene in the building. I know it's your birthday recently. Happy belated birthday. And keep doing your thing, Queen. Who else we got in here, man? Not too much on my client Ben. Oh, no. Don't worry. I'm a Ben fan, yo. I'm a Ben fan, but I gotta keep it 100, man. That matchmaking wasn't it. Not for me, at least. You know what I'm saying? But we got a couple topics we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about Ben Whittaker and his KO candidate of the year. I think so. Shakur Stevenson and Teo is finally confirmed by Ring Magazine. Matchroom will be the headliner. And Jamal Charlo leaks him and Caleb Plant also in January. Can we see that fight possibly fall on the co-main event of Shakur versus Teo? We'll talk about that, man. I also want to slide in another topic. You know, it's one that I don't really harp on too much when I talk about boxing, like drama. But I mean, Shawn Porter, he did address Devin Haney in his recent podcast, and he did that at the beginning. We'll watch a bit of that. and what he had to say on the situation. But yeah, man, salute to all the guys out there, yo. My guys, my community, the people that rock with me, and the 7%, the ladies in boxing as well, that keep this shit rocking, man. I appreciate
No,
y'all.
I mean guy.
Oh.
No, I mean guy. Guyzerini. You know, a geyser, a guy that does what a guy does. A guy's guy.
Salute to Drake for going out there and showing love to those guys, man. To that show, the Canadian show. But yeah, let's get into it, man. The first topic, obviously, Ben Whittaker. He had a successful Matchroom debut. Stoppage in the first round, brutal KO. You just look at the matchmaking though. My man he wasn't in the class, yo. And I think this is the problem that I think some of us have with Eddie Hearn and his staring of direction. You know, a lot of us are looking at Jerron Ennis right now. Like, yo, why Eddie not putting him in bigger fights? Why Eddie not putting him in fights we want to see? But I think at the end of the day, you gotta understand that Ben Whittaker's was only 9-0, man. He's like a prospect, right? But yes, he's been an Olympian, silver medalist, I believe, silver medalist, and he got an extensive amateur career and all that nice stuff. But I mean, how many guys do we see fast track for real in boxing? Like, and I mean fast track, like we don't see the Lomachenko fast track. We don't see guys getting title shots at 10 fights in. So I think it's kind of like one of those things where it's tough, man. It's tough to really understand and see because as we're watching Ben Whittaker play out, I think he's a great talent, but I do think they need to move him in a certain way, right? Like you don't need to throw him in there with David Morrell just yet, or even David Benavidez, man. So David Benavidez, for sure, you can't throw him in there with. You got to let this dude build a bit. You got to let him go through some adversity, right? So I don't even know who the fight is to really test Ben Whittaker, but I'll throw some names that I think can possibly push that envelope, and probably Willie Hutchison is one that pops off for me, and maybe Buatsi, possibly Buatsi. I think Buatsi's a bit high right now, but I think if you fight Buatsi now and you beat him, I think that makes Ben a contender immediately. I don't know if you want to make that jump so quick right now, Eddie. Shout out to Nicholas in the building. He said, "Hi, what's going on, man? I appreciate you for tuning in." Karma Serene said, he's not at that level yet. Frazier Clark was an Olympian. Look at him now. They moved him incorrectly. Nah, that's facts, yo. That's facts. Nah, that's facts. And then you say about Buatsi. Buatsi is bitten off more than he can chew. Now that's facts too. Buatsi was also moved in a certain way as well. But I just think that looking at Buatsi, he looks like he's kind of on a downtrend, right? Like he's not his last couple performances haven't been good. Like he lost to Callum Smith, and some people think he lost to, Willie Hutchison. So I would say he's kind of on the down. But at the same time, Buatsi's like he's still high in a lot of the sanctioning bodies. So he's an actual contender, which I think if Ben beats him, then we got to put Ben in as a contender, right? And I just don't know if Eddie Hearn's ready to move Ben like that. Maybe he is. I think Ben won like he's number 9 in the WBC, so I guess he is ready to be a contender. So we can look at the guys like Willie Hutchison, Buatsi's number 5 in the WBC, maybe Imam Khatib. I know Ben Whittaker already beat him in the amateur, so those guys are familiar with each other. I would say Anthony Yarde, but I think Anthony Yarde's a little too high right now. I think that fight you maybe have that one a little further down the road. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, man. We'll see. What the hell? You got some goofballs up in here. But yeah, man, let's keep it moving, keep it rocking. Let's see the WBO, because I think he's also ranked in the WBO. As we know, Dimitri Bivol, I think he's the guy, right? Zach Parker. Okay, Zach Parker's probably a good fight for Ben Whittaker also. He's a good barometer fight. Zach Parker, he's not the greatest name, but he's a good opponent, durable. So yeah, I mean, outside of the top, like the 175 is top heavy, man. Because you look at it, Bivol better be a Benavidez, obviously, and then you talk about Morrell, Yardy, Callum Smith. All right, we got Najee Lopez. That's probably a future. Oh, Demon Nicholson, he's a good durable opponent as well. And then Ezra Taylor, he's coming up on the up and up. It's tough, man. It's tough to match Ben right now because we don't know. We just don't know, right? We don't know where he's gonna go. We don't know what he's gonna be. But what I will say is that Ben Whittaker for sure is a great talent. I like what he does, man. But we need to see him as just in there with somebody who can take some of his punches, man, who can show other things. But like the thing I liked about this fight, Ben didn't show off. Ben just went out there and did work. Ben, he was listening to y'all when y'all talk about the showboating. Y'all get mad with him about that. He just went out there and he just beat dude up, man. He didn't even take time or nothing. Straight to the cut. I think that's how it has to be, man. But shout out to Ben Whittaker. My man, reaction here. He said, "You don't know ball." What up? Well, we ain't talking about basketball, so you sound crazy. Want to come to my frat party? What the hell? Hell no, man. I ain't in college, bro. That's way behind me, dog. You in the wrong stream, bro. He said, "Come to my frat party, man." What's up with these people, man? They be tripping. But yeah, man, I think Ben Whittaker had a good performance for what it was. Obviously, the opponent to me just wasn't the guy that I think presented, danger to Ben. And he just did what he was supposed to do, y'all. I'm not gonna get mad at Ben on that. Ben Whittaker did what he was supposed to do. And he went out there and put a stop to do in the first round. We'll see what he could do next, man. We'll see who he can fight next. I felt like that was a step back though from Liam Cameron. I will be 100 on that. I thought Liam Cameron was a better opposition, better fighter. Had a better record, more danger. So I was disappointed with that. But I guess like I said, 175 is top heavy, man. It is top heavy. It's a tough division to see. You know what Ben Whittaker gonna do, man. But I get it. He gonna make a U.S. debut in 2026, so he will be coming to U.S. soil. Eddie Hearn is trying to, obviously promote him as the next big Matchroom star, as he should. And I think Ben Whittaker is going to be one of those guys that we look forward to watching in boxing. I do believe that. I think he's got the style, he's got the charisma. He's marketable. He does the right things in a sense of outside the ring of keeping himself in the public eye. And the best part about it, he can fight, man. Sometimes you get those guys who can do the marketing scheme perfectly, who can talk the talk and say all the right things, but they just can't deliver in the fights, right? Like there's a few dudes off the top of my head, like Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn, both of them great in the media. Both of them could talk a lot. Both of them could say a lot of things about what they can do. But when we look at both of those men, what have they achieved? They have zero accolades in boxing, man. Like they have never been champions, never won anything. They don't even have signature wins, and I think Ben Whittaker's a bit different in that state where he can go out and get a couple signature wins. He can win a title. I think for sure he can. But that remains to be seen. And shout out to my guy Mars6. He said, "What matches would you like to see?" And the Teofimo Shakur undercard. Yeah, we're gonna get into that, man. We're gonna get into that for sure. Make sure y'all smash the like button though. If you just tuned in, show some love to the channel. We are going to do the member giveaway later in the stream. If you're not a member, make sure you go join the members, man, for $1 a month. We'll probably do something for December as well. I'll try to get some, I don't know, like clothing's a little harder, like t-shirts and stuff like that, because everybody's different sizes. But I'll try to get something else, man. We'll try to see what we could come up with for December, and make sure everybody enjoys himself. But yeah, these are the topics we're gonna be talking about for the evening. Ben Whittaker, we just talked about that. We'll talk about Shakur Stevenson and Tio. Talk about Charlo versus Plant. Jamal dropped that bombshell on us, man. And shout out to Jamal, man. He's coming back against Caleb Plant. So I mean, that's gonna be a good fight. I think that's one we all anticipated for a while now. We thought for sure when Jamal's coming back, we're like, why don't he just fight Caleb Plant? Why did they have to do the Resendiz and the Lamana fight? It didn't make sense to us. But yo, if you December 19th, if you in Brampton or Toronto area, you got nothing to do, bro. My little brother Joshua Fraser is fighting, and he's looking to get his 14th win as he's 13-0. He's going against Kalunga for the PFL Canadian Super Welterweight title and the WPL International title. Tickets are on sale at ticketgateway.com. You just hit in T-Rock Fight Series, Rise of the Stars. It'll bring you to this page. And you can simply just scroll down. And the general admissions card, they're on sale right now for $50 Canadian. If you want to get your premium, general admission $75, and the VIP seating is $90 a seat. I think those are at tables, I believe. So those are table seatings. And there are other tables as well, like closer to the ring, as you can see on the ring map. Let me just see if I can pull this map up. Oh, shoot. I'd have to zoom in. There you go. There's all the seating. Yeah, so I think if you wanted a table, they go by the table seats. There we go. There's the table prices above here. So yeah, we're starting at the tables. $1,000 for the table. 8 seats. You do the math. But yeah, it's gonna be a great event, man. Can't wait for that. See my brother fight. And I'll be calling the event as well. I think it'll be shown on YouTube, I believe. If I get the link, I'll let y'all know. Give y'all a heads up on the link so you can watch the fight. I'm gonna break it down, commentate with one of the best lady fighters around here in Canada, Melinda Watpool. Shout out to her. We'll be calling the fight. And just letting y'all know what we seen play by play and how the event's rocking out. It should be a good night of boxing, man. It should be a great night of boxing. We also got Ricardo Brown and Tab Stewart fighting on that as well. Both of them great talents, man, doing their thing up here in Canada. So shout out to those men. But yeah, Jamal Charlo dropped us the bombshell. He said he gonna be fighting against Caleb Plant, but he also said another thing, like he was trying to get back in the ring before the end of the year. And I'm like, man, shout out to Jamal, because we didn't know what was going on with Jamal. Like, let's be honest here, we didn't know what was going on with Jamal. Well, I feel like a lot of us knew, like the PBC, they just ain't really been giving their guys a lot of opportunities in a sense of dates. You know what I'm saying? They need more dates, man. They got a whole crop of fighters over there, and they just don't fight, man. It made me think, like, how can how could you sign over there if you don't know if you're gonna have work? You know what I'm saying? Like that's tough, man. So I don't know how they do it over there, but it's definitely something's going on with the PBC, man. They need to be better for their fighters and their whole teams, man. I don't know how you just have guys sitting on the shelf like that. Never understood it, but they gotta do better by their guys, man. But we'll watch a bit of this here. The Jamal Charlo. He talks about
I was calling him. I'll show you the messages. I was calling him. I was trying to fight in November I've been trying to fight. I was trying to fight in October. I was trying to get a fight before the end of the year was over with. And still fight at the top of the year. But I guess we're looking at January 31st.
I like it.
Dang, I was supposed to tell you that.
But hey, you closer. That's what.
Yeah. He said, "Damn, I wasn't supposed to tell you that." No, but shout out to him for trying to get a fight. Jamal Charlo. And shout out to Brian Custer, the Last Stand podcast. You can go check that whole interview out with Jamal Charlo. He talks about, trying to get back into the ring, obviously, before. He talks about his brother, Jermell, and, his matchups. No, man, it's a good little interview, but he definitely dropped the date, January 31st, which is crazy because if you look at January 31st right now, just off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure Backroom and Josh Kelly is fighting on that date. Xander and Abbas is fighting on that date. And then we just heard today Teofimo Lopez and Shakur fighting on that date. So, I mean, and then what? Is Jamal Charlo and Caleb Plant going to be a main event somewhere on January 31st? Like, this is just crazy, man. How many fights we got on January 31st to date right now? But I don't know, man. That Jamal Charlo and Caleb Plant, I hope it falls on, Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo undercard. That's what I'm hoping. Because that'd be good. I thought I heard it earlier in the whole thing that basically, Teofimo Lopez and Shakur were supposed to have PBC fighters on the undercard. At least that's what I heard. I don't know how true that is. That was obviously premature fight being announced. I'm not sure, man. We'll have to see. But here's another clip from Jamal Charlo from that Brian Custer interview. Shout out to Brian Custer, Last Stand podcast. As basically Jamal says he still wants Canelo.
Want to fight Canelo, and do you believe it's still a big fight?
He has to bounce back, right?
Yeah.
So I'm still in the picture of like somebody you might want to consider like he not it ain't over with.
Yeah,
and I get my brother Lick back. Canelo is still a big fight. It's a bigger fight than Belongra, whatever his name is, or one of those type of guys. My bad, my emotional support animal.
Nah, bro, I like that. He said he want that leg back, for his brother. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to Jamal Charlo. He said he want that leg back, man, and I like that. He wanted that fight with Canelo, and I think, maybe Turkey Al Sheikh looks at that fight. Maybe if the Terrence Crawford fight rematch doesn't happen, maybe Jamal Charlo looks good in January. And then what we got February, March, April, May. That might be a quick turnaround for Jamal, but get ready for Cinco de Mayo weekend to fight Canelo. I think that still be a good fight for Jamal Charlo. Shout out to my guy Trini BX in the building. Salute. What up, champ? Make sure y'all come in and make sure y'all smash that like button like Ann Wolf, man. We gotta
really fight her.
Gotta show love, you know what I'm saying? Show love to the stream, show love to the chat. Salute everybody in the chat, man. I love that y'all get to take some time out of your day, spend time with me. Shows love, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could be doing anything else in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. That's what Jay said. But yeah, man, we got a lot going on. And I think Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson is finally locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? finally locked in. My man Raul Hernandez, what's going on, man? He's saying Caleb Plant wins. Oh shoot! Shout out to Caleb Plant. Okay, after Resendi's loss, you got him beating Jamal. That'd be a good fight, man. That'd be a good fight. Yeah, so I think for sure Jamal, he let the cat out the bag, man. Him and Plant gonna fight on the 31st. But we'll look forward to that as it gets closer. And we got another fight announced on the 31st. You know, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez. Obviously, this is kind of one that's been going back and forth for a while now, right? Like we've heard about this one for a minute now. You know, it's safe to say pretty much not the whole Crawford, but the end of Crawford and Canelo lead up was talking about Shakur and Teofimo Lopez fighting. Now, we've seen them do the little interview, we've seen them do the face-offs, we've seen them do everything, man, but the fight was never announced, so I was always on the fence with it. I'm like, bro, how we got this fight and it's not announced? Well, today they announced it live on the Zone, January 31st. You know, it is the Ring 6 card. Shout out to the Ring. They putting on another one. And I think Matchroom is the lead promoter. So Eddie Hearn. But this possibly can be that card where they said those PBC fighters can fall on, man. This would be the one for it because, you know, I would love to see, man. I would love to see the Jamal Charlo and Caleb Plant fall on the undercard of this. Like, I got no problem with these stacked fight cards. The Ring cards are always stacked. Might as well continue that trend on and just go ahead and put this one on there with it. You know, go ahead and put the Ring card, Caleb Plant, Jamal Charlo, co-main event, Shakur Stevenson and Teo main event. And, you know, I don't know who else. I think Keyshawn Davis going to be on there against Nair Albright. From what I'm hearing, he want that get back, so they're going to give it to him. But yeah, man, that's already like 3 fights that are good fights. Whatever else Turkey LSG going to throw in there with those, I'm all right with, man. You know, I don't know if we can get some heavyweights. Maybe you get was it Jared Anderson was going to fight Frank Sanchez, or was it Richard Torres? One of those guys, one of the Americans. Maybe you throw that fight on the card for the IBF Eliminator. You know, I just think like to start Shakur and Teal with top of the bill is good, and to back it with Charlo and Plant, there's a lot of substance there, man. There's a lot to talk about, a lot of animosity, you know, between the top 4 guys. You know, Shakur Stevenson and Teo, they've had their running with words. You know, Teo always felt like, you know, Shakur was getting special treatment at Top Rank. And Jamal Charlo and Caleb Plant. We know about the slap, man. You know, ain't much to say about that. We know about the slap, man. My man Trini BX said, gonna be in PR that weekend. Gonna be cool watching all of them fights with my cousin out there. Okay, yeah, a boss is fighting too with Xander, right? On that weekend. So you'll be able to go out too. Maybe go out to that fight, or at least go out to the bars and watch that, bro. Shout out to Xander for taking on Unification as his first defense. Like, that's crazy. But hey, I'm with it, man. I like Xander's eyes. I like what he brings to the table. But yeah, I think Shakur Stevenson, this is for him. For Shakur Stevenson, this is a defining fight, y'all. This is it, man. I mean, we've been asking him to get that signature win. I think a lot of people, like myself, we already know the talent that Shakur Stevenson is. But a lot of people think that his resume just lacks depth, right? Well, this Teofimo Lopez win, should he get it, erases all that doubt, man. Teofimo Lopez is a great fighter, in my opinion. You know, obviously, he's what? Lineal, 2-time lineal champ. The dude's been beating the guys who's the guys. And, you know, I think Teofimo Lopez is one of the better fighters in around the weight class, probably the best at 140. So if Shakur can move into a new division and beat the best guy, then that's impressive. We should never downplay that, man. We should never downplay that. But we got a little clip here from Teo and him talking about, you know, Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, man. Sorry for the dead air. Just got my man L Dub in the building. What's going on, L Dub? Salute, salute. L Dub, man. He got another channel too. Sure y'all go check him out, man. He be dropping some boxing knowledge on us. You know what it is. Teofimo
Tone,
Lopez.
I think that I don't see him going those 12 rounds. This is his first time moving up to 140. A lot of these guys can say a lot of things about me not knocking them out or whatnot, but they don't come and try to fight me after they feel this power. So it's for a reason. It carries. It does carry. There's the Bible of boxing really is that if you look for the knockout, you won't get it. You know, I think really it's just all about setting the good pace.
So I think Shakur, I don't know. You talking about knocking Shakur out? That's crazy. But I'm not gonna. I don't know. I'm not gonna get too harped up on that because anything can happen in boxing, right? But I'm sorry, y'all. I just don't see Teofimo Lopez knocking out Shakur Stevenson. But think about what a win for Teofimo Lopez. Like Shakur, like beating a guy like Shakur Stevenson, a 3-division champ, a guy who's highly decorated as he is, bro. That would make like Teofimo Lopez's wins would be like 3 big wins, but it'd probably be arguably the 3 best big wins in boxing, which it would boost him up. Yo, he'd be extremely healthy in the pound for pound list, in my opinion. If he beat Shakur Stevenson, he'd probably top 5 in the pound for pound. Teofimo Lopez, I'm talking. So for Teofimo Lopez, a lot's on the line for him too, man. This is a career-defining fight for him to beat one of his contemporaries in their prime. That would be dope. If Teofimo Lopez can win this fight, he would have beat a prime Vasily Lomachenko and beat a prime Shakur Stevenson. Bro, the Josh Taylor fight, even though he's formerly undisputed, like that win is so far behind those other two that people can dub it down now. Like the Vasily in his prime win and the Shakur now, who I think Shakur is in his prime right now. If Teofimo Lopez can do that, bro, he got to be on the pound for pound list, man. And he got to be high on it, in my opinion, because already of his body of work. And then to add, this, even though it's like Shakur Stevenson's moving up, so a lot of people going to be like, yeah, he beating a little guy. I mean, I don't know, man. I think Shakur can probably fight at 140 and can campaign at 140, just like Teofimo Lopez is. I don't think that, Shakur is a small guy compared to Teo. I feel like they're like the same size when they're standing beside each other. So I don't know, man, where people get that rhetoric from. I think we all got high praises for Shakur Stevenson already. I think he's a 3-division champion already. And if he beats Teofimo Lopez, that makes him a 4, which is rare in boxing. So, I mean, we'll see what Shakur can do, man. Shout out to my guy, Dr. Boxing Talk in the building. What's going on, man? What's going on, Doc? I appreciate you, family. But yeah, man, I think for Teofimo Lopez, this does wonders for him too. So, like, this is one of those fights where it's like, the winner gonna benefit a lot from. And obviously, I think I saw the odds, man. Shakur's a heavy favorite, yo. I think he like a minus 300 or something like that. Sorry, there's Teo odds. I thought I just just took a glance by it and saw that. So I just want to make sure I am giving the right information. But I'm pretty sure they opened up. Yeah, they opened up at Teofimo Lopez is a plus 250. Shakur Stevenson's a minus 350, man. So I mean, Shakur Stevenson's gonna be a heavy favorite. He's expected to win by Vegas. And this is Teofimo Lopez back against the wall. Can he bring that vintage Teo back? Can he do what he's done before in the past, where he raises his level of fight up to the competition? Or Shakur Stevenson just that good of a boxer to where he's gonna raise his level up also and just outclass Teofimo Lopez and make him look really, really bad, man. I mean, I think there's two tails to the tape, and there's path of victories for either guy. I don't think Teofimo Lopez can outbox Shakur Stevenson, so I'll be honest on that. But I think he can. I think he can definitely land significant punches if Shakur gets very wary. You know what I'm saying, and doesn't end up throwing a lot of punches. Then Teofimo Lopez might be able to outwork Shakur. Activity. Sometimes, man, I mean, you're not landing all the shots, but I'm telling you, perception is crazy, bro. Like you got judges. There's not like a actual. There's no scoring system in the gloves. Like punches landed. I think we used to have something like that. You can't have nothing like that where they put anything electric in the gloves. So I don't know how you could score significant bouts. Punches without somebody. The way they do a copy box, they just have somebody look at it, which is crazy. But I think we need better technology, to be honest. I think we are. It's like 2025. The copy box model to me is like dinosaurs, bro. Like, why do we not have a separate AI screen that will just do all that stuff, watch tape, and I don't know, maybe process it for a couple minutes after the round, and then sends the copy box numbers out to everybody. It doesn't even need to go to the judges. It can just go to the general public or to whomever's in the telecast room. But hey, that's another conversation for another day. But I think for sure Teofimo Lopez can make the fight look that way, where he's outworking Shakur, where he could win those rounds, those swing rounds. But if you're just gonna get in a boxing match and a technical match with Shakur Stevenson, then yeah, I think he's gonna be it's gonna be a long night for Teofimo Lopez, man. I don't see him beating Shakur in a technical fight, man. My man Trini BX said Teo has 12 rounds to land something. Shakur plays to the crowd. Can't get caught. Shakur coming up and wait. I got Shakur outboxing Teo and busting his face up over 12 rounds. Yeah, I think that's the general consensus, man. A lot of people got Shakur winning, fairly easy too. We'll see, man. We'll see what Shakur shows up, right? I feel like Shakur can't play into the whole Zepeda thing with Teofimo Lopez. Like, there's no sense in trying to stay on the ropes with Teofimo Lopez, letting him do what he want to do, unless you want to make it a tough fight, and that may not fare well for you. So sometimes you just got to do what you got to do to get the win. I don't think, like, I'm not saying Shakur got to run. I'm saying he can do kind of like what Dev did. Like, if he gets up in the fight, make Teo come and get him. Because as we know, Teofimo Lopez does not do well at going to get guys, man. When he's got to hunt them down, he's just not a good. He's not a good hunter, man. And I don't know if it's him or if he's just lazy. Might just be lazy. Because I mean, like, cutting the ring off is an effort thing, really. Effort and placing punches to walk somebody into a corner, right? You just don't get somebody in the corner. There's a way you got to go about it. Some guys can do it great. Other guys just don't have the effort, don't have the motivation to do it, So I think Teofimo Lopez is gonna have to do a lot of that. A lot of methodical work in the ring in the sense of trying to get Shakur Stevenson in the spots where he needs Shakur to be successful. And vice versa. Shakur can't play into that game of doing the Zepeda thing, going to the corner. Because, I think Teofimo Lopez, though he doesn't throw as many punches as Zepeda, I think he's very accurate, way more accurate with his punches than William Zepeda is. So if he can land a few shots, Shakur Stevenson may not like that, man. And we got to see how he reacts. But I hope he doesn't play that game again. Shout out to WJ in the building. What's going on, my man? Like, share, subscribe. Hell yeah. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate everybody in the building. Show him mad love. You know, so we got that on January 31st. January 31st is a packed day. I don't know why everybody picked that weekend. Is there something going on that weekend that we don't know about? Like, why the hell is Backroom and Kelly fighting on that weekend? And then Xander, a boss fighting on that weekend. And then I don't know how this got approved by Bob Arum for the 31st. Like, yeah, I don't know. I guess Teofimo Lopez is not working with Top Rank then. Or it's just not a, close relationship as we thought, because why would you let Teofimo Lopez go on this date instead of going the next week after, so you can give Xander his date, give him the promotion, and then the week after you got another guy from your company fighting in a big fight, man. It just makes no sense to why these guys are fighting on January 31st, man. I mean, Birdman in the building, what's going on? He said, damn, January 31st, we got that PBC card, the ring, and Xander on the 2B card. Yeah, it's a packed day. The PBC card, is that the Jamal Charlo? Or is that the Sebastian Fedora? I don't know, man. I don't know what the PBC is doing, to be honest, guys. Like, I'm confused, because I think Manny trying to fight Rolly. But Shakum Giasov is not giving up his position, so he's gonna have to fight Shakum Giasov. It's probably gonna get mandated. And I don't know, maybe Rolly says he doesn't want to fight the Mando, and then they drop the belt. Because we've seen that before. I don't know, man. My man Dub, he's saying a week before Super Bowl. Is it? I thought Super Bowl. Oh, you might be right. I thought Super Bowl was always second week. But you're probably right, though. Because, I thought they added a game to the season, so it got pushed back, right? Or Super Bowl weekend. Oh, maybe. Shout out to Thomas Hill in the building. What's going on, Thomas Hill? I appreciate you, man. Good brother from up yonder. Yeah, man. We'll have to see, man. January 31st is kind of spicy right now. I like where it's going, though. I like all this boxing. I'm not gonna complain about that. Y'all know me. I love all this boxing, but it's gonna be it's gonna be a packed day for us if we all gotta watch boxing from what? If the UK card probably starts at about 1, and then now you got all these other cards who are gonna float around. You gotta hope that none of the matchups you want to watch, overlap each other. Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks about it, when those matchups overlap each other. But last topic before I open it up, just to talk a little bit on it, is the Shawn Porter, man. Shout out to the Porter Way podcast, Shawn Porter. I like Shawn Porter as a commentator. I like him what he does outside of boxing trainer. I liked his story. I liked him as a fighter too, because Shawn Porter, he was he was in some good fights, man. He was always in some good fights. But he's speaking on his situation with Devin Haney, and he just kind of wants to close the casting on that. And I get it, man. That's something that obviously he want to tell his truth in the way he feel on it. And he should be able to do that. And shout out to him, he got a platform to where he can do that. Because if you just looked on boxing Twitter, you would think, Shawn Porter's just an absolute hater, hate to Devin Haney, just the way they be talking, right? But it's true, bro. When people think you don't agree with them, and you don't you're not a yes man and all this other nonsense, they just assume it's hate, right? So we're gonna go over here, see what Shawn Porter had to say. I do not own any of this content. This is all for educational purposes. But we'll go check out the Porter Way podcast and what Shawn had to say on the Devin Haney situation. And it was interesting, his take, man.
A lot to work with. So coming to this fight, I'm looking at one guy that's extremely confident as a Southern boy. Looks like he don't know how to accept no, and doesn't really look like he can be outboxed. Looks like he's gonna have more answers than what he had. And y'all had the right answer for this kid, and y'all performed great. Where's the hate from me? And again, let me rewind real quick. While everybody was talking about you dropped him in the second round, and then it's a snooze fest after about 6 or 7 rounds, it becomes a snooze fest. I said last week, I'm not going to talk about this being a snooze fest. He did what he had to do. I left the hate in the back room. I could have talked about how you said you was going to fight, you was going to disarm somebody and make them a one-arm fighter, take away their best punch, which was their hook, which you did. And then you dropped the dude in the second round. How are you fighting a one-armed guy who's getting bad information from his corner and you can't do any more than what you did in the second round? But I didn't say that last week. I left that off this because I try to give everybody their respect.
Shout out to
I try to
Shawn.
give everybody the love. I try to treat everybody how I would expect them to treat me. But because you want to go on other networks and stuff like that and talk about me and all that kind of stuff, I just got to answer to all this. I got some notes because I want to make sure that I don't miss anything. Paying for sparring. Devin, we sparred a number of 2 times. In each of those sparring sessions, I was told by my dad to do defense. And you were 14 or 15 years old, not even 16. 14 or 15.
Yo, we talking about practice.
And my dad admired the kind of boxer that you were at your age and said, I just want my son to work defense. Let your son move around. He could throw as many punches as he wants to throw. My son is just going to work defense. We wasn't trying to take it light on you or nothing like that. We didn't feel like you couldn't handle it. My dad was taking me through a rigorous exercise that he did with me. Learn from it. And in the process, you never got money from me. So don't tell people that Shawn paid you $200 to $300. I'm sparring Kelly Pavlik when I'm 14 years old. Kelly didn't pay me. When I sparred Kelly when I was 14 years old, I did 3 or 4 rounds with Kelly. That got me ready. They wanted to see what can he do. And then a couple of years later, they brought me back to spar with him. And then they actually paid me to be in camp with him. You were never in camp with me. You was on the back end of camp when Shawn just needs some rounds. He just want to move around, and my dad want to make sure that everything is firing the way that it needs to fire. And you never got money from me. My dad did his job as a manager. He looked at a young kid coming into the ring. Thanks for giving us some work. Here's a little bit of change for giving us work, for moving around with my son while he does defense. And shout out to Bill because Bill did what he was supposed to do. When that sparring session goes public, Bill don't tell nobody, well, you know, Shawn was just doing defense and, you know.
That's what I'm talking about. It was sparring, bro. There's a lot of control sparring out there. And like, that's why I'm like, I don't really believe these sparring stories that, you know, everybody be saying, you know, we got Kid Schofield, he talking about he beat everybody in sparring, you know, he done knocked out everybody in sparring, but you know, he don't want to get in the ring with Shakur Stevenson. He don't want to get in the ring with even, you know, certain people. So how much of that sparring can we believe, right? So it's kind of a slippery slope to say, but Alberto, my man, said Shawn takes be so bad. Damn, Alberto said you not a fan of Shawn Porter, eh? Nah, that's funny, man. Hey, everybody got some crazy takes sometimes, but I guess I like Shawn Porter as a fighter for sure. You know, he fought everybody, so shout out to Shawn. You know, not everybody did that, man. Not everybody did that. That's gotta account for something, man. But yeah, man. So shout out to Shawn Porter. He had to address the Devin Haney. I guess the Devin Haney, the fans are coming at him. I guess that's what he started with. He said, you know, people inboxing him about him picking Brian Norman Jr. and all this other stuff. That's where it stemmed from. And then, you know, I guess when he had Tiger Johnson and Bruce Shushu Carrington up there, and, you know, Devin Haney said he did more than everybody up there combined in his career. You know, it just got nasty. So I think Shawn needed to feel like he needed to air out his side of what he needed to say. And I don't know. We'll wait to see what the Devin says, or if it's just the end of that. Hopefully, it's the end of that. But yeah, man, let me drop the link in the chat if anybody wants to come up here and burn, talk some boxing. Yeah, we got all the topics here we've been talking about. But like, you don't have to stay on those topics. If you want to talk about anything else, you can. There's lots going on in boxing, obviously. I try to stay hip to it all, but I'm always into learning, man. Always into learning. That's just who I am as a person. Humble guy. Because I don't know everything. So if anybody got the opportunity to tell me, put me on some things, man, it's cool. But then I just don't blindly believe everybody. I gotta do my own research too, make sure I'm getting the right information. But I give most people the benefit of the doubt. Unless you cross me and give me a reason to not trust you, then yeah, I'm probably not gonna believe you. Just being honest here. But shout out to everybody who tuning in, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat showing love. Yeah. Salute to the chat, man. Y'all doing things. Shout out to Shawn Porter too, man. He's got his podcast doing big things, man. He got a good platform there. And shout out to everybody in boxing, man. Boxing's been on a great run. I've enjoyed it this year. Had some fun. Can't wait to see what the next year brings, obviously. But the January 31st card is in New York. That'd be nice to go. I believe it's in New York. Probably at the Barclays. Where y'all think it's gonna be in New York? Is it gonna be in the Garden? Or maybe it can't be outside. It gotta be inside. It's gonna be in January, arguably one of the coldest months on the East Coast, man. So it's gonna be in the indoor. They're probably gonna do it at the Barclays, I think. Shout out to the Barclays. Shout out to Alex Vega in the building. What's going on? Big Vega. Yeah, I think for sure we'll see Shakur Stevenson and my man WJ said boxing has been on fire 3 years in a row. Yeah, man. It's been a good run. People always gonna complain and talk crazy, about this person, that person, that's promotional team, that promotional team. But I mean, I think boxing's been doing extremely well last couple years. I just saw not a report, but I think it's false news, bro. I saw somebody was saying that Riyadh season's running out of money. Turkey Al Sheikh not gonna be throwing these much events. And I'm like, bro, like, how y'all saying that? They said this like a couple days ago. It's obviously before this fight got nailed in the coffin. It's like, how y'all saying that when there's like no signs, bro? Like, I feel like with the PBC Showtime thing, we kind of got some signs, bro. We got minimal dates. And then we got like out of the production team, we got like bad production. Like you start seeing, I don't know if y'all remember the David Benavidez and Andrade fight. Or was it, no, sorry, David Morrell, I think it was. David Morrell was the last one on the Showtime. And I think what they did, bro, in the tailored tapes and everything, they didn't switch any of the content from the David Benavidez and Andrade fight. So you had like them doing the main event slides of tailored tape of David Benavidez and Demetrius Andrade. Like it was just like you just knew Showtime didn't care anymore about production. They were missing out on little details that they didn't miss out on before. It was just a sloppy job, man. You could tell they were making cuts, or people just didn't care, or both. But yeah, they went out sad, man. Showtime did. In boxing sense, they still there doing Paramount, but bro, it was crazy. That last card was pretty disappointing. It was definitely not it, man. And they say now Turkey running out of money, and the man goes and announce to Teal versus Shakur, man. And I'm pretty sure Turkey came out and said, nah, that ain't true. And look, I'm not like taking him on face value either, but I'm just saying, bro, like it hasn't slowed down. Like it just hasn't. The ring cards, especially, like those are his cards. Those aren't even backed by Riyadh season. Riyadh season ones, I think, are a little bit different. The Riyadh season ones are probably backed with more money, I think so, than the ring cards. But shout out to Turkey Al Sheik, man. Let's do the member giveaway, the hat, man, before I forget, bro. I'll do that. I'll bring up the wheel now. I don't know if y'all be able to see it. What else we got in here? My man WJ said they are realizing you really don't have to spend that much. The other promotions are toast. Hey, maybe you're right, man. Maybe you're right. Maybe they're figuring out the business, and yeah, they looking at it like, yeah, we don't have to spend crazy amounts of money. Oh shoot. So I want to make it that when a person comes out, their name comes out. So we're gonna have 2 winners, man. I'm gonna draw 2 hats. And we'll do that. And then I'll bring Alberto up in here after. But we'll do that first. We'll draw these hats. All right. I gotta remember this too. I'm about to write this down. Oh man, this too. Boxer, shout out to you, bro, because you be gifting everybody memberships on TBV. So shout out to you, man. You won we'll remove you. You won the first hat, half boxing. Shoot, let me write this down, yo, because I will forget. I just worked like 3 straight nights. So we'll put half boxing. My bad for the dead air, yo. Yo, don't worry, Alberto. I see you in the back there. I'm gonna get to you, brother. Just gonna do this one last hat raffle. All right, we raffled off the next one. Shout out to Half Boxing. You won the first hat. Then we got Lunar Glider. Okay. I see you in here every once in a while, so that's probably somebody I'm gonna have to figure out what their name is. Figure that one out though. We'll get that to them. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody for tuning in. Yo, Alberto, I'm gonna get him up here. What's going on, Alberto? What's good, champ? Oh, yeah, congratulations to all the winners. Salute.
Yo,
What up, Alberto?
yo, what's up? Can you hear me, or is it kind of crazy? Because I've been like on the shows lately, and they've been telling me my shit like my mic kind of sounds shot.
Nah, you all right, man? You good over
okay,
here?
for sure. Yeah, I just didn't want to come in here with a bad mic. Johnny and Marco have been telling me like my shit's like really loud or sounds crazy, but
Oh, now it's a little loud, but I could pull it down a bit, so I adjusted it. Fine now.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, I just want to talk about the today it's official. Teo and Shakur, man, like that. Honestly, it's like I put it this way: it's a good matchup on paper, but we're gonna be disappointed when it happens. I just have a hunch, like because Teo's never looked really impressive against movers, and I just feel like Shakur's gonna dominate. I feel like Shakur easy. He'll win 8 to 10 rounds easily, and we're gonna be asking, why was his feet so slow? Oh, why couldn't Teo cut off the ring? It's like we already know the answers to these things. Teo looked bad against Jermaine Ortiz. He looked bad against basically guys that give him a lot of movement. You know, Teo does really well when he fights like guys with the come forward style, a little flat footed. But what are your thoughts? Who do you like in that matchup? Do you agree? Like, do you think it's gonna be boring, or you see it being like more competitive?
Nah, I agree with you, man. I think like on paper, Shakur checks all the boxes, man. He should be able to beat Teofimo Lopez easy. I think just the way like Teofimo Lopez, all his big wins is against like top fighters, man. So like he shows up when the fight gets big. Like that's just his history. For whatever reason, when the moment's bigger, he's bigger. So he's got that X factor. But I agree, man. I think on paper, Shakur should wash him. But this is Riyadh season. We've seen crazier things. This is where the cards get crazy on the ring cards. So I mean, you got to take that into consideration. So I mean, if Teofimo Lopez goes out there and beats Shakur, man, he could turn boxing upside down to start the year off. Like he can start it off with a bang and just turn it all upside down, and we could all just be like, God damn, like.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. If Teo upsets the apple cart, man, oh man, we're not gonna hear the end of it from Teo, his dad, Lowe's boxing, all those kids punch drunk.
Nah, wait. Shout out to Trini BX though. What's going on, man?
What's good? What's good? Salute, Ryan. Salute, Alberto. Salute, panel.
Salute, Trini.
Sure.
Yeah, man, I'm excited for this fight. It's like I said earlier, man. It's a 12 rounds. He's got a shot for 12 rounds. I see Shakur putting on a clinic, but he plays to the crowd a lot too, man. When he gets tired, he always stick his tongue out almost like Mason does and shit like that. He got to be serious in there with Theo, man. You know, I know Theo got problems cutting off the ring, but he is athletic. I can see Theo running at you in this at times. You know, so it's gonna be an entertaining fight as opposed to what they're saying. It's just a crazy day for fighting, man. I'm in Puerto Rico that weekend. We jumped on some tickets. I was originally trying to go to the Zayas fight. I want to see, I know Hector Bermudez guy is on the card too, Polanco. So
Rohan, yeah.
Yeah, but
Rohan's on that card? Okay.
Yeah, he's on the card. They're looking for an opponent. So yes, but he's definitely taking the fight regardless, so he's gonna be on the card. But the thing with Puerto Rico, man, like I'm going with my shorty. She bought the tickets for my birthday. It's my first time traveling with her. So I don't really, you know what I'm saying? So I think I'm gonna do like a fight party with the cousins and shit like that. Be outside for that. Because the $500 for like a good seat, I'd rather spend that on like a day excursion to like one of the outer islands where nobody live at with the nice beaches. And the back rows, them shits get rowdy sometimes, man. Like out there. So I ain't with that at my age right now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to like chill. But it's just some phones some fights I might have to catch on my phone because it's like we got the back room, Kelly. I think that's in the daytime.
Yeah,
we got we got Theo now, and then the Zayas fight. So it's a lot going on, man.
Hey, Trini, real quick on that. My bad, Ryan. On that same day, it's also gonna be the Charlo Plant fight. So it's a stacked weekend, man.
But I'm assuming that's gonna get stuck in somebody's undercard, though, right? You think? Or
no, I think that's gonna be on Teo and Shakur undercard. To be honest,
yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, and that's gonna be in New York. That's originally I was gonna come outside for that fight. To meet some of the people like Boxing Maniac and shit like that. But then I guess you have to give them. I can't. That weather. And Puerto Rico weather is like it's no competition.
Yo, Claymore, what up, man?
What up, though? Yo, am I coming in? Can you hear me clear?
Yeah, we got you.
All right, no doubt.
Salute, Clay. Salute, Clay.
What's good? Trini, what's good, family? And I think I saw Alberto, right? Alberto up there?
Yes, sir. What's good, Clay? You sound a little far, I would say. Like you probably got like a headset on.
Hey, at least he ain't call you Malcolm this time. Or was it Malcolm you called Alberto?
Yo, Ryan, I didn't know you was a third shift worker too.
Yeah, I work days and nights, so like my shit's always flipping, bro. It's crazy.
All right. But yo, I'm gonna keep tuning in. I gotta get ready and all that, and I'll check in a little later. Respect,
all right, Trini.
Keep grinding, Ryan. You already know.
Yes, sir. Clear now? Yeah, we got you, man. You clear now for sure. Clear?
Okay. Yeah, I had to change up, man. These electronics have a hard time keeping up with their damn selves, bro. It wants to switch. It wants to be in the car. It wants to be in the headset. It switches back and forth. So it is what it is. But yeah, man. So are we officially 60 days out right now, right? Or 59, 60 days? What are we, 60 days out
Yeah,
right
from
now?
Shakur and Teal. Yeah,
Right.
for sure.
So it's official. You know, what I mean, now we can talk about this in a real way. I know it was a shaky situation because T.O. is just so volatile at times. You don't know where he might end
Hmm.
up and where he, more importantly, might not end up. So you know what I'm saying? So it's good to know that this one is penned out and we can start talking about X and O's. We can start breaking this down and getting some real perspective on what we're looking at here in real time. For me personally, Ryan, it's a couple of different things. Number one, um, who can show up and what that looks like. In other words, the best Shakur with his hands healthy and his IQ versus the best Teofimo. So I guess if
Hmm.
we compare the best version of Teofimo, maybe the guy who fought against probably Josh Taylor. I mean, because I know with Lomachenko, he looked good there too, but that was more of a closer fight, I think, than the Josh Taylor
Yes.
fight. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So that version versus the best version of Shakur who wins, or the worst case scenario, right? Which is a Shakur Stevenson who's not 100% versus a Teofimo Lopez who's not 100%, who wins that fight, right? Like who wins that fight? Because that's what it's about. Who's going to show up on the night? We can all go into their resumes and use triangle theories and try to dial in who should win the fight, but who's more than likely
Right.
to show up and be the best version of themselves. And then we got to look at the shortcomings. I'm looking at Shakur Stevenson's body. I seen him get hurt to the body by Valdez. I know how that works, and T.O. is smart enough and athletic enough to get there. So
Hmm.
while he's stabbing Shakur to the body, and you got to assume he's going to jump in there with that type of game plan because Shakur's going to be moving, and that's what you got to do with somebody who's moving like that. You got to get to that body, take the air out them tires. So we got to see what gives first, Shakur's body or Teofimo's confidence, because that's what T.O.'s got on the line, his confidence, right? If his
Right.
confidence gets worn away and taken away from him, then he's going to start looking pedestrian in there. So he got to stay confident in this fight. Shakur is going to give him opportunities to tap out mentally. You know what I mean? And but we know Teofimo to fight to his opposition. They say he raises the level of his skill set when he's in front of the best competition. So we're gonna see if he lives and stays true to that, or have we been getting hyped up? Did Teofimo have a lucky night against Lomachenko? Was Lomachenko just not on his square that night? You know what I mean? Was
Hmm.
Josh Taylor on his way out the door and just wasn't the best version of himself that night? Are we making up stuff when we say Teofimo fights to his competition, or is he going to live up to it because he's in front of a pound for pound fighter right now? Again, on a big stage, and we got to see who shows up. It
Well,
is what it is.
well, can I get in real quick, Ryan?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Clay, that's a little dangerous because then you're saying we're gonna discredit the guy if he loses. Basically, we're gonna water down, throw his accomplishments away. You know, he just caught Loma on a bad night. Taylor was a lot of people were saying he was at bars. He's an alcoholic. He was shot. So then we're just throwing away his whole career away. So then we're gonna do that to Shakur. If T.O. is able to stop Shakur to the body or even knock him out, we're gonna say, oh, who did Shakur really fight? You know, he fought badly. He fought the electrician. He fought like Yoshino. He fought Artunian. Like then we're gonna throw away Shakur. Like we can't do that. We have to live in the moment because we're not gonna. What we're not gonna do is discredit these boxers. They're very accomplished. This is a fight of the best. This isn't Ryan against Rolly. These are actually pound for pound caliber fighters, and we should treat them as such.
I
I
agree
agree.
with you,
I
man.
think that is the case, right? But I do think there's an argument there to say that people have there's going to be either excuses have been made for Teofimo or it's true, right? Because Teofimo's looked pedestrian against Sandor Martin. He's looked pedestrian against Jermaine Ortiz. He looked
Hmm.
regular against Steve Claggett. But people
Yeah.
always gave the excuse and said it was because the competition wasn't his highest level and he fought down to his competition. They always had a reason and excuses as to why he was lacking in those fights and he showed up in his biggest fights. So that's what's going to be on the line as far as the conversation is concerned. That is what the conversation is going to be about. The conversation is going to be about, is Teofimo this guy who steps up to his competition all the time, or or the inconsistencies really representing lucky nights he had that we gave him the benefit of the doubt of being a pound for pound fighter? You know what I'm saying? Like it or not, that's what the conversation is going to be, because this
But
is the legend that's been built, the story that's been built around Teofimo Lopez for his whole career.
Yeah. And it can happen for Shakur as well too, like because I think this is his signature win. If he wins, this is best win. So a lot of people, if he loses to Tio, they're gonna be like, "Well, is he in that conversation with Dev, Tank, and those other guys?" You know what I'm saying? People are gonna say that stuff if Shakur loses.
And also, real quick, Clay, Tio, it's not just twice, right? What do they say? Once. Well, how does the phrase go? Fool me once, fool me twice, 3 times. Tio's he already. Yeah. Okay, so Tio on this third. If you guys forgot, on Times Square, Tio was in there to lose against Barboza. I mean, you can say what you want about Barboza in hindsight, but coming into that fight, Barboza was in his prime. 31 years old, 32-0 record. He was hot. He was not pause. He was coming in with a lot of momentum. Tio was in there. He was in there to lose, they threw him in there tough, and Tio made it look easy. So we got to put some respect on Tio. That's all.
Ah, man. You think he was in there to lose at Times Square? No way.
Yeah, I feel like everyone was like writing Tio off, and then he made it look easy.
Inconsistencies, but they knew on paper the reality is Teofimo's supposed to be better than Arnold Barboza. The question was what I brought up earlier. The question was he going to fight down to his competition or fight up on his level? Because on paper, Arnold Barboza was supposed to lose that fight, but because of Tio's track record, you know what I'm saying? People started to question what he was going to do on that night. Once again, I'm telling you, right? We all know there's a story there. Now, oh shit! No, I picked the right one. Okay. I thought I was about to put some regular fuel in my truck. I was about to feel some kind of way, bro. I thought I hit that would have been bad. Yeah. Nah, we was going inside. We don't do that. My baby don't do that, bro. Anyway, so we had to figure it out. Go back inside, get them to refix that. But. Yeah, this is the story behind, there's a story going on to every fight. Every fight's got the story, right? Every fight's got the build-up behind it. And the build-up behind this one is Teofimo's been sitting here for the past 2 years, not taking the big fights, asking for the most money for the big fights, not getting it, staying stagnant, fighting the regular dudes, looking regular, and not showing out. And we haven't seen Teofimo be great since Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? We've seen him be regular. So we're going to be watching to find out about him. And listen, there's another side to this story as well. There's the Shakur Stevenson side of the conversation for sure. Shakur Stevenson is a pound-for-pound fighter, the #1 best defensive fighter in the game, but he hasn't had an opportunity to fight those signature fights. His closest and biggest accomplishment is probably, you could weigh it out between William Zepeda and maybe Oscar Valdez. You know what I'm saying? Right? So he's never had the opportunity, but we know Shakur's always tried to make the biggest fights. He's tried to make it happen for himself, but it's been difficult. He hasn't always been on the right side of the business, on the right side. He almost had something happen with Devin Haney, but he priced himself out a little bit maybe, right? So this is his opportunity as well. This is a big signature fight for both these guys. But for Shakur, it is the signature fight, and for Teofimo, it's another signature fight. But this one right here is going to be on the table to be questioned because his inconsistencies as far as what he does inside that ring, depending on the opponent he's in the ring with. At least that's the story, right? So we'll watch and find out.
I'm in a complete disagreement. I'm in a complete disagreement with everything. I'm in a disagreement with everything.
This fight, the whole fight.
The expectations of this fight should not be as high as people are praising it to be. Like I think boxing fans are delusional, and you know what I'm saying. Like I'm starting to catch on to the delusion. This is crazy. Like y'all are about to see these two fighters fight the same style they've, underwhelmed us against for the third time. But in the third time, it's them two meeting together. Like, what more can y'all expect of this fight? Like I'm trying to figure this out. Honestly, I'm trying to figure. Like, you seen when Shakur fought what's the African dude that was at like 30? Nakatiya. You seen the fight against?
About? You talking about old fights?
All right. No, you seen the fight against Nakatiya. You seen the fight against Nakatiya. You seen the fight against Edwin De Los Santos. What, like, it's going to be the same thing? Why are expectations so high?
Why you ain't talking about his recent fights, though? Why you talking about old fights?
All right, so what are the recent fights?
Why you ain't talking about
Come on,
Zepeda?
bro. Ryan,
You're
let's
not
be
gonna
for
do
real.
Zepeda?
Ryan, let's be for real.
I think we got a little.
Hold on.
We're dealing with cynicism. We got a lot of
I,
cynicism here, right? Because what you've
I'm
done is
gonna give you a
okay. Go ahead.
perspective. I'm gonna give you a perspective. Do you think for once that Shakur would have stood there in pocket with the same type of fighter I'm about to list as William Zepeda? Do you think he would have stood there in the pocket with Subriel Matias? With
Hell
Subriel
no.
Matias?
He would have
Okay,
had
then
to. He would have had to.
right.
He would have had to.
But,
That's a fight where he would have had to.
But do you
Sabril
think he
gonna
would have?
work. Sabril
Bro,
gonna work.
that's
Bro.
my point. He's going to work the same way Zepeda's going to work. But you know what the
Yeah.
difference in that fight is going to be? Shakur's going to move more. He's not. See, y'all got to understand. This motherfucker ain't comfortable standing in front of a puncher, and as nobody should be, right? But he's not going to let his hands go. He's not going to be as comfortable to do what he did against Zepeda, against a fighter like Subriel Matias. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to be as comfortable to do the shit he may do against Teofimo Lopez as he would if he would have fighted Gary Antoine Russell, who I think is more athletic and a better fighter than Teofimo Lopez. That's the fight I really want to see. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is, man. Boxing fans, we have been fooling ourselves. We have been fooling ourselves. We know what it is. You got to follow the money. This is just perfect matchmaking. You know what I'm
So
saying?
what's
This
the
is just
difference
perfect
between
matchmaking.
Gary and
Wait, can I
Shakur and Teofimo
Gary-
Lopez and Shakur? It's the same fight.
Gary, no. It is the same fight, but
So then what the hell we talking about?
Hold on. One fighter is more defensively responsible, and one fighter also has the output to cause major problems and his boxing ability to work behind his jab. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing is, even in a fight like that, the same with the
who Gary do
Teofimo
that
Lopez.
against though?
What do you mean? He did that
Like, we
against
see Gary
El
do that
Rayo.
against. He ain't do that against no Lomachenko. He ain't do that
He
against
did it
no
against
Josh Taylor.
He did it against El Rayo. That's who he did it against. He did it against
Yeah.
El Rayo
Well, he ain't
Valenzuela.
even close to
And you know what I'm
Josh
saying?
Taylor.
And I'll tell you this: the reason he lost against Alberto Pollo, you know what I'm saying? Who you can say is a better boxer than Rayo Valenzuela is because Pollo knew he had to fight. Pollo knew he had to fight, so he bit down and fought back with Gary Antoine Russell. He bit down and fought back the same way he fought back against Subriel Matias, which we know Shakur does not have that in him. This is what I be saying. Styles make fights, and y'all gotta start watching boxing for what it really is.
Nah, bro, because you try to say the same thing about Devin Haney probably, but he bit down and fought against Brian, bro. Like, you can't even. Nah, bro, we can't do that.
You
These
not
dudes
about
are
to
fighters,
say.
dog.
and say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Clay. My bad.
First, is this Vega? This ain't Vega, right? This ain't Vega.
Nah, that's Tip Bayless, man.
Oh, Tip Bayless.
That's
Because I
a
can't see no
Vega.
names I'm driving. I'm like, I thought somebody said it was Vega. I'm like, that don't sound shit like Vega. But I'm like, I don't know what happened. If you just, you didn't drink.
Yeah, let me pull up the names, yo. My bad.
But listen, man. At the end of the day, first of all, I don't know what you disagreed with me about. I just want to say that because I didn't hear you really rebuttal anything I said. But what I think I heard you saying is you're in an absolute space. In other words, you're kind of cynical. You're convinced that Shakur Stevenson fights a certain way. You're convinced Teofimo fights a certain way, and you feel like nobody should have any optimism about what this fight can produce. Now, that's a personal opinion of yours, right? That's
Absolutely.
100%.
I mean, we've seen him more than once.
No, but we've also seen Shakur look a different way with William Zepeda. We've seen him sit on his punches and catch shots
But that goes to my point. That goes to my point. Zepeda doesn't carry power. He just carries a volume of punches. There's no power behind that.
That's cool.
We've seen that with Tevin Farmer. We've seen the same fight with Tevin Farmer, and Tevin Farmer knocks.
Shakur Stevenson cannot fight everybody at the same time, right? So styles make fights. The argument going into the William Zepeda fight is that William was going to be too much and overwhelm Shakur Stevenson with the pressure, or Shakur Stevenson was going to run around the ring. Bottom line is, people thought he was going to fight a certain way. He showed the world he could fight in a different way if he felt like it. The truth of
But
the
those
matter
are to
is,
the eyes of people who don't know boxing. Because anybody with common sense, Anybody with common sense knows Zepeda carries no power and it wouldn't cause a
It's not
problem.
about that. It's not about that. It's about what it's called is adjustments. Shakur has shown and he's campaigned to the world and told everybody he can fight in multiple different ways. That's what he's
Okay.
campaigned. Now he has to show and prove that in these fights as they show up. But as Gary Antoine Russell once said, and other fighters have said, I'm not going to pull out the hammer when all I need is a screwdriver. I'm not going to pull out the saw when all I need is the wrench. We pull out what we need as we need it, and we make sure the most important thing happens at the end of each of our fights, and that is that we walk off victorious. So we're gonna have to have some optimism going into a fight to see Shakur Stevenson in the ring with the caliber of fighter that he's never been in the ring with in front of us. To know that more
Gary
than
Antoine
likely
Russell.
he's gonna have to more than likely he's gonna have to bring to us something that we haven't seen him do. But also, let's also remember that he's been stamped by some of the most official fighters in the game. Now you can say it's business and they trying to sell him, whatever. But Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Terrence Bud Crawford, the best fighters that the game has had to offer have all threw their stamp on there. Now, listen, coming off of a weekend now watching Devin Haney fight, knowing that he was also stamped across the table by Floyd Mayweather Sr., Floyd Mayweather Jr., Roy Jones, all these guys who stamped him, we threw that to the side and said that this guy was a bust because the way he looked against Ryan Garcia, but he had to show up and show out against a puncher called Brian Norman Jr. and sit him on his pockets so that the world could see that there's levels to this game. These fighters aren't here for no reason. These fighters aren't here for no reason. They're not here for no reason, bro. They're not being stamped for no reason. So, yeah, I think you should have a little more optimism, but that's up to you. But, yo, I'm optimistic to see Shakur Stevenson be better than I've ever seen him be because he's in the ring with somebody who's better than anybody he's ever been in the ring with. And with Teofimo Lopez, I'm looking to see him live up to his hype as well as being the guy who steps up because the competition has stepped up.
So the levels Devin Haney showed was him knocking down Brian Norman Jr. and it was something he didn't even think he would catch Brian Norman Jr. with.
Listen, Devin Haney was on record saying that if you violate, I'm going to demonstrate. Everybody thought he was capping. Everybody thought he was capping when he said
that. What did he demonstrate?
He did say he was going to drop him. He did say that.
If you cross that line and press me, I ain't got to run.
You know what was levels? You know what was levels? You know what was levels? Levels was when Devin fought Regis Prograis. You know what Brian Norman Jr. showed against Devin Haney that Regis Prograis couldn't? That Brian Norman Jr. was a better boxer than Regis Prograis.
What's wrong with that?
That's why Brian Norman didn't take punishment.
He was a champion, wasn't he?
No, that's the reason Brian Norman didn't take punishment the way Regis Prograis took punishment. Why?
Man,
because
Devin speared that man, dog.
Yeah,
Devin speared him, dog. Don't even try to act like you didn't see what happened.
He was beating the shit out. He was beating the shit out of Regis for 12 rounds.
And sometimes, Tip, that's worse than getting knocked out when you're just getting beat on.
So why he ain't spared Brian Norman Jr.?
He did spare him, bro. He definitely did spare him.
Why he ain't spared
That
Brian
fight was wide, man. You the only one I ever heard say that Brian won.
So tell me,
like, so Ryan, wide, bro.
He spared Brian Norman Jr. after he went for the knockout.
He went for it and then he said, "Yo, I'm good." That dude
he just couldn't.
He said he
just couldn't do it. Or he just couldn't do it.
He knew he couldn't do. He couldn't stop him probably. But hey, what's the dude gonna do with him? Brian couldn't do nothing with him.
Hey,
we all saw it.
Ryan,
y'all believe what y'all want.
Salute.
Tip, I finally.
Salute, Malcolm.
What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? What's good, Clay? What's good, Berto? Tip, Ryan. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of shit being said, but what I want to say is Dev was not going to be able to finish Norman, bro. I don't think he's a good finish. He's not really a good finisher at all. If y'all watch when he was trying to knock this man out, count how many of those shots were uppercuts. He was throwing like fucking 10, 12 punch combinations. Everything was white ass hooks and straights. I didn't see any kind of soft touches in there. Nothing, like no body work. It was just straight wide shots, like left, right, left, right, left, right. He don't have that finishing ability like a Bud or an Inoue. So I can't believe I'm gonna say this for the first time. I'm gonna agree with Tip, just in terms of him not being able to press the gas and knock him out.
Well, it's not, can I say this? Can I add this to what you're saying? It might be cool that you don't see him as a big finisher, but I think without a doubt, he could have punished Brian Norman Jr. more. He could have taken advantage of a Brian Norman who got kind of exposed in real time as somebody who wasn't on his level, as somebody who he could take advantage of, and he was faster than and was way more had a way higher IQ than. And you can tell if you watch the fight, he chose to be safe. And I'm not saying, I'm going to say this. I don't think he chose to be safe because I'm going to take away the sparing him, right? I'm going to say it wasn't that he spared him. It's that he was being safe because he didn't want to get clipped with nothing, get caught, and have the fight go in a different direction just because he decided to be, actively offensive in this fight. But at the end of the day, if we watch the fight, let's be honest, in the second half of that fight, that man took his foot off the gas, bro. He played it safe. He protected his lead. He thought of those scorecards, and he walked away a champion.
When did he have his foot on the gas? The man only threw 20 punches. Like, I'm confused. The man threw 20 punches a round. When did he have his foot on the gas?
But that's the point I'm trying to take.
I agree with that. I agree with that too.
That's all he needed, Tip. He spared him. That's all he needed.
Exactly.
Bro. So you saying from round one, from round one, he was a sparing. He was a sparing.
You up in
Brian
basketball by 20 points. You not shooting the ball. You taking your time with the clock, bro. You running the shit down.
He literally went and lost the second. He literally went and lost the following round.
The third, he lost the third.
So how the fuck did he have his foot on the gas if he went and lost the next round? What the fuck,
bro? That's
what
literally
the
crazy, man.
That's literally the throttle back.
It's that he could, the opportunity was there that he created for himself, and he chose not to follow through with it. You know what I'm saying? But he could have. Come on, bro. He could have, and he didn't. With Regis Prograis, he could have. He could have gotten Regis Prograis out of there. Yes or no?
Bro, he had the man hurt. He could have kept putting it on him.
What about with Regis?
He kept putting it on him.
Nah.
Yeah, I guess you never watched Trinidad fight then, bro.
Oh my lord, bro.
Trinidad been knocked out how many times and got off the mat and stopped dudes. That's what he was known for.
Yeah, this is what Devin is. I ain't gonna lie. I've come to understand that about him. He's not like that. He's not going to finish these dudes. That's not what he does.
Clay, this is what's wrong with boxing, man. Y'all dudes are up here trying to justify CompuBox. Dev landed 3 punches in round 7 and 4 punches in round 11. This is what's wrong with boxing, man. The man could have finished him, but he's gonna clinch.
Nah. See, first of all, Norman was the one clinching, but bro, it's way harder to stop somebody. It's way harder to stop somebody who don't want to be stopped, bro. Like y'all act like this. Tell me who's the knockout punchers in boxing. Tell me who they are. Where are they?
You know who it is? My cousin, man. But right now we chilling.
Look, Lamont stood in there with Javante. Lamont stood there.
Your cousin don't fight nobody, dog. That's the problem.
Yeah, man, we retired, man.
Why did Javante go for the stop with Lamont? Why was he able to? If somebody is just on point, they're on point, bro. They're just not. I think Brian Norman was smothering a lot of his work. He was jumping in there, and if he gets close enough to Devin to where he can catch him with something close, Devin is instinctively going to tie him up, bro. Why would he sit in there and try to muscle it out with somebody whose only hope of winning the fight is landing a clean, hard shot, bro? If you jump,
you know why he couldn't stop Lamont, though. You know why he couldn't stop Lamont?
Because Lamont was good. I mean, because Lamont was nice. I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't want to jump all over the place. I'm just saying with this fight with Teofimo, and I'll ask this question. I have my own opinion on it, but this fight between Teofimo and Shakur Stevenson, the winner of this fight is top 6 pound for pound. Yes or no?
Yeah, bro. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all are wilding. This man ain't do shit at 135 pounds, and y'all about to throw him in top 6. Like what? He fought a Japanese. He fought a Japanese sous.
He beat the same people.
Hold on. He fought a Japanese sous chef as his first fight at 135. Then he went in for Edwin De Los Santos, which De Los Santos should have never went to Top Rank and took that fight. He should have never crossed the street to take that fight. It was just biased from the get-go. Like, this shit was disgusting. They said they gave the man no credit for even remotely throwing more punches than him. They blamed the fight on De Los Santos and not Shakur Stevenson, the dude who's notoriously known for not throwing punches. I just don't get it. Then he goes and fight a nigga Frank Martin already beat, and we calling him top 6 pound for pound. This is what we doing. Like this is the confusion I have with boxing.
If he beats Teofimo Lopez, is he top 10? Is he in the pound for pound list?
No.
No,
because
y'all don't even put
Lopez.
Y'all don't even put
So like,
y'all don't even put Teo on the list.
35-pounder on the list. Like, there's
how we gonna
35-pounders on the list?
How we gonna put him top 6 and y'all don't even put Teo on the list? Y'all discredit Teo all the time.
Y'all would put Lemon on the list if he beat
fact.
If Teo beats Shakur, I said the winner of this fight is top 6, but I'll say top 10 if you want to say that. That's cool.
Why would I say Teofimo's top 6 for being a fucking 35-pounder moving up in weight?
Because Shakur is number 8 on the list right now, bro.
Bro, how is he number 8 on the list? Who did he beat to be number 8 on the list?
He's a 3-division champ, is he not?
Man, that shit don't mean nothing.
Oh, that don't matter. I mean, in pound for pound conversation, it matters. It's a pound for pound conversation.
Anyone can be a champ, Ryan. You know that.
That's not true. Because only 2% of boxers are champions. Only 2% of boxers are champions, so that's not true.
He's Bud's little brother. You know he's gonna get those looks, man. Like y'all gotta stop, man.
What?
He's got no looks. He's barely been. He would have done a lot more if he had the looks. He couldn't get a unification at 135, bro. The dude couldn't even get a unification at 135 with anybody. Not even a Dennis Barron check. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't get nobody, bro.
And now if he unifies, y'all gonna say he's beating an easy division.
Who cares if he couldn't have got a unification? You know what else he could have got?
Like
he could have got a
Damn.
No, hold on. He could have got a tough fight. That's what he could. He could have got a tough fight. Instead, he ain't take a tough fight.
Where was the tough fight at 35? Where? Point at it.
He skipped them all. Hey, listen, man. The man. He been dunking since 130. The man he been dunking since 130 moved up in weight, and he ain't even bothered to acknowledge him. Shout out to Albert Bell, man.
Oh my God. Where's Trees at?
Hey, listen. Respectfully, no promoter in the world will want a fighter like Shakur to go in there and fight a 6 foot, 135-pounder. You don't want to lose your investment against that. Come on, bro. We know the truth. Boxing is a game of investments, man. Why do we act stupid as boxing fans like we don't know this? You got to protect your cash cow. And Shakur's the cash cow over there, top rank.
You ain't got to protect them.
I don't think it's.
You ain't got to protect them.
You could look at it as protection, or you could look at it as just good business sense, because the business side of boxing is being moved correctly, without a doubt, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you can get to a belt before you fight somebody who quote unquote is tough but doesn't bring no kind of accolades to the table, you go for the belt. You go for the championships. You go for the jewelry. That's what everybody does. People don't just sit there and just find the toughest dude with no value and just fight him for no damn reason. That's not the way it works.
It's just a lack of advertisement on the promoter side.
Yeah, the promoter.
Maybe that's just it. Because maybe if these dudes who are actually the threats, you know what I'm saying, were able to fight these guys and be promoted the right way, you know what I'm saying, they will be as big as the names y'all champion so much. But they not.
Right,
they got to go a different route.
They don't even let your guy Gary fight. My man's supposed to fight in August. Now we don't even know when he's fighting.
Gary will be a superstar in today's realm if these dudes were actively fighting as much as they should be. If these names were fighting each other as much as they should be.
Sounds like
no, this is just boxing. No, this is boxing as an entirety. Listen.
Blame his promoter.
No. This is boxing as an entirety. These names ain't fighting the names. Gary done fought more names than Shakur. Check the resume.
You know why, right?
Let me see the name.
Oh yeah, Gary done.
I know he fought Poyo. I know he fought Poyo and Ryo. But who else?
But the key fact is Gary ain't fought a gate fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. Gary ain't for somebody who brings a lot of revenue. That's all it is.
Gay fighter.
What
the hell?
No, gate.
Yeah, like, damn, that's part of the game.
I know what he's talking about.
What?
I was like, like, yo, I know they bleeding in everything now. Shit.
Once Gary gets a fighter like that, bro, oh man, trust me, it's gonna be all hell for them.
No, Gary the truth. Man.
That's why they staying away. They waiting for a fighter like Gary Russell to go through the the ringer. That's what they waiting on. They waiting on Gary to slow down. Gary's too dangerous right now.
What they gonna say when he lose, man?
Yeah, I don't think they
Gary already lost.
I think it's just complicated.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. They treat him like that because he lost.
It's hard to make fights with PBC fighters, bro. It just is, bro. I don't care what nobody says, bro. It's just a complicated situation. Nobody looks forward to negotiating with that bullshit ass, iron tight, you know what I mean, locked up ass way of like building fights.
Yeah.
Not letting nobody fly. You just rather go 100 different ways and get on the table, on the negotiation table, and have the PBC on one side and you on the other side. It's fucking pulling teeth, bro. It's pulling teeth, man. It's like damn near impossible. So, you know, as tough as Gary Antoine is, you combine that with the hard negotiation, and I'd rather not, is what most
respectfully, these dudes are promotional free agents. They can travel.
Yeah, I get it.
Who?
I hear you, but they just
who's a promotional free agent?
You know what it is? All of these other guys, except for Gary, and I understand what he's saying, but let me tell you something. The PBC's model of paying fighters, most fighters don't want to get involved with that. Even Tank walked away from that model. Canelo walked away from that model. They're done with it because it's over for the pay-per-view model. We're not doing points on the back end and low guaranteed money. These guys want their money up front, and they want to be able to put that shit together in a way that makes sense for them.
A fighter like Gary is the perfect example for what a pay-per-view model should be based around. What are we talking about?
Pay-per-view's dead, bro.
Based off what? Tip?
Pay-per-view is dead because of the fighters you have being used to promote the model. These fighters don't benefit the model.
Nah, because these guys match make terrible.
That's why,
bro.
Pay-per-view's dead.
No,
pay-per-view has nothing. It's dead, bro. Even listen, Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing, told the PBC, "I'm about to walk away if you don't give me $36 million up front," and he knows he's going to. Why? Why?
Damn.
Pay-per-view's dead. He can't guarantee the money on the back end no more.
If Canelo would have fought David Benavidez, Canelo would have did over $1 million. This is facts. You can't see the problem is you can't.
Dangerous.
You see the problem is you can't just throw fighters. You can't just throw fighters on the pay-per-view. That's the problem. You got to let these fighters fight.
So
build the pay-per-view up.
Fans are out here. You're telling me there's enough fans out here buying pay-per-views rather than stealing pay-per-views that would make it profitable? Are you not acknowledging the fact that people are stealing pay-per-views at the highest level?
No, I'm taking it all into account. But the fact that you just have fighters,
these fighters. That's what Sheik brought to the table that made the difference was the guaranteed money. That's what made the difference with the pay-per-view.
It's not just about paying the fighters. It's not just about paying the fighters. It's about, listen, there's a whole process of what goes into this. If you see, the thing is, y'all want a guy like Shakur Stevenson to go ahead and fight Gervonta Tank Davis, correct?
Yo, Shakur don't even have one pay-per-view, man.
Hold on. Listen to follow me. Just follow me. Just work with me. Y'all want a fighter like Shakur to fight Gervonta Tank Davis, right? Or you right? This is the fight y'all been calling for, correct?
Yeah, why not? I mean, I know it's not gonna happen, but
if you look on paper, with quality opposition, who's had more of a pay-per-view route between Shakur and Tank Davis?
Tank.
Why? Because he's faced the tougher opposition, right? It's the more dangerous fight, right?
No, because he's actually been on pay-per-view.
There's more.
That's why.
No. It's not just that. There's a sense of danger when you watch a Gervonta Tank Davis fight. Yes, there is.
A sense of danger. What him? Are you talking about the
danger of what?
Are you telling me Tank is in danger?
There was definitely a sense of danger in the Rolly fight.
Which
there was
fight?
A sense of him taking that. There was a sense of him taking the L. There was a sense of him taking the L in the Mario Barrios fight.
That one.
There was a potential risk. There was a potential risk of him losing to Frank Martin. Potential.
No, there wasn't.
Potential.
No.
Yes, there
No.
was. Yes,
Now we
there
capping.
was,
We
bro.
capping now, bro. Here we go.
Bro.
Man, you better stop.
So,
That's crazy.
So then what was it? What was it when? Hold time up. So then what was it when Shakur was about to fight? What was it when Shakur was about to fight Frank Martin?
So
What do you mean? Frank Martin ran the other way.
Yeah, first of all,
No.
Martin,
What would it?
Frank
So there
Martin
wouldn't
ran
have been
to
a
the tank
potential.
smoke because he was scared, bro.
There wouldn't have been a potential chance of Shakur losing against Frank Martin.
Is Shakur Gervonta?
I bet
He
you
ain't
the
gotta
odds
be
would have been
Gervonta.
bigger.
The fact is, it's just the potential risk of somebody losing.
Listen,
Shakur has not taken many fights where there's a potential chance of him losing. This goes into my point.
Oh my God,
bro!
If
Look at the
Shakur
odds.
fights
Look
Tank,
at the.
Shakur gonna be the favorite.
Bro,
Shakur gonna be the
listen to me.
favorite.
I want to
Just
be
know
clear,
that.
right? I want to say two things. I gotta go. Number one, Gervonta Tank Davis is an exciting, explosive knockout puncher. His record speaks for itself when it comes to that, and that's why he sells on pay-per-view because the casual fan base supports that because he delivers on what they come to see, which is a knockout. That's number one. Number two, the biggest complaint against Gervonta Tank Davis is that he's never been in the ring hardly, except for maybe a Jose Pedraza and a Mario Barrios. Has never been in a fight where anybody was worried about Gervonta Tank Davis's being in danger. He's always been the predator. The odds if you look at Vegas, the odds speak to it. That man is always a +6, a +700.
There is a perception. There is a perception that Gervonta. There's a perception that Gervonta is the predator because of the knockout power.
Okay, but
that
what
is
there
it.
isn't but also, Tip, there is not a perception that he's ever been in danger. Okay, there is no perception.
Bro, y'all are tripping. The Eastside Cruz is, bro. Did y'all not watch the Gamboa fight?
What about it?
Tank was about to lose that fight.
Didn't Gamboa tear his Achilles in that fight?
That's my point. Tank was about to lose the fight.
Nah, he wasn't losing the fight though. He wasn't losing the fight,
bro. You need to go back and watch that fight. No, this is coming from
fight, bro.
This is crazy. See, this is the difference between a boxing fan and a fan of a fighter. I tell the truth. I'm telling you.
You a fan of a fighter, bro.
Talking about, bro.
Man, y'all are tripping, bro.
Going into that fight with Gamboa, that was not the perception. Yes, hindsight says that fight was competitive, without a doubt. But going into that fight, nobody was walking in there like, "Oh man, Tank better watch out. He gonna lose this one." Nobody was
Gamboa. After Gamboa got stopped by Crawford.
You
saw that fight.
The fight,
that man was
if
just because he didn't get stopped.
If there's a chance of the fight being competitive, there's a chance of a fighter losing. Hence, Lamont Roach versus Gervonta Tank Davis. I told niggas this when the fight was announced. I told y'all this.
Yeah, but
I told y'all.
Of the fight
That's one fight. That's one fight. That's the only fight, you know.
The Gamboa fight is another example of that because before Gamboa tore his Achilles, he was giving Tank the works.
You're looking
backwards. Just because he was in the fight? Nah, bro. He was still losing.
Oh my God, bro.
That was competitive, and you're giving it that.
These are patterns, bro.
Going forward,
these are patterns. These are nothing but patterns, bro. Did y'all not?
Are you telling me Lamont Roach was not going into that fight being called a cherry pick? Talk to me.
Hey, listen. That's y'all. Those are the observations.
I'm talking about perception. Those public perception. You're talking about perception, and you're talking about why pay-per-view sell, and you're saying that Tank Davis sells because he goes in the fight because of danger. That's what you said. And we're not talking about your personal opinion or my personal opinion. We're talking about the general.
Let me add on. Let me add on. Danger and the risk of losing. There we go. The risk of losing.
What fight was Tank in that he was in the risk that people thought he was in the risk of losing? What fight?
Listen. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. Hold on, Malcolm. This is the problem I have. You people already have your minds made up where you think there's no risk in these fights. There is a risk.
Tip.
Wasn't Gamboa.
Slow down for me, please, Tip. Walk with me. What we're talking about is the consensus going into these fights. We're talking about
I don't follow the consensus because I know the sport.
Oh no, I'm not talking about you. Stop saying that. We're talking about why pay-per-view sold. Yes or no? Yes or
Yes.
no? Are we talking about?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so if we're talking about why pay-per-view sold, then we're talking about the consensus outside of your personal understanding of what a fight is. We're talking about what sold the fight. What sold the fight is going to be with the consensus of a lion's share of the fans that are watching boxing bought the fight for. So don't tell me that this man was in imminent danger and tell me that that represented a reason as to why this sold, and tell me that you don't care what people think. That's just not realistic.
The
You're
not
combining two
come on
worlds.
the knockout sells, and the potential threat of him being beat also sells. Shakur has never fought a fighter that gave him the potential risk of being beat.
Bro,
Outside of De Los Santos. It's outside of.
If not
Come
only
on,
for the
bro.
simple fact
Y'all
of
gotta be
listen,
for real.
if not for the simple reason that Shakur
Claymore,
Stevenson had
Claymore,
damaged hands
Claymore,
alone
Claymore,
made him in
Claymore.
imminent danger.
I'm about to
And it
disprove
wasn't a
you so
pay-per-view.
hard right now.
And it
I'm
wasn't a
about to
pay-per-view.
disprove. I'm
By
going
the
to
way.
disprove you so hard right now. I'm going to disprove you so hard right now. Watch this.
Okay.
Did Zepeda not fight Did Zepeda not fight Tevin Farmer for 24 rounds?
Yeah, 22 or 24, yeah. I don't remember. I think one
He
of the
went
fights might have
24
been 12
rounds.
rounds.
Both fights went 12 rounds. Both fights went 12 rounds. Did Zepeda not get knocked down by Tevin Farmer, who's not even known to be a puncher?
Yes.
Okay then. So tell me, what was the potential risk of Shakur losing that fight against William Zepeda? If we just seen Tevin Farmer, who you people
Once
don't
again,
even put on a pedestal of a Shakur Stevenson,
are we talking
go
about
24 rounds with him?
If we're talking about consensus going into that fight, I'm not saying everybody, there was a lot of people throwing shot. That's what Shakur had said too. He said, after I beat this guy, you guys are going to try to discredit him. Don't do that. You're saying that this guy is all of that. This guy's all of that. He's a volume puncher. He's going to overwhelm me. I'm not going to stay in the pocket. You guys remember that and keep that energy at the end of this fight. And what did everybody do? And Terrence Crawford
Those are the casuals. Those are the casuals. It does matter because they won't fight. They won't wake up.
I'll back up. But stop telling
they
me
won't wake up until the realization of it until after the fight is over. They will not wake up until the realization of it until the fight is over. That's just the proof. That's the real. That's the real.
Hey, before y'all continue, right? Look, I just want to throw this out there. All I'm saying, after the 31st, when Shakur beats Tio, because he's gonna beat this nigga straight up. Style-wise, he's gonna beat him. I'm not gonna say it won't be competitive or nothing. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear I thought it was 114. You know, I don't want to hear none of that shit. That people weren't prepared. The same excuses that we get off this Norman shit. All I'm saying, y'all niggas gonna give my son Shakur some credit. You feel me? It'll be his first. I think that's his first person who's actually that's actually his first lineal champ. Gonna be right.
Man,
and
we don't want to hear that shit, man.
Yeah,
listen.
Y'all gonna give him credit because all I'm saying, y'all saying y'all not gonna put him on the pound for pound list if he beat Tio. But if Norman had beat, if Norman had beat Devin, y'all niggas would have put Norman on y'all pound for pound list. So we go.
Bro, y'all don't even give Norman. Y'all don't even give Norman credit. Y'all didn't give him credit to begin with. So what makes me think y'all gonna give Teofimo any type of credit?
So now we pedaling back.
No. The thing is, no. The thing is, y'all don't respect champions, bro. Y'all don't respect champions.
Bro, you're the one that says belts don't matter. What you mean we don't respect champions?
No. I think belts absolutely do matter. I think they do. I just think the person that sometimes is the person that holds the title.
What you mean?
Like Shakur. So it don't matter
like
Shakur. Because Shakur. Okay.
And like Gary, Gary ain't done nothing, right?
Oh, Gary, what you mean? Gary done fought more champions than Shakur.
What?
Go look at the resume.
Bro, whose belt he took besides Ryo?
Man, just look at the resume.
And he got that off a loss, bro. Nasty work.
Hey, man. Ryan about to do it. But Ryan about to do it.
Yeah, that's nasty too. Shit. Ryan, a whole goofball, man. He wasn't even ranked. That's even worse.
What it is?
At least Gary was in the rankings.
And they just had a problem with him too. The WBC, if I'm right, they just had a whole issue with Ryan.
Nah, Ryan. Ryan paying Mauricio over there. Giving him backdoor money, bro. Crazy.
Shit. Yeah, man, and then fucking I'm not trying to shame the networks, but this shit is crazy, man. PBC's coming out with a card on the 31st. Xander's supposed to be fighting on the 31st. We got this TO shit. We possibly gonna get 3 cards in one weekend. Unless they do one
they
on
better
Friday,
not
they
be.
do 2.
Oh, Tip talking. Yo, we can't hear you, Tip. Oh, he on the phone. Yeah. I just saw his mouth moving. I'm like, yo, we can't hear him. Who he talking to?
He muted himself.
Oh, he jumped out, jumped back in. Yo, my bad, Tip.
I guess I disconnected from the Wi-Fi. But yeah, man.
No.
You know what we watching on the 31st, man? It's only one fight to watch. Exactly.
Watching Backroom and Kelly.
Exactly. Listen, man. We coming to watch Caleb Plant fight another black fighter and be disappointed because of Caleb Plant. Not because of Charlo. We know what Charlo gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
What's Charlo gonna do?
Charlo gonna come in and fight.
That's gotta say sorry to Demetrius Andre, bro.
Hey, Charlo gonna come to fight. He should have fought Andre, but listen, this shit ain't gonna be no different from when Caleb Plant fought what's the dude name that David Benavidez beat up? Darrell.
Andre
What?
Darrell.
But you think he gonna derail him?
Damn, you think he gonna stop Jamal?
Fuck no. Jamal about to beat the shit out of him. But I'm just saying.
Nah, Jamal about to jack that nigga's head off to fucking oblivion.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what we gonna get out of Shakur versus Teofimo. So you know what I'm saying? I'm waiting.
What if that fight falls on that undercard, bro?
Hey, listen, it was supposed to be on a PBC card, but they wanted to be his own main event, knowing neither one of them could sell. So you know, It is what it is. That's why they took it to New York.
Yeah, I thought that Shakur one was supposed to feature basically a PBC undercard.
Hey,
Isn't Keyshawn gonna be there? Is he actually
Keyshawn Nahir Albright? He's talking about he wants that fight.
I just think about this, right? Do either one of these fighters become a pay-per-view star after this fight? No.
Bro, pay-per-view's dead, dog. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that.
Y'all gotta stop saying that.
Bro.
Who cares about pay-per-view?
It's the model, man. Listen, pay-per-view restardom.
Just like nobody cares about bot albums anymore. Streams now, dog.
The only reason we got this procession about Tank is because Mayweather made them exclusively put Tank on pay-per-view. That's why Tank gets away with it. Because since the day of dawn, Tank been fighting on pay-per-view. That's why he's able to get away with it.
And where's Mayweather now? Man, ain't nowhere to be seen, dog. None of his fighters.
But
TMT Promotions, that's just nasty over there. We don't even know what Carmel's doing.
If other fighters were taking these hard fights that they're supposed to, they will be able to reach that pay-per-view level just like Tank. But they don't.
Tell Tank to fight Shakur, bro.
No,
everything.
No, Malcolm. No, Malcolm. Why no?
Tank don't need to do that.
Because Tank doesn't need Shakur to be on pay-per-view.
Oh my God.
Tank doesn't need Shakur to be on pay-per-view.
See, this is why nobody buys pay-per-views no more, because of this shit.
Shakur
he don't need to be on. He don't need to fight the best fighter. That's crazy.
Shakur needs Tank to be on. See, I'm trying to help y'all understand.
Nah,
this
Shakur
is how we get
need to be on pay-per-view.
No, I'm trying to help y'all understand. This is how we get the value out of pay-per-view is by having less pay-per-views, but having a cash cow make pay-per-view a certain way. This is why Floyd was able to get. This is why Floyd was a cash cow in just that pay-per-view era.
Nah, it was different. It was different. Tip. There was the internet wasn't like it is now, bro. We can't even talk like that.
It don't even matter
now. It's
if you
easy to get stuff now. It wasn't easy to get it back then. You had to know somebody with the box, with the card. You had to know somebody.
This is
and if
why
you didn't know nobody. Then you paid. You picked up the phone and called.
This is why you have it less and less on a premium. Because when you have it less and less on a premium, then you put it exclusively on a pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Every once in a fucking blue moon, then you could do it right. But the
Nah,
fact
bro.
that you don't, you got niggas streaming it so much. Just think
Nah,
about the
you gotta
NFL.
go to the ad dollars. The ad dollars, bro.
Ryan.
You gotta
Just
get
think
the
about the
ad
NFL.
dollars.
I don't know if
Yeah,
you're an NFL candidate.
advertisements, Super Bowl.
It's
What
not just that,
happened? Who
Ryan.
pays for the Super Bowl, dog?
Matter of fact, Ryan, perfect example, Ryan. Perfect. Because you in America, I'm in America, you in Canada. The MLB, bro. The MLB.
Yeah.
It's less and less baseball on TV now.
No, there isn't. Not up here. Well,
Yeah.
we got one team, so that's why. But shoot, when I was watching the Japanese,
Niggas got
when I was watching the Japanese fight last weekend, guess who had a spot in the side there? Toronto Blue Jays on the ring.
There's less
Bro,
and
we
less
out
sports.
here. Advertisement.
We getting less and less sports on cable television, and they all going to premium fucking channels, and we paying all these dumbass subscriptions. If we cancel these fucking subscriptions and we make these motherfuckers put it back on a basic cable television, you know what I'm saying, which we should all have, but we too fucking dumb as fucking human beings to realize that they just raping our fucking pockets with all these damn premiums, then we be in a good spot. But we not, because we want all these dumbass premiums. We fucking retarded. You know what I'm saying? Like we are not slow. As a society, we are not smart at all. We are not smart at all, bro. We fucked ourselves.
I don't know
Truthfully,
how
we
much y'all
fucked
pay for
ourselves.
cable, but I pay way less for streaming than I pay for cable, bro. I actually
even
cut
got
my
no
cable
fucking
because of that. Cable was like $200. I was like, nah, fuck that.
Yeah, I pay about 200. You know what I'm saying? I got all these channels, and then I pay the internet on top of that.
Nah,
And I guess it's different for me because my DAZN give me my NFL package, so I don't need to get any add-ons on my
You see
DAZN.
what I'm saying? Like we got all these packages. We got NFL Red Zone. We got NFL TV. We got all these dumbass shits for the NFL, right? They don't even broadcast games on their own fucking network. Like why do we have this shit?
How much is that NBA package now? Did that shit pass $200 already?
I wouldn't even buy it.
I remember that
shit.
shit. Yeah,
Like that
them
no more.
shits is. Hey man, I got the Fire Stick, man. Y'all need the apps. Y'all let me know, bro. You watch whatever you want, man. All them packages, the NFL, MLB.
We outside with it.
I got everything on that shit.
Got to, man. They trying to make everything too expensive.
Yeah, the zone killing me, man. I mean, I'm only paying 20. My fault, tip. I mean, I'm only paying 20, but that whole package they trying to do with the fucking pay-per-views, and I bought this last shit because I couldn't stream it. Like it was just taking too long for them to load the stream, and I said, fuck it. And I paid the $60.
Oh, you bought the ring? You crazy?
Yeah.
Nah,
Hey, you know what it was? I was co-hosting with Johnny, and I couldn't find the link. I couldn't get the link to my Fire Stick, so I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. It is what it is. It was kind of worth it, but never again. I feel like
I mean, what you think, Ryan? I mean, y'all paying all these dudes all this money to fight when knowing they not worth it, and then y'all saying Turkey don't care about the you know what I'm saying, making money back. Shit, me. Hey, no, don't nobody want to lose money. Of course they're gonna raise the price.
You streaming all these fights?
Nah, I got the zone. I got the DAZN subscription. Now, if it's a shit ass UK pay-per-view, I ain't gonna say I am or am not still in the fight. But you know what I'm saying? I'm watching the fight.
He's still in the fight.
Honestly, yo, when's the last pay-per-view? What's the last pay-per-view you covered?
Probably the ring one. I didn't buy it though.
I purchased the last one.
Turkey Ali Sheik lied to us, bro. I didn't buy that one.
Yeah, wasn't Belonga on pay-per-view? Belonga was on pay-per-view, right?
Yep. Belonga and yep, that one was
Shiraz. Yeah, Shiraz.
Yep.
Yeah, I bought that one.
Okay, yeah.
If it's a quality fight, I'll buy it.
That was a good card, though.
They wilding. I'm not paying for no more shit, bro. It's just not happening. As long as I could replay it, cause you know it's funny. I talk all this shit, right? I paid for the Ryan and fucking Tank fight like a fucking casual. I paid for it because I had a whole little thing. I had a whole little function for it, right? And after the fight was done, I couldn't replay it. For some reason, that specific pay-per-view, I was all in my DAZN, could not replay it after it was done, and then I just gave up. I said, you know what? I'm never paying for fights again.
Yeah.
And that shit scared me off.
I think I still got that fight on my Instagram Live. I think it might be on my
IG Live. That's crazy.
Yeah, so I ain't gonna say I am or am not streaming, You know what I'm saying? Fights on IG Live when I buy them. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? But but yeah, man, I know I still got one of these PBC fights on my IG. Like right now. Like you can go there and watch the full fight. Allegedly.
Yo, I see that on YouTube sometimes. I'll be like, yo, that's crazy how they have it streaming on the YouTube. Like, how is this not blocked?
Yeah, that last card, that shit happened. My pops texted me in the morning. I was telling him, like, yo, man, you should have seen the fights. He's like, oh, I could just caught it on YouTube. And I'm like, what? I'm like, you sure? I'm like, you sure it's not highlights? And he sent me a link. And I forgot who the channel was. I'm not going to even say it. But I'm looking at a high quality. I'm like, damn, man, I wasted money. I'm like, you watching this shit?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's crazy.
Matter of fact, I got David Benavidez and David Morrell allegedly on one of these Instagram pages. And then allegedly, I still have Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney still posted. Literally,
not even flagged. That's crazy, bro.
This guy's Robin Hood.
Right?
Robin Hood for the boxing community.
They about to go back and watch that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney.
Hey, man, on a serious note, though, I'm happy my boy Jamal coming back, man. Even though, he had a fight recently. Yeah. It wasn't too long ago, but yeah, I like Caleb Plant too, but my boy got to avenge that smack. And he going to jab this motherfucker head off. I like Caleb Plant. He cool. Got the nice little fits. You fuck with the shoes. Like, we embrace you and all that, but now Jamal got to do this, man. He got to do this for the culture. You feel me? And then he got to get a bro after.
That's the selling point of this fight is that dumbass slap. Like, that's cool and everything, but truth be told, we know who they should be fighting. And they scared of that man. They scared of that man.
Who they gonna be fighting?
Shout out to Rhode Island. Shout out to Rhode Island, man.
Oh, Demetrius?
Yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah, so why didn't he campaign for the winner, man? He got to show up there. He can't have no Canelo moment again, but he got to show up there.
He got to take a fight. He got to fight somebody. Like, he can't just
nobody want to fight him. You heard the man on the show. You heard what he said on the show. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I heard him. I heard Ness too, man. That shit was fucking hilarious.
That shit was so disrespectful, bro.
Yo, it was, bro. Cause now look at he's fighting now, bro. He's fighting Caleb Plant, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
We got no energy for Caleb Plant, dog.
That shit wild. Like bro, what I say the shit I say from a casual perspective, while also, you know what I'm saying, being like in the hardcore realm, but also thinking about the business side of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit just be crazy in this sport, bro. Some people just don't know how to connect with certain audiences. I don't want to watch that shit.
That's true. Some people don't know how to. That's fact.
Bro, that's a tune-up. Like, Berlanga a tune-up for him, man. I don't think Berlanga's all that.
For who?
Get that man Berlanga. Boo-boo
Andrade?
Man. Just make that. Yeah,
nah, bro.
You happen, man.
Listen, bro. We want Boo-boo to fight legacy fights.
Like,
Boo-boo was
in that. When was his last fight?
You don't even know Berlanga.
David Benavidez. The man had to jump up a weight class to fight David Benavidez, bro. Like, if you telling me a nigga could go in there and fight David Benavidez, lose, and you still don't want to fight him, it's something's got to be up.
Yeah, but just have a little soft touch, like get something in the way. You know what I'm saying? Get your name back up out there. And that's what I'm saying. And then, like, you can't just fish for the big fight and just keep calling for it. You're just gonna sit in the sideline. You're gonna be on your Rashidi Ellis shit.
He was doing that before he fought David.
That's the problem. He didn't change nothing.
No, what I'm saying is he was doing that before he fought David. And
go to
at the end of the day, he still had to take.
Don't want that.
He had to take the most dangerous fight out of anybody. He had to go in there and fight David fucking Benavidez, bro.
Nah, that's still like that fight either. Oh
yeah,
man.
It's a waste of talent, man. Just seeing this, like seeing how his career's playing off, is actually pissing me off. Like, I'm not a big fan of him, but
that's my thing about promoters and shit. They don't know what they're doing with these fighters, bro. They're fighters who should be stars in the sport that ain't stars because they're not making fights. They protecting a fighter whose value really shouldn't be what it is. You know what I'm saying? And like, I don't know, man. The business all fucked up. The business is all fucked up.
why we need the league.
Nah, I
Andre
believe
could
you,
be.
man. But they
Andre
not
could have been
invested
what.
in Andre.
That's what I'm saying. But Andre could have been what they think Bud is. You know what I'm saying?
I don't
Like,
know about that, man.
I'm telling you,
There's
bro.
only one Bud, dog. Just only one Bud.
Hey, listen. Andre is a 2-division champion. He went up there for the killer. Canelo ducked that man. Canelo ain't duck Bud, bro.
Canelo ducked that man. He said, yeah, I guess so. Canelo ducked a lot of people, apparently. But hey, it is what it is, yo. He didn't go over there and get the fights, man. That was Eddie's fault. I blame Eddie for that. He should have fought
Shit.
Triple G.
Hey, he didn't want to fight. Bro, that was Eddie too. Think about this. When Triple G fought, who the fuck was that, bro? It was after a Triple G fight. Demetrius Andre jumped in the ring and called Triple G out for a fight. The nigga even went as far as to post a video on his Instagram story or whatever.
Yeah.
Like Andre literally recorded the video in the ring talking about, yo, we can make this happen next. And you know what I'm saying? Triple G was like, you know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah. And then it was like, Triple G was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to fight Andre. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, this shit nasty, man. And then they be like, Andre the horrible fighter. Like, boxing fans are disgusting. They cheat themselves out of good fights. I ain't gonna lie, because they stupid. They're literally stupid. I've never seen a fan base cheat themselves out of good fights for being so fucking stupid.
Hey, man, we'll never know, though. What if Triple G went in there and stopped Andrade, man? Like he stopped everybody else.
Hey, then listen, we wouldn't be here
My
talking
man's
about it today.
probably, I'm going to say he wouldn't even be fighting today.
But
Yeah,
instead we sitting here praising Triple G for 20 title defenses against who?
Shit. How many title
I mean,
defenses
so-
Andrade got, bro?
Hey, man,
If
we
Andrade
don't,
can't get these big fights, like, what do you want him to do?
man, it's just nothing he can do, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I want to see Andre fight, but realistically, I want to see Andre in legacy fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, Andre doesn't have a legacy defining win. You know what I'm saying? Like his biggest legacy fight thus far is David Benavidez. And you know what I'm saying? That's like, that shit was a setup. You know what I'm saying? Those are the best two fighters at 168 pounds, realistically.
What?
Yeah.
Demetrius Andrade's the best fighter besides David?
Yo, just think about it. Who else at 160 pounds? If Andre and David Benavidez were at 168 right now, who are the best two fighters at 168?
All right, then he got to fight Berlanga and them. You just can't plant a flag that's never been planted, bro. Like, how you going to stamp him when he don't even got to win?
Shout out to Shakur, who can't get his Canelo, by the way. You know, and then you defend Demetrius Andrade like crazy. But
Yo,
shout out to Shakur, who's actually chasing the legacy.
Bro, you don't get it. You don't get it, bro. Demetrius Andre took more risk fighting fucking Danger than Shakur.
He fighting Tio. What you mean?
Come on, bro. Like, let's be for real, dog.
This is
crazy.
Tio more accomplished than David Benavidez, bro.
Come on, hey, I got a question. Let's be real. What's the tougher fight? Shakur going out to fight Gary Antoine Russell or Shakur going out to fight Teofimo Lopez?
Man, it's Tio, dog. Tio got
Y'all
way
niggas
better
is
wins
lying.
than Gary.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a
better
beat.
wins.
I think no, Tio's a better win, but I think Gary Antoine will be tougher.
Man, Gary lost to a nigga with 10 KOs. Kick rocks,
Gary
dog.
is a
Nigga got
way
10
better,
KOs
bro. Gary
and
is a
lost
way
to
better,
him, dog.
bro. Way better win than Teofimo, bro.
Hell no. Gary does nothing for Shakur. Nothing.
Yeah, it's
What they
not
gonna
a better
say?
win.
They
I
gonna
just think
say
it's a tougher fight.
it's
That's
not a
it.
better win.
Nah, it's just a little
It
more
ain't even
difficult
a
just
tougher
because
fight,
of his
bro.
pressure. He just don't really adjust too much. That's his only thing. Like, he doesn't adjust. He showed it with when he fought Puello that he didn't really adjust too much. But the thing is, Tio's already he got the Lomachenkos. You feel me? He already got Lomachenko. Josh Taylor, we could say he ass or whatever it is, but he was the lineal champ.
Bro,
You know
Gary
what I'm saying?
would
So a Tio win, that's great for him. Now
Gary would have knocked Josh Taylor out, bro. On that night, Gary would have slept Josh Taylor.
He probably would have slept him, but he wouldn't beat him moving up off this first fight. I don't know about all that. That was
He couldn't even
Tio's
sleep
first fight
Ryo,
at
man.
40, wasn't it? Oh no, it
Yeah,
wasn't. He had a few fights before.
but it was his
Nah, I don't
first
think
fight at
so.
40 with Josh Taylor being out for.
With
See,
Sandor
I bet on
Martin.
that fight, bro. I made about 2 G's off that fight. I knew the smart thing to do was to pick Teofimo with Josh Taylor being out the ring for an entire year and Teofimo moving up in weight. It was only logical, and it was stylistically bad for Josh Taylor. That fight was tailor made
Yeah, it
for
was.
Teofimo to
Yeah.
win. The athleticism was always going to be a problem for Josh Taylor. So you telling me a natural 40-pounder like Gary Antoine Russell, who's just athletic as Tio and is more as a pressure fighter, and he could box too. Like, come on, bro. He was going to clean. He would have cleaned Josh Taylor the fuck up. That's what I be saying, man. That's why I keep telling niggas. Teofimo versus Gary Antoine is the biggest fight at 140 pounds right now. Right now. Richardson Hitson's just in the way. And Alberto Pollo and Subriel Matias, they also good fighters who I would love to see mix it up with either or. Those are the best 3 fighters at 140, respectfully.
I don't even know if Gary beats Subriel, man.
Best 4. I don't know. That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight. But that's the great thing about 140 pounds. You never fucking know. You never know.
And you got Keyshawn Davis there too. Shout out to Keyshawn. Yeah, 140.
That's what I was gonna say, man.
The
one thing I'll criticize. I'll criticize niggas right now. Hold on, Tip. I'm not cool with, and this is why there's a part of me that wants Tio to win, just because I'm not cool with you beating somebody. Just saying if he does, and then you say, here, my brother, we're DB4. It's not DB3. We're DB4. You could take this belt, and I'm gonna move back down.
Oh, you talking about
some of the craziest? That's
corny, bro. That's corny.
I've ever heard. Like, bro, y'all fighters. Tip, you a nigga who's in the gym all the time. You already know if there's a nigga in your gym who's at your weight class, whether y'all cool or not, it don't even matter how tight y'all are. You could have known this nigga since middle school. You're aware that at some point you might fight them. Plain and simple. That should be in your mind. It's embedded in your mind, whether they're a weight class a part of you or not. So that whole mind state, it's like, yeah, he was here for me or whatever. That's great. Y'all not related. Like I said, it's DB3. It's not DB4. Y'all niggas need to fight.
I'm always thinking about, even in sparring, how can I beat a nigga, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's got to be embedded in the back of my mind. Like, yo, I got to figure this nigga out, bro. Like, how do I beat this nigga? Like, no lie. So you're absolutely right. Them dudes, them dudes, man, they bred different, man. They bred different.
I guess so, man, because I could never say I'm gonna leave a belt for somebody else. That's weird.
Just think about this.
That's weird, yo.
Niggas used to go outside and throw the gloves on for free, but you can't go inside the ring and put the gloves on to make some chicken with me, and I'm your man.
Right?
Like, come on, bro.
That's crazy. They should be thinking like that. We gonna make some money. We gonna make the bread. We gonna make Turkey Al Sheik empty the bank account.
Like, you gotta think about, bro. It's like it's always somebody always gonna get the bad end of the stick, no matter what, bro. And you gonna joke about it at the end of the day, but they just acting scary about it, bro. Like, you can't be afraid to admit a nigga beat your ass or got your number, bro. That's the one thing you can't do in life. Shakur and Keyshawn, they acting scary about that shit.
Nah, that shit, that's a hard pill to swallow, though, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, just admitting it, like, when somebody just able to whoop your ass, you know what I'm saying? Like it's happened. Bro. Like, it's happened, bro. I've gotten cooked in sparring, and I had to deal with it, and I'm like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, when you know you got cooked, bro. When you know you got cooked, you can just laugh about it, bro. Because it's like, damn, bro. Like, no, like, this nigga really like that, bro. And I could, you know what I'm saying? I'm fine with knowing that, like, yo, this nigga really like that. You know what I'm saying? He cooked my ass. You know, I have no problem doing that, bro. You know, it is what it is. It just is what it is. You know. So, like, it's no shame in it. You know what I'm saying? As long as you give effort, bro, that's all that matters. It's the effort.
Word. Drop it. But yeah, man. So you're not excited for Shakur and Tio then?
Man, I mean, I'm excited for it to a degree, but the more I look at it, bro, it's like the way boxing has been judged, I know how this fight is gonna go. I know how this fight is gonna go. And I know niggas be like, man, Tip, you tripping for thinking Norman and Haney. Bro, my scorecard was just as close as one of the judges' scorecards. So I'm not in a delusion of thinking Norman won. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a bias, bro. It's just a bias that people have. A front foot fighter like Teofimo, who's a boxer puncher, can't win against a slick boxer. They're not going to give him the credit. Just think about this. He's the champion at 140 pounds, and the lightweight moving up is the favorite. Like,
Yeah.
so and then you have people. You just got to listen to what people are saying. I don't know how Shakur is going to beat Teofimo Lopez. I mean, how Teofimo Lopez is going to beat Shakur. Like, hold on. I'm sorry. Is Teofimo not the champion at 140? Like, what the fuck are we talking? Like we ain't got to take the belt from the champion no more?
What you mean? Nah, you still got to go beat him. Like, we're not
That's
giving
what I'm
Shakur
saying.
the fight.
But no. He's already been given the fight.
Oh, that's by certain people. But I think there's a path for Teofimo to win for sure.
The only thing, and this is what I've been saying. I've been saying this since Devin and fucking B fought. And I was saying this before they fought. The way you gotta beat these niggas is to make them niggas come forward. If you ain't making them niggas come forward, you gonna lose every time, bro. You gonna lose every time.
And how do you do that? You win the early rounds. You make Shakur get behind. Then he got to come chase the fight. Just like Dev, he won them early rounds, man. Then Norman had to go chase him.
Man, I disagree with that.
That's how you do it, bro. Because I mean, look at your boy Tank Davis. If dudes survived with him, more dudes would have beat him. They were front running them fights. He lets guys get ahead. Shoot, you can't do that with Teo and Shakur. Let them get ahead.
Tank is the only nigga. Tank is the only nigga that could beat Devin and Shakur. Tank is the only nigga. Tank got the blueprint. Shout out to Coach.
Those guys, he lets those guys get ahead. You think Devin? Think Devin Cruz Norman? What's he going to do with Tank in front of him?
Shout out to Coach Kenny. Shout out to Coach Kenny, and shout out to Coach Calvin. Ryan, you got to understand, them niggas don't want to take lead. They don't come forward. This is why Tank is the blueprint. Tank is the blueprint to beat these niggas because they don't want to come forward. I keep telling y'all this.
Forward either. He don't talk talk about punches and stuff like that. He don't throw more than 20 punches around either. That little dude.
Hold on.
We know that.
Hold on. You got to remember from what Tank first was to what Tank has developed into. Tank still got that. Yeah, he still got it. He just don't utilize it because he ain't got to. But if you put Tank in that situation where he got to, he gonna do it. He gonna do the damn thing.
I mean, we gotta see it. Too.
You know what I'm saying?
You do it against these guys. How you gonna do it against those guys? That's just the way I look at it.
Man, listen.
Best option. My bad.
My man Ness, man, he owes this man an apology, bro.
Stop this shit! Oh my God! Who the fuck you fooling? Purist. I'm a purist.
You gotta get this guy an apology, bro.
It's okay for him to fight David Benavidez' brother, though. It's okay. He on the kickback.
It's crazy, man. You gotta reach out to
absolutely zero outrage is gonna be from Lester Gibbs when this fight officially gets announced. Zero outrage.
Nah. You better get on Caleb Plant, man.
Hey, listen, I had already did it when I heard the fight was being rumored to happen.
Why not Resendiz fight Andrade? Yo, that'd be, somebody who beat Caleb.
That's a trash ass fight, man. That shit like fighting Janabek. That shit like fighting Janabek, bro.
I mean, if you fight Janabek and beat Janabek, then he get a Crawford fight.
Man, that is for real. Crawford not sticking. Listen, y'all got listen. Crawford not sticking around for no Andre. Listen. If it's one nigga I know that's gonna get up out of danger, harm's way, it's Terrence Bud Crawford.
This guy called him a duck. That's crazy.
It's Terrence Bud Crawford. Listen, I seen the shit with Boots. I seen the shit with Keith Thurman. I seen the shit with Fedora. I seen the shit with David Benavidez. I seen everything I needed to see for Terrence Bud Crawford to know that he's not jumping in harm's way.
Damn, where's Tone, bro, to just pull up the chart?
Oh my
Y'all
god!
gotta understand. There's always one dangerous fighter in each division that somebody gonna stay away from. It's always one. It's always one.
And that's Demetrius Andrade.
Hey man, niggas scared to lose to him. You don't want your fighter to lose to him.
That's crazy.
Andre gonna make an example out of a nigga, man. He gonna outbox him and he gonna toy with him after he put him on their ass. Come on, man.
Bro, that's crazy, man. I don't know, man. We gotta see.
I was so mad. I was so mad Andre got clipped by David like that, bro. Like that wide ass punch David threw. When I seen that shit, I said, "Oh my god, it's over, bro." Like Plant lucky he ain't never get caught with some shit like that. He was just fortunate enough not to get caught with some shit like that. He was holding on for dear life because he was holding on for dear life. Yeah, because he was holding on for dear life. Andre had to fight back.
Nah, you see, Caleb Plant was he survived, bro.
He was holding on for dear life. And Caleb Plant was the A side. Remember, Caleb Plant was able to get a 20-something ring.
So what that's supposed to mean?
That ring was way bigger than what Andre was working with, bro.
You think if Andrade had a bigger ring, he would have been better in the fight?
I mean, he would have had more to work with. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they gave him the Shimzu Harrison ring.
But the fact that shit plays a factor, bro. That shit play. But Andre did good.
No, it don't. It don't. Know why? If you train in a small ring, you'll be fine, bro.
Nah, you right. You right.
You train in a small ring, you'll be all right. But these dudes want to train in big rings for no reason. They should immediately train in a small ring when you fight David Benavidez, because you know that's where the fight's going.
That's what I did for my last Border Wars fight. I used the smaller ring.
Use a small ring, eh?
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Your opponent, he won't fight Yancey now, bro. Yancey trying to put in that work on Michael.
Yeah, man.
They gonna fight? They really gonna follow through with it?
I don't know if they're gonna follow through. I'm just speaking it into existence.
Who knows, bro? You know, it might pass over. It was a heated moment at the time.
What? Yo, that sounds like a crazy situation, bro.
I'm just saying, think about it. Like, they was hot at each other on the way back. And you know what I'm saying? Now we talking about it's gonna be months out, bro. It's like, how long can you hold it?
I feel you. I wouldn't even drive him back, bro. I would have been an asshole still.
I'm just saying, can you
would have had I'll be like, you got to find your way, dog.
I just say, can you continuously hate a nigga for 4 months, 4 more months, bro? Like, it's like, yeah, bro, that shit was like 4 months ago. Yeah, I ain't fucking with you, but you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? It was 4 months ago.
It depends. Yeah. Once it becomes like a physical violation, that's when it's like, all right, now I gotta hate you. Now I gotta dislike you for months.
Nathan hating on you now. He said, Tip, you got Michael at the right time. It's like Devin. Nah, Devin didn't get Norman at the right time. Y'all need to stop, man.
No, yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Stop that.
Nah. In all honesty, Devin got Brian Norman at the right time. You know why? Because now Brian Norman is seasoned. He's seasoned. He done been in there with a Devin Haney. So now when he come back, oh man, Devin better be scared, man. Debo Haney better be scared. Because that second fight gonna be much different.
That dude Sean Zattel said he probably gonna be a Hall of Famer already. So like, I don't know how you say right time, man. That's not right time. He beat a younger lion, man. Is that what we say? This could have been Brian Norman Jr. fight to change the guard, bro, but didn't happen.
It was supposed to be, man. That's why, you know. But you know, with the way officiating goes, you know, it just is what it is.
The same shit.
Yeah, we gotta blame everybody.
If Bud
to the refs, to the judges.
I'm just saying,
don't win fights now.
When these judges score the fights a certain way, you know, that's the reason we don't get the change another guard, and we stuck in fucking limbo, watching you know what I'm saying, Floyd Mayweather on repeat.
What's good, Vega? You say, bro? Oh, he muted up.
Hey
Sup?
man, Bam is always right now. That's always the
What's
best time.
Yeah, for sure. What's good with Vega though, man? You like the Shakur and Tio fight?
Yeah, it's a good fight. I mean, it's not gonna be like blood, sweat, and tears in there, but it's gonna be, high level chest. I can appreciate
Yeah,
that.
that's exactly what it's gonna be. It won't be everybody's cup of tea, that's for sure.
Yeah, which is unfortunate, man. You should always want to see people, you know, especially when it sports. You want to. I always thought you want to see something high level. We sometimes a good 13-7 battle in football can be good, man. When there's plays being made, and that's really what you want to see. You want to see competitiveness, and just because it's low scoring doesn't mean it's not competitive. Sometimes the defense is just a better, clicking better than the offense, but it makes every offensive possession so important, right? I mean, when the Giants beat the Patriots, they weren't high scoring affairs, but because what's on the line, the championship, the perfect season, the underdogs battling the
Yeah.
juggernaut, it made everything so important. Every pass deflection, every sack, you know, every drop, it meant so much. So I think with this fight, it's gonna be, to a lesser extent,
Man, this shit a division
what are they
wild
gonna
card
do with
game,
the
Vega.
feints? Are they just feigning? Or are they feigning to land? And like I said, every punch landed is gonna matter in this fight because it's not gonna be a high volume fight at all. You're gonna see two guys that aren't the easiest to hit. You're gonna see punches in the 20 something percents most likely for landed, and it's gonna go decision. So when you hear
So,
those things,
in
does
other
that does
words,
that sound
in other
exciting?
words,
Nah.
we just gonna get a boring fight.
Hey, if you can't understand what they're doing, how they're battling, yes, it's gonna be boring. If you just can't understand, if you can't interpret what you're seeing, these guys battling for foot position, they're countering the counter, the adjustments. Yeah, it'll be boring if you can't understand it and see that and appreciate it. Absolutely.
But that's all due to one fighter.
That's due to both fighters.
Nah, man, I can't say that because with Lomachenko, we ain't see that.
With Loma, but I mean, what do you mean? Like, okay, you've
Uh,
never seen a boring Loma fight. You're saying?
Nah, I'm saying if you look at Tio versus Loma, it was an exciting fight. Now, if you look at Tio versus Sandor and Tio versus Jermaine, you know what I'm saying? The two B-side fighters, they made it a boring fight.
They made it a boring fight, but Teo didn't develop himself to go ahead and take over
And,
those fights. Wouldn't
and
you
listen,
agree?
you absolutely right. I was pissed at Teofimo in that fight because Teofimo, you know what I'm saying, with the expectations you have for a fighter that's quote unquote supposed to be on this higher level, like Teofimo was supposed to adjust and he was supposed to change the dynamics of the fight by doing what the fuck Jermaine was doing. But he didn't. He didn't. He didn't. And this is why I say, like, Tio's gonna lose this fight. Tio's gonna lose.
And I
And I
think
know he's
I
gonna
think we're
lose.
at the point with Teo because we've seen him with the certain style. He can't be dynamic against a back foot fighter. His offense is not dynamic against a back foot fighter of a certain level.
Oh,
And you know, it is what it is. But it's how is Shakur gonna make sure he wins this fight? Because Teo, he has bounce, right? He's gonna try to set up traps just like Shakur is to land one hard clean punch. Cause that's really what we're
yep.
gonna see in this fight.
Tio don't work behind a
One
jab.
clean punch at a time.
Yeah, he
Tio don't work
doesn't.
behind a jab. He don't work behind a jab.
But that works in his favor going against the southpaw, right? But we saw with against Jermaine, he doesn't cut the ring off, especially to his left.
Mm.
Jermaine was just circling out that bitch all night long. So I mean, but that comes to his team, right? When he had that one dude that was part of his team, the dude from New York, I forgot his name. They came up with
I
that
know who you're
Loma
talking about.
strategy, and it worked
Yeah, I
out
know who you're
well.
talking
And
about.
he hasn't been there since. So
Uh,
they work out down here in South Florida in a smaller gym, and they're sparring, amateurs that are probably, locally successful, but I don't know about nationally, to be honest. I couldn't tell you. And they have this assistant coach that's been around forever, been around Teal forever. But I think with Shakur, I mean, you got to bring out all the stops, right? I mean, this is Shakur Stevenson, a guy that's going to be very hard to land on, and he's a silver medalist. Teal was
Mm-hmm.
a very good amateur too, and he's a two-time lineal champion, former unified champ. So he's no slouch. And and Shakur, he's gonna have Keyshawn, he's had Bud, he's gonna move around to Vegas, Colorado Springs. They're
Yep.
gonna do their due diligence. So it's gonna,
Yeah,
and
I
then
can. I
then he has Ray Ford. He has quality. So
come on, Ray
I think
Ford, man. You
everything's gonna be
said
done
you
on
said
his
that
end.
like you said Ray Ford like he was some type of killer.
Ray
Ray
Ford
Ford is a killer, bro.
is
Ray that nigga, man.
Come on, man.
Ray Ford's
Come on,
he was
man.
a champion in one weight class. He's a contender. Though I will admit he hasn't been the same fighter at 126. I mean at 130 as he was in 126. And I think most people thought, oh, moving up he'll be better. And it's like he's stuck in the mud. Like
Listen,
he can't get out of third gear. But
we
he's
we
still a
seen the
quality
blueprint.
fighter. That
We
can't be
seen the
denied.
blueprint with Ray Ford. We seen the blueprint with Ray Ford. If you could
Which
come
is what?
forward, you gonna cook him. You gonna cook him. You gonna throw him in that
Hey,
crock pot. You could.
there's the argument he couldn't make weight. Like
Yeah.
it was difficult because he was supposed to
Not
move up.
everybody's Nick Ball, dog. Not everybody's Nick Ball.
I mean, he cool. You know what I'm saying? He cool. He cool and all. You know what I'm saying? But
That's a
No, he's
you
a
different
know,
good
type of
fighter.
pressure.
You can't say he's not a good fighter, bro.
nah, he cool. He cool.
But I mean, he's not on like a Teofimo Lopez level. He's not on Shakur's
Nah,
level.
nah.
No one's saying that. Relax.
He on like a. I don't even want to say De Los Santos because that'd be disrespectful. Because I think Edwin would cook him. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he on that level.
He's on that Gary Antoine level.
Teal
Nah,
need
ain't
to
too
fix
many
them
on that
damn
level.
feet, man.
That's dangerous. That's dangerous.
Nah, that's
Teal need to
crazy, man.
fix them feet. If he want to win, he got to fix them feet. He got to learn to cut the ring. Whenever he
Yeah.
jumps in like he normally
Mm.
does, he needs to, like, you know what I'm saying? That his footing is always off. Like I've seen it in the Jermaine Ortiz fight. Like he'll just jump in for a counter and then he'll just square up so that his follow up shots don't really have no pop to him. But at least Shakur is a 35-pounder moving up, so technically you'll have that strength advantage compared to how it was with everybody else that's at 140.
Mm.
But
And then
Shakur is
you
not going to
know,
move back too much and make him chase. He'll be there. The problem is that distance. You think Shakur is like you're going to be able to hit him, and he'll just slightly move back or to the side, like 1 inch you're missing, and you're going to be able to get hit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but
and
it's
then you know,
definitely going to be a chess match.
T.O. dumbass be in there trying to do 52 blocks.
Yo, for real. For real.
That
Hey,
nigga told me on
he can
every
make it
fight he
work.
be trying to do 52 blocks, bro. This
I
is
think this
not
fight comes
jail.
down to who controls the dead space, and that's where Shakur excels without throwing a punch. He does a lot of post. He feints. You know what I mean? He's gonna do enough, and then he's quick enough. He's an excellent, top-notch counter puncher. But yeah, Tio, like you say, he jumps in, but he's like I said, he's twitchy enough to land one punch. But how many times is he going to be able to do that against Shakur? It's going to be
And
one or
Vega.
two times. Shakur's going to adjust.
That's the exact reason Shakur will lose to Gary Antoine Russell because there won't be any dead spots. Gary doesn't smother his work. Gary's always punching. He's gonna make
I,
Shakur work.
I think that's really what it is. Like especially at 140, the physicality. How will he handle it? Because he's not a physical guy. You can see he doesn't appear to be physically strong for his size. I'm sure he's not a weakling, but yeah, Gary Antoine Russell, that style is exactly the style I think would give Shakur problems. Like you said, he's relentless. He can box. He's fast. He's powerful. Like you said, he's gonna be all up in his shit. It's not gonna be like Cepeda wants to land straight punches and then go to the body. Cepeda's
No,
not. He's closing the space with punches, which is cool. But Antoine can close it with his feet. And he's gonna jump in. He's jumping in with hard punches. So it's a little different. It'll definitely be a handful if Shakur ever would take that fight.
and I told him the same thing with Subriel Matias if he were to fight Shakur. that version, you see what they saw against Williams and Pater. You know what I'm saying? If you would have put Subriel Matias in there, oh, it'd be a completely different fight. Completely different.
He would have knocked him out.
What? Man, knock out who? Shakur?
Oh no! I thought you said. I thought Tip was saying if Matias would have fought Camarón. Cepeda.
Nah, he's talking
Oh, hell
about
no.
Matias was in there with Shakur.
Oh, okay. My bad, y'all.
That fight, if Shakur was in there with Subriel, that fight would have been like Maidana versus Broner. I lie to y'all not. That fight would be like Maidana versus fucking Broner, dog.
That's a good story, man. That's really good to hear before bed.
Right? Yo, there's no way.
I'm telling y'all.
Oh my gosh. He said Maidana.
Why you think?
Oh my goodness.
Why do y'all think Richardson Hitchens is staying away from fucking Subriel, bruh? Y'all, man, listen. Listen.
For sure.
Listen, all the slick fighters are staying away from pressure fighters who can punch and are or who can punch and are athletic. Y'all gotta look at that shit, bro.
Yo, Shakur, all you gotta do is take a little bit of Austrian, bro. Just enough.
Listen.
You're not over. You're good, bro. And then go fight Subriel. That's all you gotta do, dog.
Yeah, the Austrian made Devin's left hand stay down the whole night.
What?
Nah, listen, man. I understand people want to keep, and you know, I ain't a Devin fan, but like the whole left hook narrative. Listen, there was times in the fight where Devin was catching the hook. You know what I'm saying? It's just that like the hook caught him in a short spot. You know what I'm saying? But it's like
that was 60 times over the limit, Alberto. That was 60 times over. He was OD'd off the Austrian, dog.
How do we know? Because the Haneys are cool with Bada. The Haneys are cool with Conte. We don't know.
You know, because Subriel just test under. That's how you know. That answered everything for you. This dude is 60 times over.
Well, so Ryan, okay, y'all gotta explain this to me like I'm 5. How is it that it's the same piss, came back dirty the first in the A sample, and then in the B sample, all of a sudden he's all good to go. Everything's on the up and up. That doesn't make any sense to me, man.
Man, listen, man, they found clenbuterol in his water, bro.
Dog. You ever have a COVID test? You do a COVID test, dog? You ever get a false positive? You do it again, don't you? Oh God.
And Ryan, that's separate. That COVID test is come on, Ryan.
You've never done a pregnancy test
and one too, bro. What are you talking about?
Whoa, Malcolm, why we out here doing pregnancy tests?
Y'all never had a shorty come up positive and then negative the next?
Nah, bro. Nah, we strap up out here.
Y'all not
we strap up out here,
bro.
Hey, Malcolm, we don't shoot up the club.
Yeah, bro.
Oh man, y'all.
I gotta clear that up. Both of his samples came back positive, bro.
Most of them were positive. Yeah.
Malcolm talking like a Tank fan.
Test the same
y'all don't be outside like
Glock ain't got no safety on it, man. This nigga dangerous, bro.
Reaction time. I'm not talking about reaction time, goofball. I'm talking about over the limit, dog. Obviously, there's a limit. There's a threshold for a reason. The man he didn't even go over it. He went way over. Like it's like he said, "Fuck the limit."
Even if Ryan was or was not on Austrian, even I looked at the fight as a mismatch. But I think, you know what I'm saying, looking back at it, it just may have been stylistically wrong for Devin at that time. Like, think about it. Devin ain't never been in there with a fighter that size with that type of speed or power.
What do you mean? He just fought somebody who they said was better.
No, he said at that time.
Oh, no. I get you what you're saying. He totally had the wrong game plan. Devin Haney went out there and fought Ryan Garcia fight. He didn't fight his fight at all.
Ryan, he did that because he thought he was gonna one-up Tank and stop Ryan in like the 5th round because Tank stopped them in the 7th. So the Haney's whole career has been manufactured, man. I promise you. Once he fights a live body, it's over. We're getting the Haney's out of boxing.
Didn't he just?
I mean, you can say that about every fighter.
Said that about Brian Norman.
What
y'all gonna
hell?
do this?
Nah,
y'all gonna do this and say Ryan beats him in a rematch. And then after he beats Ryan, y'all gonna say, "Oh, he need to fight Boots." Y'all gonna keep doing this bullshit.
Yeah.
You can't say. And I heard somebody else. I heard
Haney
Punch say
gotta
this.
fight Bud.
I heard Punch say this. I probably talked to Punch on Rap Star. It's so disrespectful to say Brian Norman is a manufactured fighter. It's so disrespectful to say Brian Norman ain't supposed to be in. He's not supposed to be in this position. Now Tio is a manufactured fighter. Any top fighter.
He's supposed to lose to Loma.
We ain't doing that.
He fought Loma real early. He was supposed to lose that
bro.
fight.
Manufactured. Since that win, he's been manufactured, bro.
Nah, he was supposed to lose that.
I don't think Top Rank even likes Tio.
They don't, but they've been giving
nobody like Tio.
They've been giving him sweet
Berlanga away when he was undefeated, dog. They don't play around over there.
They've been giving Tio sweet pickings, and Tio ain't been able to succeed with it.
Haney's are bad for boxing. Damn, bro. I mean, I think they all right for boxing.
They're cancer to boxing.
They're good for boxing. They're definitely good for boxing.
Who's good for boxing then? Because like you need a villain. Who's the better villain than Devin Haney?
They kind of need it, man. Like when after the Ryan fight, man, Bill and Dev was gone off of social media. Niggas kept asking where they was at. Then they popped up.
Yeah, dry. Exactly.
I don't think the Haneys are that superstar villain that they're painted to be. I think they're the middle ground villain, and they just, they just work with the money, bro. So it just keeps them in that superstar.
Nah, they the superstar villain, bro. And they independent. That's the most. They took out Eddie Hearn out, bro. When they took out Eddie Hearn, they made it, bro. They took the middleman out. They really just getting money from Turkey Al Sheik now. That's gonna be a difference maker here on out. They took Eddie out, bro. No percent.
I think that's kind of like fucking up the game.
Superstar villain, but who is like a superstar villain though? There really isn't one.
Who is? Shit.
There ain't no other guys out here superstar villains.
Yeah.
I think that might be the most hated. The one who got potential is Kid Austin, man, because this possibly wilding.
Nah, they just stay capping, bro. We don't even believe them until they get in the ring with somebody. Like they over in the kitty corner in the sandbox, bro. Tell they ready to jump off the board.
They're outside the club hating.
Yeah, man. They got to get off the porch, those guys, man. They pulled out the Diaz fight. They still gonna fight JoJo? Or they waiting for Tank to get stripped?
JoJo fight off. You know who they about to fight?
They waiting for Tank to get stripped, man.
Man, we going to Houston.
They're about to catch a body.
Houston.
We going to Jay Prince Hood, man. We going, that's where we got to fight at, man. Or we can take it to Cowboy Stadium. We can do that.
Houston. What the hell?
Don't tell me talking about Tank.
Tank, man.
Man,
we about to take this fight to Texas.
He's
fighting. We gonna fight Schofield in Texas.
That move never made any sense to me. Like if they literally ended, like if they pulled out that fight and made that injury worse than what it was just to get the Tank fight. Like this was before Tank and Jake got canceled, and y'all niggas was like a couple days apart. So it would have been a nice little, you know what I'm saying, a nice layover. Like they would have been fine.
That's how I need it. You just don't like the art of boxing, bro. Some people, that's what's missing in boxing, the art. You guys miss the art, dog.
I mean, Shakur Stevenson ain't the art.
He's the art, bro. He's just not a bigger guy. Imagine a 54-pounder with Shakur skills. They'd be stopping.
This is called Xander Sayers.
Yeah, Xander is good for boxing too. I like Xander.
I mean, he cool.
For me, boxing was at its peak is when 47's good and when 54 is good. That's when boxing's at its peak.
I ain't gonna lie, it's like Edgar Berlanga had like, you know what I'm saying, like the boxing abilities and desires had, he'd be a way bigger star.
Oh yeah, facts for sure.
Yeah, he got all them KOs, and then after that, I don't know what happened. He pissed me off with Shiraz, man.
He got that superstar. He's the superstar villain that boxing needed.
Hell no, you can't fight, dog. We don't believe in him.
Bro, he from New York. We don't
believe in that guy, bro.
He shit talks. You know what I'm saying? He got that personality you just don't like. It's like
clever.
Yeah, Tip, but you know he
It
can't
ain't. It
beat
ain't gotta
nobody,
be.
bro.
It ain't. No, but see, you know it's not clever, and you just hate on it. You know what I'm saying? Like you just can't help but to hate on Berlanga. So he just got like when you got somebody like that, you just got
Nah,
that superstar factor. Like
He's got that New York playground shit talking that I used to hear when I was younger. Like, get out of here.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm not. He got that shit talking. I'm not gonna lie. All he needed to
Dudes
do,
are
like, if
like,
he had a good jab and he was more technical and disciplined, and he was able to win these fights, then yeah, with his personality, nobody like him. You know what I'm
bro, when
saying?
I
He
saw
wearing a bunch
Does
Lubin
of
have a
put him,
good
jewelry and
jab. You can give him that.
when
he
Lubin
just
put him on
moved
his
too fast.
ass,
Like
it was a wrap. Lubin
he
put
just
him
moved
down. I
too
was like,
fast,
it's
bro.
over, man.
No,
Dude,
no, they moved him too
Berlanga,
slow
he
in the
moved way too
beginning
fast.
and
But
then
I
moved
guess
too fast towards recently.
you
That's what
said
it
he
was.
moved
They
too
didn't
fast.
develop.
yeah. So
How does he move
They
too
didn't
yeah,
fast?
like
Nah, he was
because
you
they
moved
gotta think
didn't.
about it,
perfectly.
bro.
He was
No,
moved
they didn't
perfectly,
because they
dog.
didn't develop him.
Bro,
That's what
he had
he's
like
telling
he
you.
had like 18 fights. He had like 18 fights and then fought Canelo, bro. Like
Nah, bro, he had the
Right.
Steve Rose fight. He had the
Bro, he had like
Angulo fight.
40 rounds.
Yo, those were all developmental fights. He just didn't pass the test.
Bro,
yeah, he needed
he
more.
had like
That,
He
that
40
needed
nigga
more
was
work,
rounds.
bro.
that nigga need to be held back, bro. That's all that was.
He needed more work, but the timing of the fights was good for him, I guess.
No, they were good. He just wasn't it,
I,
man.
He,
hey,
he
Ryan.
beat
Man.
Shiraz in the rematch.
No,
What? Hamza
no
Yeah,
way.
he
Shiraz?
did. Beats him in the rematch.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I was hoping he would beat Shiraz, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was hoping. Like I as much as I hated that nigga, bro, like I wanted to see him win, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted to see Belanca win, man.
But
Yo, Tip was drinking the Kool-Aid.
Like you gotta think about, bro. Like Berlanga's one of them dudes like you hate to love, bro. So it's like you know what I'm saying. Like at some point you gonna want to see it. You gonna root for him, bro. At some point, like
I guess so, man. Man's
hey,
having parades for losing. It's crazy.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah, man. What's up, Alberto? You gonna say?
yeah, I was just gonna say I think Berlanga should hang him up at this point. You know, it's like the dude. He's not serious about his craft. I mean, he's got to have made at least what, like 10 million so far with those two last fights he had. Like he could call it a career. Like he's over there trying to get the Jake Paul fight before he settled on Joshua. Like that dude's not a serious
Yeah.
boxer, man.
Nah, I think the Jake Paul fight would have got him back in everybody's hearts if he went out there and stopped Jake Paul. It would have been like, yeah, Berlanga did it. You know, finally a boxer did it.
Yeah. And I told Johnny this too, and Johnny's a big Berlanga guy. Like that's his guy. He knows Coach Mark Farid and all that. But I told him I don't see with Berlanga, man. He's just all talk, he's just all bark, no bite kind of guy. I don't really, the first round knockouts were just, those are cab drivers, and then once they stepped up as comp, we all saw how his career unfolded.
Yep, exactly. Maybe he should fight Bruno Saras, maybe like that.
Yeah, he needs a soft touch for sure.
Nah, he does. So he got stopped. That was an ugly stoppage, man. He was getting beat up. I'm just Shiraz, man. Just shout out to him.
How do you and no one quiet as kept. No one really talked about how Berlanga's can't really take a shot. He's been dropped a couple of times. So at what point do we question his chin?
His chin, right? Shout out to Hector Bermudez. He said, "Where all my sons go." Yo, jumping off, coach. I don't know where they went. But yeah, you're right, bro. We got to question Edgar Berlanga's chin because he got put down in the Canelo fight, the fight before that, and then
he got put on his pockets too, Ryan, against the Irish dude he fought, right?
Shoot, I forget his name, man. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He ended up stopping him, but I believe he got put on his
something
pocket.
like that.
Yeah. Cord, whatever. Yeah, the Irish dude.
Yep, that's true, man. Trini BX and Najee Lopez is the alpha dog in that camp. Okay, shout out to Najee. He's bigger though. He's like a 175, man. Definitely a bigger guy, so punching harder for sure. Nah, Najee Lopez is good, man.
Yes, sir.
He said this guy. Yeah, Hector said, "Where'd you go, man? Vega."
I know Malcolm
boy.
probably he usually hops off like I think he has work soon. I know he'll be working that night shift, man.
That night shift, yeah. I was doing that all weekend. Fuck that.
Yeah, man.
Not fun, but it is what it is. You gotta make money, man. Gotta make the world go round.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, man. You on that West Coast time though, eh, Alberto?
Yeah. It's almost 9 o'clock over here, so I'm chilling. Yeah.
Yeah, you blessed right now. That's what's up, man. You thinking about going to any of the fights? Isn't that Dave Pacheco one on the West Coast?
Yeah, but that's I'm more like in SoCal. That's more like up north, and like Cali's big as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that state's huge. Fuck, man.
Yeah, man. But honestly, Stockton's kind of like ratchet, so I don't even know if I want to be in that environment. Nah, real shit. Like some sad shit. There was like a mass shooting there on Saturday.
What?
Yeah, they said like
way.
4 kids died. It's sad up there, man.
Yeah,
Real violent.
what the flip? Like a school shooting?
Nah, apparently it was like gang related. Like it was like at a kids party or something like that.
Oh damn, that's wild, man. Bringing straps to the kids' parties? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's no bueno up there. So, but I might go out, man. Who's on the? Is it a good card? I know Pacheco's the headline, but who's on the undercard and stuff like that?
Tito Mercado's on there.
Oh, that's Ness's guy.
Yeah, I think Flores and Cordina are fighting. Somebody else just got announced on there. It's not a crazy good card.
I know Sky Nicholson's on the card, and Dev sent out like some random hate this morning. He just randomly blurted out Sky Nicholson's the most boring fighter he's ever seen.
Sky's on that card?
Yeah.
No way.
I think she is. Because they say she's out in LA right now finishing up training camp, so I'm pretty sure. She's a Matchroom fighter. I think it's a Matchroom card.
Oh, you're right. She's fighting for the intern. Okay. I mean, I'm not worried about that because like once she fights for the title, she gonna lose anyways. She's not beating Ellie Scottney. Hell no. Ellie Scottney gonna beat the shit out of freaking Sky Nicholson, bro. Yo, what up, Tree?
Yes, sir.
Big Toledo in the building.
Yo.
What up? What up?
What up, go? I'm at the workplace, man. I know you hear the background, man. I just wanted to chime in real quick, talk a little shit, man.
It's not that bad today, Trees.
Oh, okay. I heard.
Yeah, you straight.
I heard guys like Tip Bayless talking about his fighter Andrade, like that's the real boogeyman. We know who boxing is, nigga. It's my guy, Albert Bell, nigga. Why the fuck you think Shakur scurrying his scary ass up to 140? He ducking and dodging my fighter. I'm gonna keep saying this shit because the world knows it's true, bro. We was there at 130 waiting on that motherfucker. Top Rank was trying to make the fight. You feel me?
Yeah.
Shakur said, nah, I don't know about it. And then he went up to 135. We said, fuck it. We gonna get on your ass. Fuck it. We gonna run up there with you. Fuck it. We go up to 135 right behind you, we said. And now, because you notice if you peep, he ain't fighting nobody with a record as good as my fighter at 135. For the record. He fought guys with losses. Shout out to Artem. He fought a guy who I haven't seen since he fought him. Shout out to Yoshino. We don't know where the fuck that guy is. Yeah. We don't know who the fuck that guy is. You feel me? Then he fought this Cepeda nigga, this Goya Bean warehouse worker. You understand me? This motherfuckers like this type of shit. This shit is unacceptable. Why the fuck wasn't you fighting Albert Bell? Alberto Campana, if you want to fuck with a Mexican, I know a guy. You hear? But man.
Well, who has he fought, Chris?
Albert Bell, see you missing the point. The point is that we trying to fight that guy. See, we being deprived of our opportunity. And it sounds like you okay with the bullshit, but I'm not. You understand? I'm not.
No, I'm against the bullshit too, Trees, but you gotta show me better than you could tell me.
Hey,
I
well,
gotta
tell
see him in that
Shakur.
ring.
Who did Yoshino fight?
Uh,
Who the fuck did Artem beat? Oh, all right. Who the fuck? None of these guys beat nobody. Why the
they
fuck
were
is he fighting
mandatory,
that guy?
Trees.
Hey man, I seen the Artem guy in the ring with Frank Martin, but he didn't win. You hear what I'm saying to you? He got beat. What I'm saying is none of those guys' records are better than my fighter. Why the fuck can we was ranked number one at the weight class below. You feel me? Apparently we was good enough to be if we good enough to be number one consider why the fuck ain't we good enough to get the title shot? I don't get the shit. It's bullshit. But hey man, that's not what I'm here for, Alberto. You a hating ass nigga. I heard
No, Trees, hold on.
because you've been talking
Hold
shit
on.
about Devin Haney too. I'm on you. Feet so sweet they got to cheat to compete. You've been hating for a long ass time, Alberto. You need to do better.
Trees, you know the Haney's whole career has been manufactured. It's not hate. I'm just calling out. And hold on, can I say something real quick, Trees? Your guy was number one at 130. Why the hell would Shakur be obligated to fight him? He just got to the block. He just got to 35.
Excuse me. When we were ranked number one at 130, was Shakur a champion at 130? Yes or no?
I'm not sure.
Oh, all right. He was, for the record.
Probably was.
He was because they was talking setting that Navarrete fight up for his goof, and we was on Navarrete ass. I'm saying, but hey man, you see me? These guys, we got Lamont Roach who still. Why the fuck is Lamont Roach still a champion at 130? When we was there, he could have fought my fighter, but he didn't. You see what I'm saying? These guys is scampering away. Niggas keep trying to act like they're not scampering away from my fighters. I find it real coincidental how all of a sudden when we rise up and wait, all of a sudden, oh shit, let me get the fuck away from that division. Let me go ahead and get the fuck. Oh shit, Albert Bell 2-0 at 135. Holy fuck, let me get the fuck to one. It's like I'm just saying, man. It's starting to what they say. Once it's a coincidence, you feel me. Twice it's that shit's starting to become a pattern, my nigga.
I said quinky dink.
Hey man, it ain't pure coinky. That shit is a pattern. You see me? That shit is a pattern. Yeah, man. I heard Ted Miller talking that boogeyman shit. I just thought I'd chime in, give it a call, because like I say, man, they can't keep ducking and diving forever. This shit is getting out of hand. And Ryan, you're not safe either, because your man Lucas Body, we on his ass too. Why the fuck is he talking about Schofield and not my fighter? We need that fight.
Because we number 2 in the WBA. We right there, dog. What the hell? You're not looking back.
Yeah, we on your ass.
Ain't looking back. We looking at the strap. We right there.
Yeah, all right. And we looking at you.
Tank, get off of it. We right there.
I seen Coach Bermudez chime in because he got a fighter who we want to beat on or what is it? Armando Robbie Martinez. He can get legend Robbie Martinez. Yeah. He can get beat on as well. Son of a legend. He can get beat on. That's not yeah, man. But hey, not just like I say, man, this shit out of control, man. Ryan and these niggas keep talking this Edgar Berlanga shit. He got to see my fighter, El Tornado. Iglesias, motherfucker. That's the fight. Why the fuck they talking about him? Yeah.
Oh man, that'd be a bad fight for Edgar. Nah, he better stay far away from that dude.
Yeah, you better stay far away from that motherfucker. I hope Iglesias get the winner of that Pacheco and Lasaggio fight though. That's what I want to see from my dog. That'd be the fight. If Pacheco, I don't know, because what you think about, I don't see Pacheco getting no Canelo fight or no shit like that. Like, he ain't getting Canelo on the comeback.
Hell no.
Nah. I don't think so. I don't even know if Pacheco's ready to make that jump, bro. Like with them Billy and Lester, those dudes, I don't know, man.
You think he could beat Armando Resendiz?
Oh, yeah, probably, yeah. Resendiz, he could probably beat Resendiz.
See, I feel like these are some of the fights that he should be thinking. Armando Resendiz, I think, is some real shit. It's two fights who I think Canelo should look at if I'm Canelo manager on the comeback. Because I told her, if Shane Mosley Jr. beat Jesus Ramos, I think Canelo should think about fighting him. Because Ryan, let me ask you.
Lord, child.
You hear this hating ass nigga? You hear what he do? But let me ask you a question, Ryan. How many fighters do you know have beat a father and a son?
Oh, that'd be crazy still. I don't know any. I don't know any, actually. Father and son? Nah. I don't know any of that.
Exactly. That's history. Canelo got sets of brothers on Canelo got sets of brothers on his resume.
Yeah, he got brothers.
Yeah,
right.
And then he get a father-son combination on the resume. It sells itself. You feel me? Shane Mosley, he go if he went, he would have just been in the ring. He would have just been in the ring with a Mexican. You feel me? You go fight the ultimate Mexican in Canelo, and you defend your lineage. You feel me? You try to go get it back in blood for your father. You feel me? That's something I think Canelo can do. Or you fuck with Armando Resendiz. You fought Bud Crawford, you feel me, on Netflix. I know the people in Mexico had to pay for that. Usually they get his fights for free. So you take a Mexican to Mexico and you give your people a all Mexican, you feel me? All Mexican massacre. But hey, man, what up?
That matchmaking is nasty, man. We're gonna sit up here and act like Canelo got whooped from pillar to post. Like you talking like if we got knocked the fuck out. You sending it to the bottom of the gutter with those matchups, man.
Oh, those are great matchups, man. Those are great matchups, man. You tripping, man. That Shane Mosley Jr., like I said, if you coming off a good win with Jesus here first, that should
man, he's a 154 pounder, Trees. What are we talking about?
He's that'll be a 160 fight, and he's fought at 160. His best win is at 168 when we think about it. Shane Mosley Jr. best win is at 168 with Daniel
Jacobs.
Yeah, Daniel
Jacobs.
Yeah. That's his best win is at 168. He really that fight for Canelo, like I say, man. This is how we build storylines. This is how we build boxing. You feel me? This
is why Albert Bell's on the outside looking in, man. Like this is some nasty matchmaking.
This is great matchmaking. These guys is ducking and dodging my fighter, man. These guys is afraid. We the real boogeyman. Shout out to Canada, because Lucas Body. We trying to catch your body and ship you back in a pine box. You feel me? With maple syrup in that motherfucker and Canadian ham in that motherfucker. See, we trying to knock the Canadian ham out of motherfucker. This shit is serious. But hey, man, y'all be cool, man. Let me get back to the workplace. Alberto Campana. If these motherfuckers want to fight a Mexican, mi hermano, we in the mix. But y'all be cool, man.
Yeah.
All right, cheers. Salute.
Be cool, dog.
Ryan, I don't know how you let him go off with this bullshit. You know, Albert Bell is on the wrong side of 32. It's not looking good. And I've Johnny interviewed him before on the Hangout spot. Shout out DHS. And I don't know, dude. He didn't want to do he said some highly rated 135 pounder invited him into the camp, and he declined. And my whole thing is, you're too deep in your pro career to still be like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. It's go time, you know? Father time's undefeated.
Well, I wonder if he's thinking he gonna fight that guy. But I've always said Albert Bell should just go to 140. I think he should have skipped by 35. Just go to 140. I think the guys at 140 will welcome him to fights more than the guys at 35.
Well, who's there for him at 140, Ryan?
Ooh, a lot more. Just off the top of my head, Gary, Tip Bailey talks about him. Oscar Duarte, Barboza, who else is up there? Pollo needs a fight right now. Lindolfo Delgado, Tio. I don't think Tio will fight him. He might.
Tiger Johnson, right?
Matias. Richard Hitchens probably wouldn't fight him. Elvis Rodriguez, Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz will fight him for sure. Kenneth Sims, maybe.
Kenny Sims, yeah. I think Kenny Sims might. That's the only name that you said that I think would give the green light, just because that Albert Bell, he's high risk, low reward. If you get him under your belt, you're not gonna get all the props in the world because for the most part he's an unheralded fighter.
Yeah, Sandor Martin will fight him too. Sandor, he goes on the road all the time and fights people.
But that's the punchline. I think Sandor Martin will mop the floor with Albert Bell. I mean, he's a real technician in that ring, man. I would favor Sandor.
Nah, I got Sandor winning too right now, but I'm just saying I think that Albert Bell would get into more high profile fights at 140 than 35. I just think 35's a dead spot for him, man.
But that's the whole problem with Albert Bell's whole career. Why is this happening in his early mid-30s and not in his mid-20s, man. Like, he don't got time to be getting looks. It's now or never, you know. Like, shout out to Kurt Scooby. That's why I applaud Kurt Scooby for taking the Adam Azim fight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, when the opportunity comes, sometimes you just gotta take it, man, no matter where it's at. You know, and
Like,
I just
you
think
can't you just can't be sitting up there crying saying we want Shakur or bust. You know, you got to take what you can get.
yeah. Which 135 outside the top guys is a pretty light division.
It's a fact, man.
It's not as good. It's not as deep as 140.
Yeah, and a lot of those cats at 35 are not really trying to get in that smoke, man. So, yeah, Albert Bell's in a tough position, man.
What's going on, G5 Jeff in the building? What's going on, my bro? Toledo Tracy said Alberto is a hater. You ever seen my guy fight? You don't know who he can beat. Nah, man, we just want to mix it up.
My bad, Ryan.
Yeah, go ahead, Alberto.
That's the problem, Trees. I ain't seen him fight. Why? Because he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's fighting at the Huntington Center. You know, like, shout out to the Huntington Center, but that's not gonna move the needle, man. And that's it. I'm a hardcore. Like, I do this boxing stuff, and I don't. Yeah. I'll be honest. I never seen Albert Bell fight. I'm not scared to admit that.
You never seen him on OTX? I saw him fight on OTX once. Stopped it.
I've probably seen some highlights, but I never seen a full Albert Bell fight. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Damn. Even when he was on Top Rank, I saw him on Top Rank too, and that's when I was like, "Oh shoot, this guy's mad tall, man, for the weight division." But like, I didn't know the whole gist of they say he's a born fighter too. But I think it's because he didn't get a lot of knockouts.
6'2" at 130 is freakish, you know, so that's the same thing as Pinoza. He's 6'2" at fucking 126. But you know what happened with him? He went in there tough and he made history. He took out Robesi. Now he's the man. Now people call his name. I'm pretty sure somewhere in Albert Bell's career, he was offered an opportunity like that, and for whatever reason, probably didn't take it. And then that's why now he's on the outside looking in, respectfully.
Yeah, I never thought of it like that, man. I mean, Robesi did give Espinoza that opportunity, but shout out to him for that.
Well, nobody knew who Espinoza was before that fight. Everyone just kind of assumed, you know, he was a jag, just another guy, and he made a name for himself.
No, I agree. He definitely made a name for himself, for sure. But anybody who's that tall at the weight, you like that's a bad matchup, man.
Yeah, no, nobody's like lining up to fight Albert Bell or them dudes that way, unless you got a title or something to offer. You know, you're not going to get a payday with Albert Bell, and you're not going to get a title. So why fight the guy?
But Albert Bell,
I'm not trying to take a crap on Albert Bell either.
No, we're not trying to do that. At least he's in the IBF though, so if he gets to the top of the IBF, he'll get a shot. But
yeah, that's a fact. IBF is good with the mandatories, Ryan. So yeah, he got to stay that IBF route, make some shake.
Oh, that's facts, man. That's facts. But bro, I'm about to wrap it up, Alberto. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, salute, Ryan.
Peace, bro.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro. Have a good one.
Appreciate you too, dog. Salute to Alberto coming up in the building, talking his boxing. And salute to everybody else who came up here, man. It was a full panel. Shout out to we got Hector in the building, man. What up, Hector? What up, Heck?
What's good with it, man?
Going on, coach?
I never been on here, have I?
I don't think so.
Toledo Trice was on here.
Yeah, you talking about your guy, man.
Tell that Toledo, come back on for a second. Ron can stay up for a little bit, man.
Yeah. Nah, man.
Whittaker was on here hating.
Yeah, he was. They was up here hating, man. They was.
Hey, one thing, Albert Bell, bad motherfucker, but listen, it takes more than just what you can do in the ring, right? To make it in boxing.
That's facts.
Right? It's not just you motherfucker know how to throw a jab or a 1-2. You gotta be there's some rules that you gotta play by, and whatever those rules may be, our boy Albert Bell ain't playing by them.
Yeah, because he was with Top Rank, wasn't he, for a bit?
Yeah, he was Top Rank. I was with him, not being his trainer, but I don't know what the hell I was doing with them. I was always around them though. Used to help him cut his weight. This is why I was with Tyler McCrary. Used to help. Yeah, so I used to help cut Tyler McCrary, Sonny Fredrickson, is it?
Oh, you're doing the cut man for them, cornering them.
No, help them cut their weight, like
cutting their weight. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dang.
So I was around those guys, those Toledo guys.
Yeah. So he had to cut down lots of weight, Albert Bell. He's a tall dude, man.
No, not really. Not that he couldn't make it. It's just like, fighters just they depend on me to do miracles, and they always wait for the last minute to cut the weight.
Yeah. Guys. Oh man, why is he not fighting at 140 though? I feel like 140 would have been better for him. Would have been more work. For sure, more work than 35. 35 is a weird division right now.
Yeah, I think. But the weird thing is that he can make 30, he can make 35, and he has a frame. But I don't know how. I don't know about his strength and condition. I don't know how. Those Toledo, man. Listen, you ever been to Toledo?
Nah, never been to Toledo. I've been to Ohio, but just not Toledo.
Yeah, well, good, because Toledo is a dump. This shit is no, man. I'm telling you, I've been there a few times, and it's a dump, man. It's a big ass ghetto. It's rough there.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, and
now where Jared's from too? Jared Anderson? I don't know if he's from Toledo, but I know he's an Ohio guy.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not too sure, but I think so. But Toledo's rough, and you getting shot. Like, all these fighters is always in some type of beef that they're getting shot at. They're fucking. I know a couple of guys I used to work with. One of them got shot in his hand. I think. What was the world champion from there? I fought him with Fortuna.
Javier Fortuna, eh?
Javier Fortuna fought him. We got robbed with him. Hey, Vega, what was the IBF world champion from Toledo, Ohio?
From Toledo, damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, why don't they get out of there, man? Like, I feel like if you a pro boxer, you gotta leave that type of environment. Like,
yeah, but them dudes is hood. They don't know when you raised in the hood. Sometimes you don't even know it's hood until you get up out of it. Yeah, Robert.
Yeah, that's
Easter.
facts, man.
Yeah,
Robert Easter. Yeah, he was from Toledo. Yeah,
he was a bad boy too. He was nice. Even though we got robbed with Fortuna, and I think he got shot. I think was the other kid that got shot. Like, all these guys is just, Toledo's a dump, man.
Wow, man, that's crazy. That's crazy though, because like Easter's a champ, bro. He been off the porch. Like, you got to know there's a better world out there, dog. Like, you're supposed to take your brothers and take them out, man. You're not supposed to keep them there.
Yeah, but sometimes, people like Toledo Trice, they don't know no better. They want to stay in the
hood. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Toledo Trice, he like the hood. He don't want to get out.
Here he comes. Yeah, look what you did. You got
he's back, my boy's back.
You got him off the square.
You know good, coach. You got me out of pocket, so you know good. See, and then Ryan. The part that he not telling you about my dog Robert Easter is when he got shot. For the record, that he got shot in Cincinnati, not in Toledo. You feel me? That was in a different city in Ohio, not Toledo. For the record, you see. But that's neither here nor there, man. And this shit with my guy Albert Bell.
You see my guy right here? You see my guy?
That's gotta be the two-tone. That's gotta be the two-tone.
I was watching this fighter fight, Ryan. That motherfucker was putting me to bed. So, you know, Coach Bermudez, he be teaching his guys that bullshit. You feel me? That slow footed shit, man, had me going to sleep. You feel me? I was dozing off. It's crazy. But hey, man, man, I can't help that. But Albert Bell, man, he didn't fought at 140 before, by the way. For the record,
he got the frame. He got the frame to fight at all those weights. And I'm telling you, he still can make 130. He'll fight at he's fighting at 135 now. And I think he's a bad boy, but it's just like I said before, it's something more than him knowing how to fight. Especially just the ghetto mentality of where he comes from. Like he needs somebody that's professional to guide his career. You know, you gotta get
what he need is me, man. He need a spokesperson, man. He need a young Don King-esque, a spokesperson to come through and talk that fly shit. Get him right, get him tight, you feel me? Beat him up, beat him down, and beat on these motherfuckers. Cause see, Albert Bell, I ain't gonna lie, man, he might be the best. He might be the best at 135, but we just not get. And then, like I said, Ryan, that hating ass, that motherfucker Alberto, he really irks my. He really grinds my gears. He really grinds my gears. He be hating like a motherfucker. And then he gonna say I'm not afraid to admit that I've never watched him fight. See, you hating ass.
Yeah, he crazy. Yeah.
Who the fuck we can beat and you ain't never seen him fight? What the fuck? See, that be that shit that I be talking about, Ryan. It's insane, man. But the shit is insane, man. It ain't too many niggas at 135 fucking with Albert Bell. I'm just saying. Like the De La Santos shit, he got a fight coming out with Chavez. Like, who the fuck? I'm gonna keep saying, who the fuck is that? And it's an 8-round fight. Like, why the fuck aren't you fighting Albert Bell? That's a 10-round fight that we can make a title eliminator fight that could easily be made. Why the fuck ain't he fucking with Albert Bell? But instead he fucking with these Goya Bean warehouse workers. I'm not into this shit. I don't get it, Ryan. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And then we got, like I say, this Shakur shit. Motherfuckers so happy that he going up to 140, even though he was the last motherfucker to get to 135. He probably, when we look at his resume at 135, is probably the weakest between motherfuckers who they be comparing between. If we comparing him, Devin Haney, Teofimo, motherfucking Jermaine Ortiz, motherfucking Lomachenko resume with Shakur resume at 135, who the fuck Shakur done fought? Why the fuck is everybody trying to get him up to 135? I want the Raymond Mortataya fight for Shakur. That's an undefeated champion in your division. That would literally be the best guy that you had fought at 135, but you're scurrying up to 140 to fuck with Teofimo. I don't get it. I don't get it. And then you got challengers like my guy lying around in the top 10, 29-0. You see me guys like that. Why wouldn't you want to get a guy like that on your resume? You ain't fought nobody like that.
Like Turkey not gonna pay for that, man.
Why not? We a Muslim
They're at
brother.
that point now.
Brother, Turkey. Fuck with your
I don't even know if Top Rank gonna play nice with Shakur after what he did with them. They're not gonna offer Raymond to fight Shakur to give up a title.
I get it, but I just don't.
So what can let's talk.
Yeah, they're gonna keep the belts away from him if they can. That's why he's gonna have to take these fights like Tio and whoever else Turkey says to fight. Basically, yeah, at that point, man.
Hey, Trice, what can he do? Like, because he has lack of promotional and management, right?
You talking about Albert Bell?
Yeah. So what can Albert Bell do? Because you can't just give like I'd rather have me personally, if I have Santos, I'd rather have him have a comeback fight, 8-round or whatever, get in there, shake some of the dust off. And then we look in the fight. But why would he fight someone like Albert Bell if the lack of promotion or management, right? He has like no real promoter investing in him. They can't get on television cards, or they don't even have the right connections, right? Boxing is, of course, is driven by promoters, managers, and networks, and he don't have any of that stuff.
What he need to do, if he fucking with me, if he was listening to Toledo Trees Management over here, you understand me? We'll tell his ass to go fuck with that TKO promotion. Go attach your name to Dana White. That's the ultimate promotion you can get. The moment Dana White name goes in headlines, motherfuckers all of a sudden want to know who been dealing with her. That's what you do. You attach your name to a big name like such. Like how Tank Davis, he attached his name to Floyd Mayweather. How Ryan Garcia attached his name to Oscar De La Hoya. You feel me? How David Benavidez has attached his name to Canelo Alvarez. That's what the fuck we do. We need to be the face of TKO motherfucking boxing. We top 10 in every fucking sanctioning body at 135. We not getting the opportunities that we motherfucking rightfully deserve. We need to link with the money. Turkey Alice Sheik and Dana White need to reach out to my nigga. We'd be the perfect face of TKO when you think about it. We're not too old, but we're not too young. You feel me? We right in the precipice. We're a legitimate fighter. We're a legitimate name. We done fought with all of the legitimate promoters. You feel me? We need to link with Dana White. Dana White, come fuck with my dog. TKO. Albert Bell. Let's make it happen. But hey, what you think?
I think Albert Bell at this point in time, I mean, he fought Hunter his last fight. So there's gonna be some financial barriers there, right? It's not. I mean, it's very cheap. I don't know if he still live in Toledo, but I'm pretty sure it's very cheap to live in Toledo because it is a dump.
You hear what you hating ass nigga see? It's you see what he do. But this motherfucker don't even live in Boston. You see, he don't live. He live on the outskirts. That motherfucker live, and I'm not talking about the suburbs. He live on the outskirts. You see his property value is very low.
Where I got the gym at, this is just like Toledo. Springfield, Massachusetts is like Toledo. It's a dump.
No, man, stop saying it ain't.
Yeah, he just like Toledo. He said.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? What I witnessed.
It's a hard working city, man. It's the Rust Belt. We work hard here, man. It's here, man.
What I witnessed today, I witnessed a politician coming to my gym today, and I took some pictures with one of my fighters and gave him a check, and I was like, oh shit, what the fuck is going on here? So the politician that came here, he's doing some community stuff for businesses, like local businesses, and and my gym is not registered, nothing. My gym is private. There's nobody from the outside could just come in. This is just all for fighters. So he came in here, he looked around, he's like, wow, I didn't know this place was here. And he gave my man a check for a couple thousand. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, yeah. He was like, this
no way.
Yeah, we're helping the community out. That was like, what the? That was nuts. First time I witnessed that. So I'm thinking if he gave him a few thousand, I think that grant was probably for a lot more. They probably pocketed. So.
They just walking around with taxpayer money. That's crazy.
He took something off the top. I know, right? In the envelope. Put that shit in a brown paper bag and just pull up. Shit crazy.
Yeah.
I see. Coach about to run for mayor of that shit. Springfield, Massachusetts.
Yeah, right. And then I'm like, how the fuck I get the money? Because I'm the one that owns the building. He's just a fighter,
right?
He might have meant to get that to me.
Get that to the wrong guy, man.
Yeah.
That's the fun. See, that was the money that he used to bet on the last fight, man. See, I'm on to you, man. He part of the athletic commission. I'm on to you, coach. You're giving up too much info, coach. We on to you.
So I think Albert Bell's his fighting style doesn't appeal to anybody. So and he's extremely hard to beat, but he's not a big draw. So
So what? Basically, we got to transform into a Mexican, is what she's saying. So I'm doing the right thing when I come with the campaign of Alberto Campana. We got to transform into a Mexican, a friendly fighter. You feel me? Get the people behind our next fight. See, that's what the fuck we need to come on some executioner shit. That's what we need to do, Ryan. We need to come executioner shit. We need to get.
You gotta wear the sombrero.
Wear the sombrero. We need the Cepeda fight. That's what the fuck we need. We need Cepeda. That's what the fuck we need. Shakur just fought him. We get Cepeda. We do the Mexican, and then but we actually go out there and knock his shit loose. We put the reach on him. We put the jab on him when we beat the shit out of man. You feel me? We put a better performance on him than Shakur did. You asked me, that's the way that we got to do it. That's the way. We got to get anybody that Shakur fought, we picking up scraps and we beating these motherfuckers better. That's how we got to do it. Tevin Farmer, where the fuck see, we got to beat on him. Then we do the Cepeda.
Tevin Farmer's done, man.
And then we do an Edwin De La Santa. Robinson Casesa, where the fuck are you at? Come get beat the fuck up. See, this what the fuck we got to do. This is how the fuck it's got to go. Nakatilia, come get beat the fuck up. Yoshino, you sushi motherfucker, stop wrapping up the sushi and come bring your ass back. Put down the chopsticks and come get beat the fuck up by Albert Bell. This how the fuck it's got to go. See, this shit getting out of hand. This shit getting out of hand. Man, they got to act like a vacuum and come clean up the crumbs around this motherfucker. Artem, where the fuck is you at? Come get beat the fuck up. See, because I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
Artem. I haven't seen him fight since Shakur.
Exactly. You ain't seen none of the niggas that Shakur fought.
But those are all B-side fighters, though. You know,
well, give us Padley.
A.B. Williams, Zepeda.
We'll go to the UK and fuck Padley up. How about that? We'll
Josh
beat
Padley.
What
about Sam Noakes?
We'll do that. We'll do that.
I don't know, bro. Sam Noakes was thumping, bro. He might hit Albert Bell and
he'll get beat the fuck up. He'll get
Albert Bell. That's the problem too. He ain't stopping nobody.
Abdullah Mason had to come work with Albert Bell to get some work. You feel me? They had to work. We had to teach the young bucks some new tricks. You feel me? Show him some wrinkles in the game. You feel me? And we seen what Abdullah Mason did to Sam Noakes, man. The OG. What you think the OG gonna do to you? Seen what our young blood did to him? Come on, Ryan.
I don't know, man. I think Abdullah stops Albert Bell, yo.
You shitting me?
Stop him, bro.
Hey,
sparring ain't everything, bro. Not everybody in there showing everything.
That's a fact. That's what you think.
You got to keep some of your tricks, bro. You got to keep some of them things.
I think he kept some of them bitches in the sleeve. You feel me? In the tuck because he
knew
that
back
this day would
them.
come. We got guys like Vegas saying. That Abdullah Mason might give Albert Bell an opportunity. So I'm pretty sure Albert Bell was thinking the same thing. Maybe
he might.
Yeah.
Homecoming fight.
Yeah, Midwest Massacre. You feel me? Midwest Massacre. Let's do it. Yeah. I like to see it. You put Abdullah Mason, Albert Bell, fucking main event, then you give me Tiger Johnson and Brian Norman Jr. Fuck it. Johnson or Tiger Johnson, Rohan Polanco.
You got Tiger Johnson beating Norman Jr. right now? Off the loss?
Definitely. I had Tiger Johnson beating Brian Norman Jr. before the loss. We got Tiger. Okay. So we can do Tiger Johnson, Rohan Polanco for the co-main event. What you think about that, Coach, in Cleveland? How you feel about that?
In Cleveland, Coach?
Yeah, man.
You know what Polanco said? Polanco said he'll fight him in his backyard in his basement.
Oh, so he said anywhere.
He said
anywhere.
With mom and dad being the judge.
Hey, man. I like it, man. That's the fight, man. That's the fight. But like I say, man, we need to get these guys in the mix. But my guy, Albert Bell, we need, Chevy Red, she could be the announcer. Yeah, we fucking with it. Get her in Cleveland. Hometown shit. It's a Midwest Massacre. Let's do it, man.
Jake Paul card?
The Jake Paul, fucking have him in the building. You know he's going to be in the building, man. Le'Veon, and by the way, I got to put this out here because I've been saying this shit. And I don't know if I might have said it on here, but Ryan, I'm going to say it again. Jake Paul should be fighting Le'Veon Bell. I don't know why the fuck he's out here fucking with this Anthony Joshua shit. I seen that face off, Ryan. I'm befuddled.
He dies.
I'm befuddled. And I feel like that's the only thing that can happen is he's going to get killed. Like, because I'm talking to my peoples. I'm like, so damn, you couldn't beat Tommy Fury. So now you about to go in here and fight an Olympic gold medalist. He's an Olympic gold medalist. And then I'm like, and a two-time, like a unified champion. So then I'm like, you're not about to go in here and like pump a jab with this Olympic gold medalist who's
You
4
gonna
feet
try?
tall. You feel me? He's 4 feet taller than you. What I don't see your footwork being better than a unified champion slash gold medalist. You're not bigger. You're not stronger. You're not faster. Your hands aren't as. I don't understand what the fuck. Only thing he can do is to me is go in here and crash and bash, swang and bang. He really like literally got to go out here and go balls to the wall and try to just Superman punch this motherfucker. Some crazy shit, right? Coach,
But there
what
is a
is
weight
now?
clause. There's a weight clause, so
But his last fight though, AJ still came in like that was a weight that he's seen before. Like he's touched that weight before. Like I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't I don't know, man. Coach, what if you coaching Jake Paul? What's the get like? What's the breakdown? What do you see against AJ that Jake Paul can take advantage of?
I haven't, believe it or not, I haven't really watched too much of Jake Paul. I really don't tune in. Nothing against him, but I never really tuned into any of his fights. I don't even know any of his attributes. If I could find out any of his attributes, then I could come up with something. Anybody could be beat, but man, AJ's a Olympic gold medalist. And he's, former world champion. For Jake to, I think something's up there. I just think something's up. I don't think it's a fair fight. I don't think people went to the table and was like, we just really gonna just fight. I don't know. I think there's some addendums there, something's going on. I just don't believe that he just, people talking about Tyson wasn't hitting him hard. I don't know about all that, but it's just something. I know one thing, right? I know one thing. I know that when Tyson was going to fight, Tyson was fighting, right? Remember he fought Roy Jones, and he was going to fight Holyfield, and he was going to fight Lennox Lewis at one point.
No way. What?
Yeah, there was a it was Thriller was doing it.
Oh yeah.
But there was something in the contract that people in the gym, one person in the gym saw it, that he was in with something, and he was saying that like something about you can't really go for the knockout or something. It was funny there. So I'm thinking like this. I'm thinking there's something going on here. I don't think it's a fair fight. Like just like Anthony Joshua could just do whatever he wanted to do, and people really expect him to be in a competitive fight. I don't know.
You better go out there and blast him. Fuck the contract, yo. Fuck the contract.
Fuck he gonna do the Francis Ngannou. So that's another fight that I feel like Jake could. Why the fuck ain't he fight Francis Ngannou? Like that's a guy that you could have fought. I don't know, man. This shit here though.
You wanted to fight Crawford too, man. Crawford agreed.
Crawford agreed. I wouldn't have been mad at that.
I heard he was getting 120 million.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been mad at it, man. I wouldn't to me, it's like Jake Paul, if he fighting like real quote unquote real boxers, it's certain guys in the vein like who I feel like could fuck with him. Crawford he a legend. To me, that would have been some circus shit that he shouldn't involve himself with. But fuck it, if he offer you the bag, take the bag. Fuck it. But like Edgar Berlanga, that's something he need to be thinking about. Like the Charlos, this some shit that they could possibly be thinking about. Like you feel like these type of guys, like a motherfucking like I'm hearing niggas talking about that Andre Ward shit. I don't want that for Andre Ward. He shouldn't be fucking
Andre
with
Ward.
Don't fuck with no Jake Paul. That's nonsense. You some of these like a Gabriel Rosado type of motherfucker. That shit like all right, you can get it. Like some of these guys, it's like that's their type of vein. I guess I feel like any fighter who I could imagine doing bare knuckle. Any fighter who I could imagine transitioning to bare knuckle, I feel like is a fighter that Jake Paul fuck around and give a call to. You see what I'm saying? But that's just how I feel. And let me ask you this, Ryan, real quick before I go. I got one last question. I was arguing with a motherfucker about this. Arguing heavy about this shit. Do you think Jake Paul could beat Chris Billiam Smith, Badu Jack, or what's my nigga who Marius Breedis? Do you think Jake Paul could beat any three of those guys?
Like a top cruiserweight? Nah.
But oh, thank you, thank you.
Nah,
That's all
he
I need.
can't beat no top cruiserweight. Hell no.
That's
Can't
all
even
I
beat
need.
my guy Ryan Rozecki, man. We'll kill him.
That's all I need to hear, man. I got guys, because I got a motherfucker who told me that he could fuck around and beat Chris Billiam Smith. They don't think Chris Billiam Smith,
Nah.
because the way that he fight, you feel me? He's known to take damage. He's not
Nah, he's a
necessarily
dog though.
he is a dog.
Yeah.
That's what the fuck I said. I'm like, he fuck around, put Jake on it, man. Listen, man. But I just thank you, Ryan. Coach, what you think? I'm about to head out, but I'm just curious. Coach,
Man,
what you think?
what do you do for a living? Now you always got all this noise back there.
Man,
Like,
hey man, I handle dead bodies, man. I work for Albert Bill. We handle all the dead bodies and put them in the coolers. That's what the fuck we do, man. shout out to Boxing Talk up north, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Yo, salute trees.
hopefully he does something that he's helping out the city of Toledo. He got Toledo Trice on his name.
Yeah. You gotta turn that name around, yo. We can't be calling Toledo a dump, man.
Oh man, it is, man. It is. One time I went to get something to eat in Toledo, and I went and I walked in, and it was like people playing dominoes in the middle of the restaurant, and everybody just like looked at me, and I was like, "You serve food here?" And they was like, "Nah." I was like, "The restaurant." I was like, "Oh, it's a restaurant."
I was doing operation, yo.
Like I was bothered though. Like, get up out of here. This is all the front right now.
That's crazy. Just trying to get something to eat, man.
Man,
That's
I had
wild.
a fighting Bronco McCart. Remember him?
Yeah.
Bronco McCart in Toledo. There. Or what? I don't know if it was Toledo or Detroit. They're like right next to each other.
Yeah, not too far. Yeah. I used to go to Detroit a lot with my dad, man. Used to train at Kronk's.
Oh, your dad used to train at Kronk's?
Yeah, my dad used to train under Emmanuel before he passed. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Awesome. And your dad is training your brother now?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's what's up. What's up? When your brother fighting, man?
December 19th, man. Fighting. My shit all tripping up now. Yeah, he's fighting December 19th. Stop that shit there. Should be a good fight though, man. Be a good one. Here in Canada, we fighting for the Canadian title. I get a regional.
Hey, what's up with your service, man? This shit like it's from Toledo or something.
What's going on, my shit? Holy. My shit just went out. No reason.
That's not Toledo Trice, I'm telling you. I'm telling you that Toledo shit.
Yo, Toledo definitely came up here and messed it all up, bro. What you do to my shit, trees?
Yo.
Fuck. Oh man, Trees got my shit tripping. There we go. Holy. I was like, what the hell? Nah, the Wi-Fi can't go. I'm plugged in. Nah, man. Should
So
be good.
December 19th?
Yeah. December 19th. Yep.
Who
you guys getting busy in January, right?
Yeah,
he's fighting a guy from here. Just a guy who he's Kalunga, his name is. He's like the third in Canada. He's not. My brother should stop him, to be honest. But we'll see.
How many fights your brother got? 7, 8, something like that?
13.
Oh,
yeah.
13.
Yeah, 13-0 with 10 knockouts. But we'll see, man. Should be a good one. This guy's awkward though. He got an awkward style, but
what's your brother's attributes?
Oh, bro, he loves Tommy Hearns, man. That's how he tries to fight. That long jab. Overhand left though.
I mean, your father's probably training him like that, right? Because
yeah,
Crocs experience.
Yeah, so he's a lefty. So he just likes to come. but he's strategic with it.
I think
He
you
gonna
should.
come forward.
Yeah, I think you should. I think you should reconsider you not coming here because you're going after a particular fighter, because I don't think you're on the trajectory to fight someone like Tellez.
I mean,
it probably won't happen. You know how this game works.
nah, I know how it works, bro. And like he just sound all wrong for those guys, and he probably is all wrong for those guys. But you know, he gotta get himself in the mix. I mean, he's had opportunities, but it's just like they want him to suck down to 47. These guys that were giving him opportunities, it's like, nah, man, he's 6'3". I'm like, nah, man, we can't be sucking down to no 147. And in hindsight, he probably should have took the fight. It was Nicholas Floss who offered him the fight at 147 on Pro Box, so he could have stopped his ass way earlier. But like, that's not where we want to fight at.
A lot of people's giving I'm pretty sure you watched the fight, right?
Yeah.
And I picked Tiger Johnson to win, but I knew I was contemplating because I know Tiger Johnson falls apart after the third round, the fourth, fifth, sixth round, he started to fall apart. And he was doing really good. And I would say right before the knockout came, he was starting to fall apart, and Nicholas Floss was coming on. And I know a lot of people would say he looked good in that fight, but I've seen a lot of flaws, and it just re-emphasized what I thought about him, that he does fall apart. And I think, I think that it's going to be a false confidence going forward if they keep going with that style. I just think that he's a really good fighter,
right?
Good hand speed. That's the first time he really showed any real power. But
that's true.
At the same time, my man ran in there face first. I mean, so we still
Nicholas Floss, he didn't move his head a lot, man, off the line at all. Like that jab was just landing at will.
Yeah. But like, I don't think he's difficult to beat. I really don't think. I don't think.
So you saw him make the same mistakes that you were already like. Did he polish this up? He's still making those mistakes.
Yeah, even though he on the victory and he knocked the guy out, I still think he's still. I still think he's who he's been. Nothing different there.
Right.
Yeah, especially
that can happen though. I mean, if the other guy's not making adjustments and he has a bad game plan to start with, then you're gonna look good, man.
Yeah, I don't know. He was just he was face first. It was just like no defense at all. Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird. And Nicholas Floss, he had a good fight with Jahad Tucker, man. Like that's where I was high on him from, because he won against Jahad Tucker. And I don't know why people sleep on Jahad, bro. He's an absolute dog. My brother sparred with him lots of times too. Like Jahad's a freaking dog.
Where did you guys spar at?
In New York. Yeah, he went down to New York and sparred at his gym. That kid's slick.
Yeah, he's slick, and he's his father's a tough guy. Like he came here one time and he sparred with Yo-Yo Hernandez.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
No way. Jahad's young too. He's a young cat.
Yeah, and I was like, man, you gotta protect them brain cells, man.
Because he's taking some shots.
He's taking some shots, and then I think he went like 5 rounds or 6, somewhere around there. And I was like looking, I was like, nah, we good, man, because it was getting crazy. And his father wanted to keep going. Like, no, we want some more. And I was like, well, let me put somebody else in.
Yeah, switch around.
That's a little, because Yo-Yo was heavier than him. And then I put Rohan in, and I told Rohan, like, man, say that, kid. Don't just work with him. Even though, he's at a high level, but he was just taking kind of a beating from Yo-Yo.
Mhm.
And I don't want no injuries, nothing like that. So
Yeah, facts.
But then he turned up on Rohan, and Rohan
No way.
couldn't really take it easy on him. So then Rohan started putting a beating on him, and I was like, oh man. And his father was loving it. Yo, that's the sparring we need. I was like, nah, that's not the sparring you need.
Nah, yeah, you don't want to leave your career in the gym, bro.
Man. That's
Man.
definitely the sparring you need.
Yeah, I mean, I like him, man. But yeah, I'd be like, same thing, bro. When his dad making him stand up in the corner, I'm like, man, let that kid sit down, relax for a bit. Like, my goodness. But hey, he's an absolute dog, man. I like Jahad Tucker.
Nah,
I think he's fighting too high up, though. He's too small for that. Was it 160?
Yeah, well, I think he was weight drained. There's just sometimes they don't know how to, you don't know how to cut weight. But I think he was a little weight drained for that Nicholas Sloss fight.
Oh, okay.
I still think they should have gave it to him. That's one. And two, we know that Nicholas Sloss got starched in like one round too. Like his chin been out there on the chopping block before. So this ain't really nothing new that Tiger could stop him.
Yeah, that was the Boa Chica fight, I think it was. Beat him.
And it's painful to say, but I don't know what it is with like Puerto Ricans and not having like a great chin, I don't really know any Puerto Ricans in the history that had like a really, really great chin.
Well, Sabril.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Sabril don't be getting put, but I know what you mean. Like Trinidad, even like he always got knocked down. He got back up.
All of them did. All the past, but yeah, I guess I wasn't even thinking. I was contemporary. Yeah, Sabril does have a chin.
Yeah.
And once the chin get cracked, boy.
Yeah, Sabril be getting hit too. Like he right there.
Yeah, it happened, man. I remember that Ponce fight. He was getting his ass whooped, and then he weathered the storm and just started coming back.
Mm-hmm. No, that's facts, man. What do you think about all the doping, man? In boxing, you think more guys? I think more guys is doing it, man.
What doping we talking about? Everything's legit, man.
Everything's legit. He said. Oh man, you know what it is, man. Those guys, those Victor Contes we haven't heard about yet.
It's under as long as listen. There's rules, and rules could be bent, and I know there's fighter that couldn't fight in England because he got caught using a sauna.
Really?
But everybody was using the sauna, but he just got caught.
So
there's like rules, but who's not going to use a sauna or a bath to cut weight nowadays?
Yeah, I feel like that's traditional.
Run off these pounds while have your muscles being damaged, while you can just lose the water in the sauna or bath. Anyhow, but I think they should. I didn't hear Bradley talk about this or Jerry, but they were saying that nothing should be in your system. I think New York got it right. If it's like 1.0 or something, or whatever the legal limit is, I think it should be something, because if you could get this Ostarine thing, if you could get this from like legitly from bad supplements, right? If you can get it that way, and there was this lady from France. I don't know what she did, but she was kissing her husband, and she got it from kissing her husband.
No way.
Yeah, and
saliva swap. That's crazy.
Yeah, and you could get it from like closing, like sweaty, So if you could get it from things like that, then you should have some type of something on there where some type of limitations. Some people say the cross contamination, stuff like that. What was it, Canelo with the bad meat? It all sounds ridiculous. It all sounds ridiculous.
Dad's with a T. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 0.1.
Yeah, nanogram. Yeah.
0.1 nanograms levels. But if the contamination of meat, the supplement contamination, some type of accident exposure, like if it legit could happen that way, then you should have like 0.1 nanograms, you know.
Right. Yeah, yeah. It's contamination for sure. Yeah. It's just crazy, bro. How like that stuff is ending up in the people's supplements, bro. Like that's wild, man.
Yeah, so you know, I mean, I think Subriel, you know, I think I would be giving him too much credit if he even knew or thought he knew how to cheat or something. I don't think they're too bright.
Yo, man, I'm just saying, like, it's crazy how, you know, a guy like that's been knocking everybody out. And then this is probably the worst case scenario for a guy like him to get caught with something like that. But, you know, if it's somebody else like Albert Bell, who has 9 KOs, 30 wins, we're not really looking at it crazy. You know? Like, yeah. But, like, this guy killed somebody in the ring. So, like, people are like, oh, shit. But nah, I believe Subriel was not doping. Like, I think you're right, bro. Like, you need to have at least a level where you're like, yo, this can't affect the performance. Like, if he has this much and below. Now, if he goes over, yeah, it's a whole different conversation.
Yeah, I just think that there's so many ways. I mean, you could use someone else's shaker cup, and you could
That's true, yeah.
get that from that. You could share some type of training equipment or something, or you know, wherever touching something that was like ingested with someone else supplement powder. You know, you can just get it from so many things, and if you do get it like that, it will be a small trace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, so now once you over that limit, then no, you can't. You know, we got to deal with you then. But if it's that small, then yeah, we have to know it was something like that. You could fucking use the bathroom somewhere and get shit.
Right. So do you manage what comes in your gym then? Because you know you don't want to be like Eddie Reynoso, man. All the dudes popping out of nowhere and shit.
Do I what you said?
Like, do you like, you know, ask your guys like, yo, what y'all bringing in here, or make sure?
Oh no, we just because all my guys stay, you know, they all live here. We all stay. We hardly go out from this place.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good then. I'm just thinking like somebody bringing stuff into the camp, and then now you got a whole bunch of dudes popping crazy, and you're like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah. So no, I don't have that problem because everybody stays here, live here. As soon as one person gets sick here, usually everybody gets sick.
Yeah. So who's next up? Is it Avius Griffin's next up on the docket?
So I have on December 13th, I have people fighting everywhere. I have 2 kids fighting in the Dominican Republic. I got 1 kid fighting at the Caribe Royale. But I have Anthony Velasquez fighting in Australia against Tim Zhu.
So shoot. That's a big one.
Yeah, so I had to fly out there, and I can't be at none of these guys' fight. And then after that, so I'll fly from there. I fly straight to Miami for Avius Griffin fight.
Damn, that's gonna be a long day, bro.
Yeah,
a couple weeks.
Yeah. Then after that, what is after that? I think Rohan after that. Then
probably January. Yeah, Rohan. That's in Puerto Rico, right?
Yeah, co-main event, Puerto Rico. I mean, they just announced the Teo. Who the fuck gonna want to watch that fight when you got
Teo and Shakur? This guy. Yo, why they put that on the same day, man? I didn't understand that.
I mean, I think there's something behind that too.
No way.
Yeah, I think they
Teo
probably
and Shakur?
No, I just think like they probably did that on purpose to exit. You know, they always did that with PBC too. They would challenge each other and yeah.
But it makes no sense because it's like Teo isn't he a top ranked fighter? So you're like competing with your own brand.
Yeah, so I may be wrong. I don't know. It's weird to have it on that day.
Yeah, I agree, man. Matchroom has their show in the day too. Like there's like 3 shows on that day. Crazy.
I see Tip Bayless on here. What's up, Tip?
Yeah, Tip was on here. He said I'm taking
he was in
HGH
here
before
already?
my next fight. You say he's taking the HGH before his next fight. You crazy, Tip.
I mean, your body makes HGH, so he might be all right. He needs something because I seen him for the first time. Good Lord. Man, this boy.
Good. Tip
this
need to
boy
eat.
From the slums of he might be from Toledo too. Good Lord.
You gotta send him some beef, man.
Yeah, we need him. Hey, listen, you can juice up, Tip, because we ain't even gonna be mad at you, man. Take some Ostarine, take whatever you need, man.
Look, Alberto trying to send you a head case, man. He said the firehouse is where Ryan Garcia needs to be. No distraction, no sugar coach. Man, Ryan Garcia will not last. You think Ryan Garcia can mesh in the firehouse?
No, he probably won't. Ain't no partying or none of that could go on here.
Word, man. You out in the boonies too, so he definitely not messing with that.
Yeah. Well, who's training him now?
His dad. I guess he's back with his dad, man.
Oh, they gotta keep the money in house, huh?
I mean, I thought Derek James did a decent job with him.
Yeah, he tried to whip his horse to the finish line, and he couldn't. You know, sometimes we only can do what we can do as coaches. I'm pretty sure Ryan Garcia is in and out of camp, and
yeah,
you know, it's tough, man. It's tough to train people like that.
Yeah, especially a guy like him who's, you know, he thinks he's the superstar, so he probably think he ain't got to work as hard, which is crazy.
Yeah, I was training with this one fighter. I don't want to mention his name, but he kept like flying out everywhere and wanted to be at all the events. He just kept flying out.
Right.
Like, damn, what are we locking in, you know?
Wow, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Supposed to be in camp. Like, it's crazy, man, because you see guys like Crawford lock in, and he's at the highest level. And then, like, yeah, we talk about guys like Ryan and other dudes who never even accomplished nothing like this, like Crawford, and they can't even lock in. It's crazy, man. Discipline.
So I just got two fighters, which I don't really like at all. One fighter name is Congo. He's from England at 147. Congo, KONGO. I think they want him from Rohan.
Chris Conjo?
Is it Conjo? 147?
Yeah, he's from the UK, yeah.
What's his record? He got like 3 losses?
Yeah, 17-3. Damn, he's 6 foot tall. Okay. Big for the division.
Well, I think Rohan's like 5'10". He's not too short.
No, that'd be a good fight for Rohan. 17-3. No, big guy.
So I mean, that's who I actually said no to him to find a better opponent, but
okay,
it's going to be hard because it's coming too close to it. I want to lock somebody in before we don't get anyone, you know.
Oh yeah, y'all don't have a date or a partner yet. You just have the date. Nah, that is gonna be tough, man. What about Rashidi Ellis?
Yeah, that'd be awesome. But Rashidi's he's suspended. Something happened in his last fight.
What?
After his last fight, I think he got a fight in or something happened. Like I hear that he got in a fight in
Oh shoot!
in the casino.
Damn.
They suspended him for like 6 months or something like that.
With the commission?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
so
That's
I don't, I don't know. That was a little crazy.
Getting fights out here in the casino.
Yeah,
but he don't want to get in the ring and fight. You know, real guys. Like that's crazy, man.
Nah, Rashida fight, man. I just think just like Albert Bell, I just think he need probably someone that's just gonna solely concentrate on managing them. But I think Rashida fight anybody. I think that was a wrong move by the management with that. They try to milk it.
What about O'Hari Davis? He's at welterweight now, it looks like.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I mean, anyone with a little bit of name. I don't want I'll be happy with a little bit of name, like something. You know, not just like complete opponent. We can't have that because we're trying to move ahead. You know, we're trying to get ahead. We can't just keep being stagnant and fight someone and just.
Yeah, you got to build off the Quinn Randall, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Build off that for sure.
Yeah, I can't believe.
I would say Green Machine, but what do you think about him, man?
Who's that?
Velasquez.
Yeah, yeah.
He be
like
punching.
someone like that, right? Someone like that. We need some dance partners like that.
Yeah, I think it'd be a good name, but I think he'd ask for too much money, to be honest. I think he'd price himself out.
Yeah, that's that's a thing too. And I don't know what Top Rank is paying either. Because a lot of people they're saying no because they're scared of Polanco too. That could be a thing too. Like they're probably not paying enough. Because I know that African kid and Memby, or what's his name? He's like number 4 in box rack.
The French guy?
No, 7. He's like 7 in box rack.
Okay. Oh, South African dude. Yeah, Mbende. I never heard of this dude. Oh, he got the IBO title. Okay.
Yeah, he kind of a beast, though. He could fight.
Damn, he got a date now. He fighting somebody on the 12th.
Yeah, and he was supposed to be our dance partner. And
no way.
Yeah, and then he like took another fight. Like said, fuck it.
He ducked off, man. That would have been a good fight.
I don't think he ducked off because he's scared. I just think he probably wasn't getting paid enough. Because the fight he where he going at? Where he fighting at now?
In Saudi. Yeah, it's somewhere in Saudi. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he's getting paid now. You know.
Ooh. Well, yeah, this guy's gonna ask for too much. I would say Jose Ramirez, but he's a vet, 2-time champion. He's gonna ask for money.
Yeah, he's gonna ask for that. I would love the winner of Curiel and Rocha. I think they're fighting. It'll be awesome to fight the winner of them.
Damn. I would say this guy, but I know he's not gonna take it on short notice, man. Christopher Guerrero from Canada. He trains with Bozianis, but I know they're not gonna take that on short notice. He's with Eye of the Tiger. Yeah, you're right, man. It's tough, man, to get guys to come in, especially on short notice, and they're gonna want to get paid crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Tiger Johnson had like a similar record of Polanco, right? He's like 17-0.
Yep. This guy said Jack Catto. Nah, Alexis Rocha. Nah, he's not taking short money, man.
Yeah, Alexis Rocha's fighting Curiel.
Yeah, they're rematching, right? Yeah. Cuevas. Oh, that's the guy who fought Brian Norman Jr.
So that would be really good because that would, he's Puerto Rican. I mean, I don't know.
That's true. Yep. David Avenesian.
Yeah, he's actually the reason why we're at welterweight, because we was at junior welterweight at 140, and then they said to us, like, listen, This was Brian Norman hurt his hand. They was like, hey, listen, you want to move up
to take that fight
and take Brian Norman's place and fight Cuevas, and the winner takes Brian Norman on. So we moved up to 47, and then the fight never happened.
Shout out to Divine. Said y'all cover your picks for Kerr and Tio? Nah, not yet, man. Too early. We got to make sure they make it to the fight, yo. You know this guy Tio, man.
Divine Thursday, he trying to
right? Oh man, damn. So y'all was gonna take that fight? Damn, bro. Y'all could have spoiled the whole Brian Norman Jr. quest back to his fight.
Yeah. We could have. We was excited to take that fight. I think Rohan is just ready. I think he's still a little raw. He's not a complete fighter. You know, to my likings, of course. But I think he's good enough to beat Brian Norman and you know, Tiger Johnson, Nicholas Flight, all these guys. He would beat them.
Right.
So
you guys are hoping to get those guys next year, at least one of them, right?
Yeah, because I mean, they said they was gonna push Rohan this year, and I guess they did a little bit, right? I guess they promoted him a little bit, but they said that they promised us like next year is gonna be a strong push for him.
That'll be good. Welterweight division starting to heat up.
Yeah, they say that welterweight division is not really that good right now, but we're always talking about it. We're always talking about the division. Like,
yeah, man, especially the last couple of weeks because, you know, Devin Haney, he had that performance.
And Devin Haney, you know, he's gonna be on his own trajectory. He ain't trying to fight someone like Polanco. He's trying to.
Yeah, you gotta get in the way and do something, get a title or something for him to fight for at least.
Yeah, especially someone like what's his name, Crockett or Lewis Crocker?
Lewis Crocker, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what he's doing. I mean, the IBF would be tough. I hate that second day weigh-in stuff, but
you don't like that, eh? That 10 pound?
10 pound ain't nothing, man.
Would you just like it if it was just same day weigh-in then?
Yeah, like just do that then. You
know,
because it's kind of like now you're like messing around with two weight cuts.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, it's like you gotta make two cuts. Like you can't even weigh in and get that feeling of like, I can go like drink now, I can go eat. Nah, you still gotta maintain.
Yeah, and once you like, if you cut down and once you start drinking and eating, 10 pounds is nothing. If you cut to make the weight, you know. And it's just crazy how like at 105 you're doing 10 pounds, and at 147 you're doing 10 pounds, and at 175 you're doing 10 pounds. It's like ridiculous.
I thought it's different at each level. Somebody told me like it gets bigger as they get higher in the weight class. I don't know which weight class it starts at, but they said it gets like bigger, like 14 pounds and 16. So I don't know which cut. And maybe it's 60, maybe it's 75 to 200, maybe because that gap is bigger. Maybe that's where it starts at.
When did they start doing that? This must be recent.
Yeah, it must be recent. Somebody was telling me that recently too. They were like, it gets bigger, maybe at 54. I'm not sure exactly which weight class, but it goes up a bit because I think it's all percentage wise. Isn't it 10 like percentages of the weight class?
No,
so maybe it'd be 60 and 68.
I don't really think
8 pounds.
I don't know if Vega's still alive. He's probably sleeping, but I don't think so. I think it's the same. I think it's just
I
haven't heard a specific weight. Can you look that up? Can you like?
I'm gonna try to look that up right now. See if it's the percentage. No, it says which is typically 10 pounds over the contracted weight. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just 10 pounds. I think people just been complaining that it should be a percentage.
Generally maximum of 10%. Oh, it does say 10%.
What
I guess it's still 10 pounds, so that's still 10 pounds, 10%. Yeah. Even though I'm trying to think, what would it 68 be of 10% of that? 'Cause I feel like that'd be like
Well,
12 pounds.
68, 10% of it is 16 pounds. But what yeah, but it's not true. Like at 68, you don't weigh
Oh yeah, at 68 you can't weigh more than 180. So that's where it's. I think that's where it starts at 68.
Oh,
Where it's
okay.
12, because that's 12 pounds, which is 10%. But yeah, you're probably right. The other ones are all 10 though. But yeah, 68's the one that's 12 because it's 10% of 168. 180, which that's crazy, man. That's why Benavidez was there for so long, probably. Even though he didn't do the IBF.
But you said that's 12 pounds?
Yeah, they used 168 as an example, and they said, yeah, 168 limit must weigh no more than 180.
But that's not 10%.
Which is
10% of 168 is 16.8 pounds.
16.8?
Yeah.
Damn. So that's bigger, isn't it?
Yeah.
Damn. So they shrink it down then. I don't know how they get that number then. 180. Yeah, that's crazy. But I like the IBF for at least enforcing their mandatories though. I've always applaud them for that. They put the pressure on the champions. You don't fight them, they taking that belt, boy.
Yeah. They're I mean they was probably the most crooked belt that they had back in the 80s. And I think they cleaned themselves up and now they're pretty strict on the rankings.
Yeah, they're out of Nevada, or no, they're out of New Jersey, I think.
New Jersey, yeah. Derek Peoples or Darren Peoples, something like that. Now.
Yep.
Rohan need Brandon Lee Toledo Trice. That would be awesome.
Yo, Brandon Lee, is he even at 47 now? I thought he was at 40.
Oh, he is. He is at 47.
He got like 30 something fights, man. Fought nobody. That's crazy. Brandon Lee, I don't even know where he's at now.
He fought when Jai Tucker fought the truck Simpson, I think.
Oh yeah, Lorenzo. Yo, that was a small ring, man.
Oh, it was. I was there actually. I was there live.
Yo.
Man, that was crazy. That's the smallest ring I ever saw.
Yeah, I was like, holy crap! Like they fighting in the kitchen, man. Those guys.
And then they and actually, the crazy part of that boxing that whole event was awesome because even though it was small, no one really needed to move. Like the whole show was like people it was just boxing in close quarter. They didn't need the ring.
Damn, yeah, that was the last time he fought, man, on that card. Yeah. Damn. 8-rounder. That's crazy. Brandon Lee stepping back, man.
Yeah, he went the distance too, right?
Yeah, 10 rounders. Yeah, he went the distance. Yeah, 10 rounders, then he's gone to 8s. That's crazy, bro.
That fight would be awesome. He's not ranked at all, huh?
I don't think so. He can't be ranked, but he's a 4-star on BoxRec. That's crazy. He's 25. Wow, man.
Rashidi Ellis fell off the top, the WBO ranking.
Yo, Rashidi Ellis, man.
Like Rashidi Ellis is a beast. This is why people like him and Albert Bell, they need some type of managers.
No, facts. How the hell you get a boots offer and you say no, bro? Like he should have fired the man right on the spot, man. Ness had him on the show. He's like, no, they're gonna come back. I'm like, bro, they're not gonna come back. They're gonna go to the next guy. Like, what the fuck? They gonna offer somebody less. Should have took that money while I was there. Now you fighting back in the back alleys, bro, and casinos and getting in fights in the casino for free. That's crazy. Like,
yeah, fucking up your career. But they're fighting people like the last couple of people that they fought. I would have said no to all of them. Like, no way we're not fighting those people.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Nah, man, Rashidi Ellis, man. He's had his opportunities, but I don't know. He just can't get over that hump. Because he was a Golden Boy for a bit too, wasn't he?
Yeah, and he said no to he has said no to Virgil Ortiz for like 350 grand back then,
Damn.
a while ago before when Ortiz was coming up. And now he's like, man, he just keep making bad decision after bad decision.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine what a Virgil early win would have did for him. He
Yeah.
could have got Virgil there.
Rocho, I think the best win he got is the Rocho win, right? I mean, I don't know his record
Yep.
like that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's his best win for sure. Nah, man, Rashidi. I mean, a lot of people thought he beat Villa, but
But that was a loss regardless of if he beat him or not. The Villa should have never been that close to him.
yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was saying too. And he's supposed to beat that guy easy, man. Set up the boots fight.
They got my boy Rohan Polanco number 5 in the box rack.
I saw that.
Jack Catterall just jumped him. He went down. He was number 4 before.
They put Jack Catterall at 4. It's crazy. What the heck?
Yeah, he just jumped him. And Brian Norman's still number 3.
Damn, Delante's up there too, number 9.
Oh man, that's nice. Yeah, that'd be an awesome fight. We need, man, Rohan need to fight somebody, man.
You need one of those guys, yeah.
Yeah, he needs one of these top 10 guys here.
Yo, that Karen Chukadazian fight would be tough, man.
Yeah, but he said no. He said no. They was paying him pretty good too.
Oh yeah, they were gonna pay him nice.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they didn't think so. But actually, he said no anyway. They might know something that we don't know.
Maybe he got the Matchroom love. You know, they did win that purse bid for that Boots fight, which was funny, man. What up, Treese? You back?
Yeah, I had to come back. 3rd time's the charm, man. You know how we rocking, man. Damn it, Ryan. I ain't like your tone, man. You did that hating ass shit. You sounded like Alberto there for a second when I mentioned that Brandon Lee. I ain't like that.
I don't know about Brandon Lee, man. He Mickey right now.
That's a good fight, man. That's a good fight for Rohan, man. You can't name too many guys like for Brandon Lee. That's a name. He was with the PBC. You feel me? He at 47 right now. Like come on, man. That's a good.
You right.
And I think he's with Top Rank now too.
No, he with Queensberry. He with Queensberry and the Frank Warren fella. That's who he with.
He with Queensberry? Oh man.
Yeah. So, but
yeah. Because the other fight was on Top Rank, the one that you were just talking about, Ryan.
Oh, the Jahad Tucker one. That was Top Rank. You're right. Mm-hmm.
Top Rank. Okay. Shit, he might. Who knows? He might be. Last time I heard about him, he was Queensberry though. He had signed to Frank Warren when I heard.
Well, it kind of makes sense because Frank Warren does work with Bob. Like he did a lot of the Tyson Fury fights with Bob and stuff like that. So yeah, I guess so.
I think he's with Split T Management too.
Oh,
okay.
But that's a fight, man. You can get that. Brandon Lee, that's a guy, man. That's a gettable guy, man. I think
the Split T, anybody that Split T manage, they know about Rohan. They know Rohan really well, so they don't want to go near Rohan.
But they got to do something though. Shit, Brandon Lee, he out of motherfucking up. If he not going towards Rohan, what the fuck is he going towards at this point?
Probably I think he'll go towards Tiger Johnson because Split T is also managed Tiger Johnson.
Yeah.
In-house,
yeah. I guess either way, I think Brandon Lee. When I think of them guys, like them names, I think he's in that vein, like the Rohan Polancos, the Tiger Johnsons. Like if Elvis Rodriguez decided to come up to welterweight, I think he'd be in the same type of vein. You feel me? Like I feel like he need to fuck around, make a shift to 147 on some real shit, Mr. Rodriguez. But I think that Brandon Lee guy, that's a suitable name for you though. I don't think like Amanda Stanionis, we fuck around never see him again. You feel me? Shit like that. Like he fuck around be out the mix for a while. Like I don't know if you can
Danny
find.
Onis, didn't he just fight? He just fought,
Yeah,
didn't he?
he did, oh yeah, I think he did. Yeah, in Lithuania or some shit like that. Yeah, in his home country. But we might never see him again. His people fuck around see him every Saturday or some shit in Lithuania, but we will never see that
This
motherfucker again
guy.
over here. but shit like that though, the Brandon Lees of the world, you feel me? That's a solid name. That's a solid name. I don't know if Jamal James is still boxing, if he's still alive and breathing some motherfucking way. But
Damn.
if you could get Jamal James, fuck it. Former
That guy's
champ, you feel me?
ancient, bro.
Hey man, he was never old. No, he just looked old and shit, but he wasn't
He
like an
does
old
look
ass
old.
nigga. He was never an old ass nigga, you feel me? But it's like former champ, if he's still in the mix, you feel me? Fuck around, pull a Jamal James up out the coffin, see what the fuck he got going on. Knock the dust off of him, coach. It's some guys. I heard a motherfucker talking about Jones. They was talking about Jones to pay shit like that. You go get him, shit like that. These guys, man. It's a couple of guys, man. It's a couple of guys. Like I
Oh
say, coach.
man.
Yeah, man. That Brandon Lito, coach. If I'm you, if I'm in
Yeah,
the
I'm
management,
actually I'm gonna throw that name out there.
yeah, go
Brandon Lee.
target. That's the name that you should target. I like to see that actually. That'd be a good fight. Like I said, they in the same vein and shit. He actually is around, still boxing. We can go get that motherfucker. He got that PBC clout still on his name. You feel me? Niggas recognize him from PBC. So that's a guy. Go get him, man. Go get him. But yeah, man, I'm fucking with it. But coach, real quick, before I jump off, you know, I got questions. I'm here. I'm always listening. How long do you think it's gonna take them to bring Ben Whittaker over here to the U.S., man? Ryan, this goes for
Coming
you
next
too.
year.
Who you see? I don't believe that. See the guy. I want to see him come over here and fuck with a Jesse. Who they gonna bring him? What they gonna pair him with Boots? Like how they did the Bam Rodriguez. You
And
put him on the
Boots.
Boots undercard,
Uh,
and you have him fight like a Jesse Hart or some shit in Philly. That's what you do. How do you go about this? What do you do, bro?
it might be a ring card. It might be the January 31st card
Where is that at? Where the fuck is that
in New
card
York
at?
City.
In New York? I guess
Might
the
be
UK.
Shakur and Tank. Yeah, Shakur and Teo, sorry.
Yeah, that shit is across the pond, huh? For the fucking the
I
UK, that shit.
I think that when things like that happen, these type of guys, I just like we just gotta wait it out. You already know it takes time to mold these guys. They're gonna keep fighting people that they know
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be 70-30 their way. And it's just like now that Devin Haney just beat Brian Norman Jr., it's like, all right, now we just gotta wait for him to do his thing before anybody else can get a shot. It's like you know that Matchroom's gonna protect him for a while. So don't get excited to watch him fight anyone because he's not gonna fight anymore.
Yeah, I believe. I just be curious because like with them guys, though, I feel like they in a little bit of a trick bag because it's like with the Conor Benns and the Ben Whitakers of the world, like because I'd be curious. Is the bag for them domestically? Like is a Ben Whittaker to maybe like a Joshua Buatsi some shit like in a year or two? Is that a bigger fight than say him coming to the U.S. and like I don't know who the fuck we got at light heavyweight for him to fuck with in the U.S. Like Khalil Cole or some shit or Najee Lopez or some shit like that. But to me, I feel like he would fuck his domestic bag would be bigger, wouldn't you
Yeah.
say? Than
Yeah,
him coming.
I don't know why would he come over here because he's good over there.
Yeah, he's bigger than a lot of the guys over here. Start with.
But they don't be fucking with him. Like when cause I actually like Ben Whittaker and I've been brushing up on him and shit. I was watching his Olympic run and shit like that. So it's like I'm a little bit more invested than others with this one. So it's like over in the UK they don't really fuck with him like that though. They say he's a generic Prince Nassim. He's too flashy. They don't like that shit that he be doing. Over there boxing is genuinely sport, but over here we fuck with the flash and the pizzazz and shit. Like I want him to come over here and beat up on a Jesse Hart or something like that. Get a showcase fight, light heavyweight. Fuck with it. I don't think he can. I ain't gonna lie. Khalil Cole and him to me, that's like I like Khalil Cole a lot. I think Khalil Cole fuck around might put that jab on Mr. Whittaker. You think that's something that you don't do that unless you have to until Eddie Hearn.
Remember 3 fights ago he almost lost. Remember
And Whittaker, yeah.
Yeah, remember, and that dude was very mediocre. That dude was very low level. So fuck around and put him in there with Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart might beat his ass.
I don't know, man. I think Ben learned from that fight though, because he whooped dude.
Yeah, but that fight was how long ago?
That
about a
fight
year.
was
Like a
2
year,
years
some
ago, I
change.
think,
But
or maybe a year.
2 years. 2 years might have been a year, some change. 2 years. That's been a
Yeah,
while. It's been
yeah, well, it was 2 fights ago, right?
I think he was like 7-0.
Look
Like
that
Ben
up
Whittaker
for
only
us, Ryan.
got 10 fights, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you still got to move him properly. You
But
still,
that's my thing, though. But see, I don't like that shit. Because when I'm hearing Benavidez holler this nigga name after he just beat Yar, and I'm hearing him talking about Ben Whittaker, and then
That was last year.
Morrell, who had like 12 motherfucking fights, Morrell got in there with the nigga, and he was calling Benavidez's name, but Benavidez calling your name. If Morrell can get in there, why the fuck can't you with them 12 fights? You got 11 or 10 or 11. Why the fuck can't you? You the one with the silver medal from the Olympics and shit like that.
well, he
You feel
got
me? So it's like,
he got to go through that pain first,
But
man. He got to go
Trees,
through training.
Morrell wasn't it either when he got in there, bro. Like, come on, what did Morrell do?
He got a knockdown. Niggas be forgetting that 11th round knockdown in that fight. Morrell scored in that fight.
He
man.
got a gifted knockdown, bro. Not
Hey,
everybody's
man.
calling that shit.
Hey man, I can't I can't help it.
Yo, the referee was nice. You're like, yo, you getting your ass whooped. I'm gonna give you this one, bro.
I can't help that, Ryan. But hey, man, that's what happened. But I just like I say, man, this fight, this shit, I'll be fucking with it. The Imam Katayev is the fight that I would like to see for Ben Whittaker. Though they fought in the Olympics, they got history. I'd fuck with that Katayev fight. You feel me? My nigga, baby, better be if I like that for Ben Whittaker. And
You trying to get Ben Whittaker knocked out?
Hey, we ain't trying to get him. Hey, man. So damn, coach. I know you said they're gonna be having because the light heavyweight division it is pretty barren. It's pretty top heavy. So I guess they are gonna find him some cans. It ain't gonna be hard to find him some couple cans to crush up and shit.
Yeah, man. Listen, they're
no.
He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight the people he's gonna fight, and Matchroom is gonna do damage control and big him up. You know?
I dig it. That's fuck it. That's what the fuck we need to do. We need to do damage control. We need to build Alberto Campana. Let me build my fighter.
You do a lot of damage control for Albert Bell.
You gotta let me build my fighter, coach. You gotta let me build my fighter. That's all it be. You gotta let us build our fighters, man. That's all it be, man. You gotta let me build my fighter.
What's next for him? What's next for Tiger Johnson? You don't even be in the loop, man. You be defending these guys, and they don't even fuck with you like that.
Tiger Johnson said he want Devin Haney.
That's what he say. He want Devin Haney. We know you're not getting that shit, but on some real shit, if hopefully, I guess, coach, we'll have to. I put the food on your plate. Maybe we'll have to snatch it off and go get that Brandon Lee fight, man. Fuck it. Had to play snatchies, man. Fuck it. But I don't know, man. I firmly believe that Tiger Johnson and Rohan Polanco, though, them two really should be in the ring together next. If you ask me, to me that's just logical things. Y'all really on the collision course to lock horns. I like to see that fight. You know who I'm picking, but
I don't think so. You know why? Because if I was, me personally, I would like the fight because I think Polanco will stop him. But I think like if we do fight, right, where will we go from there?
If after you beat Tiger Johnson?
Yeah.
After you beat Tiger Johnson, you wouldn't meet. I would say.
Well, whoever wins, let's say Tiger Johnson wins or Rohan wins. Like where would they go from there?
Where would they go from there? They would get the winner of a title. I feel like they would get a title. It's 147. They should be number one contender for a title shot. Really, like if Devin Haney is not fighting. That's what I'm saying. If Brian Norman fucks y'all over because he was the top ranked guy, the belt is out house now. Y'all literally don't got a champion at 147 in the top rank now. Like literally, like it ain't no, like y'all ain't got no claim. Like I'm thinking like it ain't. You right. It ain't no prize. That would have been a number one contender fight had Brian Norman been able to hold on to his belt.
Yeah.
It's just like y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck they would like. You can fight a Liam Paro or some shit like that, but that ain't gonna get you no title. That ain't gonna get. It's just more tough fights at 147.
No, but now remember now one of these fighters got a loss, and you took a loss for what?
And I'm with you, but y'all got to blame Brian Norman for that. He fucked up y'all opportunity. Y'all, this would have been a #1 contender fight, in my opinion. Y'all would have been the perfect guy up for Brian Norman, like a hometown fight between either one of y'all would have been the perfect fight had he beat Devin Haney. But now, like I say, Top Rank don't even got a belt in the 147-pound division. They don't even got so it's like anybody at 147 for Top Rank. You feel me? All you gonna get is a pat on the back in tough fights. That's all you're gonna get from here on out. Unless one of these guys, I don't know. That shit damn is wicked when you ask, right? But I don't see no path to no belt if y'all dealing with Top Rank like that. No offense, because I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. Are y'all going to y'all got to go to PBC and fuck with a Rolly or something like that, or?
Yeah, so Rolly's gonna fight Devin. You got Garcia fighting Barrios, and then the winner of that. We're like waiting until like 20.
Y'all gonna be waiting longer than that because Pacquiao. Because if you ask me, Pacquiao is lying in the wait. I think Pacquiao.
Oh my God.
I think Brian, you know I've been screaming for that Devin Haney and
Oh
Manny
my
Pacquiao
goodness.
shit. I've been screaming that shit. Man, I'm just telling you what it is. If I'm one of these champions and I win one of the, if I was to unify and I got a belt and Manny Pacquiao saying he won a championship fight, shit, come get it, motherfucker. I'm about to knock your old ass out. Let's do it.
Yeah, I can see it. I could definitely see it.
Yeah, man. So it's like y'all behind the Pacquiao
Damn.
8 ball as well. That shit. 147 is just congested.
And then Rolly got to fight his mandatory Shakur Giasov. Giasov is taking a step aside for Stanionis. Yeah, I mean, to get a title at 147 is going to be a while.
Yeah.
Lewis Crocker is going to have to fight his mandatory soon because I think Liam Barrow, isn't that one of his fights, is Eliminator?
Yeah, Ryan, like I told Coach on Johnny's show, on some real shit, he need to be given all our consideration to be getting on that Xander Zayas, motherfucker. You need to be thinking about calling him out.
What? 154?
He might have to. Ain't shit. Hey, I'm hearing this. He could do 140. He could do 154. He could fluctuate.
Nah, I think 54 might be in the same situation too. Like the belts are like kind of weird there as well. They're hostage right now.
I don't know. I think 54 is an easier path, especially if Xander gonna have 2 belts. You can get the I don't know, man. Rohan, you might want to think about going to get that Xander, man. You might want to.
He got to win too, though. I mean, a boss ain't coming to lay down.
That's a fact, because motherfuckers was telling me that Tellez was gonna get it done, and we seen how that went. So no, you definitely right about that. Definitely right about. I like a Boss Barado. I do like that motherfucker.
Boss might run away with both the belts. Yeah.
That'd be nuts. That'd be nuts. It'd be nuts.
Fuck everything up.
Fuck everything up. That's a fact.
Fuck everything.
Shout out to Boxing Talk up north, man. Shout out to all my dogs in Canada, man. I'm about to get up out of here and steal some more money, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Yes, sir. Big Trees in the building. Nah, man. That's gonna be tough though. I guess Rohan just got to get good names at this point. Can't even think about belts too much. You gotta think about names now.
And fighting too. I think they gotta give him. I think this next year should be a little more. It should be a little more active.
Yeah. Was that because of network issues? They just have enough slots.
Lucky, I think he got lucky and fought on the last day that they had on ESPN. And then they put him, at the end of the list.
Yeah.
But now,
that was a Quentin Randall fight.
Yeah, so now he's back on Jenner. So maybe he could probably get 4 this next year.
Yeah, if they're going to do this Tubi thing, yeah, they should give more dates, man. It should be easier on their pockets, you would think.
Man, Tubi sounds crazy.
Yo, it does, but I mean, it shows good. I watched it the other morning, the Japanese fights. Anyways, brother was fighting. I was like, all right, this is pretty decent. This is dope.
Well, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I appreciate you, man. My God.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you too, Hector Bermudez, coming through.
Hey, bring your brother down here, man.
Yeah.
Get your brother some work, some quality work, man.
Yo, we need some quality work for real.
Yeah, there ain't nothing going on up there in Canada. I mean, they
I
actually
know
good fighters up there.
he usually travels. I mean, you go to Vegas a lot, in New York, and Montreal. That's where the work is in Canada, Montreal for sure.
What part? Where you at? You're outside the where your spot. They speak French or they speak English?
Nah, we English. I'm in Toronto, man. I'm in like the New York of Canada.
That's what they say, right? They say Toronto's like the New York, right?
Yeah, baby New York. Yeah, man, for sure. Well, like boxing is not big in Toronto at all, man. There's too many other sports, all the major sports.
That promoter out there, Lee Baxter, is it?
Yeah, he's here. Yeah.
Still doing shows up there? Nobody killed his ass?
Nah, I ain't seen him do a show in a minute, to be honest. All right, last year.
Ain't nobody take him down yet because he don't be keeping his word.
Yeah, I heard about stuff like that as well too, and I feel like that gets you kicked out of the game pretty quick, man.
And your brother ain't with him, is he?
Nah, we ain't never fought with him. Nah.
Good. Did your brother have like a extensive amateur career? Or?
Yeah, man. Yeah, like I told you, he used to fight in a lot of the same tournaments as Rohan, Delonte Johnson, and all those guys. He was always in those tournaments with them, and he beat Gabriel Mazate, whatever his name is, the Venezuelan guy. He's at 147 now. Yeah, he beat him in the Emmys, man. He's a 2-time Olympian.
Yeah. Rohan beat him too.
Rohan was in Stanionis too. Stanionis was in around there as well. But yeah, bro, he fought in that amateur circuit with those guys. And but yeah, I always thought that Rohan was always good, man. I used to see him fight all the time because they'd be in the same pool. So I watched the fights. Rohan.
They fought each other, huh?
No, they were matched up maybe once. I think my brother lost to the Cuban guy. I forget his name, man. It's this Cuban dude who like Romero or something like that. Lost to him.
No, Iglesias, right?
Yes, yeah. He was like, he had like hella medals, man. Was he like 3-time Olympian or something like that? Dude was like crazy with it.
Yeah, but it's rough to beat people like that because you got young kids coming up the ranks and you've been there for decades.
Yeah. That dude did like 3 cycles, Olympic cycles.
Yeah,
that guy was nice, man. But yeah, my brother lost to him. No, that was dope, man. The amateur circuit was really dope because my dad, he fought against Richard Torres' dad. So like when my dad met Richard Torres, he was like, yo, I fought with your dad in the amateurs. Like, it's just crazy how like the world works sometimes with boxing. It's such a small community, very small. Like everybody knows each other.
Your father's official, man.
Yeah, he fought in the '84 Olympics. Yeah, in LA. Mark Breland weight class, and yeah, it's funny because Mark Breland was also holding the pass for my brother too when one of Wilder's camps. I don't know why my brother went to that camp, but yeah, he wasn't even sparring with Wilder.
That's awesome.
Shout out. Nah, man.
Yeah, man. I look forward to meeting your dad one day, man.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna talk to him, bro. Maybe we'll all jump in the whip and drive up to, because it's not a far drive for us.
No,
we do the drive to New York and stuff like that.
So much work too. There's a lot for him.
Yeah, man. Come out there, come to the firehouse, and get some work in and watch some good boxing, man.
Yeah.
I want to see that Phenom Yo-Yo, man. I need to see that.
Yeah, Yo-Yo special, man.
I need to see that. I feel like he needs more opportunity, man. It's weird. You're like one of the guys that I'm like, yo, why they not?
If you think about it, he's been like almost a year now at number 1, just sitting at number 1.
Yeah. Is he in the WBC rankings?
He's in all of them.
Oh, damn. I know he said he wouldn't fight Lara because, that's his country, man.
Yeah, that's what he says, but he don't make that call.
yeah.
It's all good and all, but you got to fight, son.
Right?
Yeah, he's in the Ring magazine. He's number 4. No, excuse me, number 3. So you got Janet Beck, and him.
That's dope.
And in the WBO, he's number 5. And the IBF, what is he? Oh, so he's number 15 in the IBF.
Mm-hmm.
In the WBC, he's number 2. In the WBA, he's number 1. So he's 1, 2, 5, and 15.
Okay. Yeah, man, he right there. Like you said, if you get that Lara call, you gotta take it.
Yeah, so I mean, Johnny Beck probably most likely will beat Lara. So then Johnny Beck will have the WBO, IBF, and WBA. And the only thing that's missing is the WBC with Adames having.
Nah, they waiting that out, man. I already see what Adames is doing. He waiting for that Crawford fight.
Mm-hmm.
They hoping he can beat Janibek and get the undisputed fight. Nah, it's crazy.
Yeah. They got some. Yo, Elvis Gomez is. He be shit in the bed, but I think he's pretty good. I'm really high on him. Yo, Elvis Gomez.
Is he at 154? Gomez?
Well, they got him ranked at 160, but last fight.
Oh, okay.
But you're right though. He fought at 54. His last.
I thought I seen him fought recently, right? He fought like last month or something like that.
He had a draw.
Yeah, I didn't think that was a draw, man. I remember watching that fight. That was on that undercard of those trash heavyweights.
Another guy, right?
Yeah, I thought he won that fight, man.
Oh, you thought Gomez won?
Yeah, I thought he won. I mean, he didn't finish the fight good. Maybe that's why it was a draw, but I thought he was ahead on the cards. Oh, man.
The little Trice, he picking Lara.
I got Janibek, man. I think he's just too young. Too young, too strong. But we'll see. Lara is a legend, man. I mean, it's like 40 something.
It's gonna be interesting where Janibek gonna be on the front foot. I don't know how good he is on the front foot. That's interesting.
I mean, he looked good with other guys, right? It's like, how is he gonna look good against a guy of this level, like Lara?
Like a box, right?
Yeah. Could be all wrong for him. Or Lara could just been old overnight, man. He is 40 something.
Yeah, Johnny Beck having weight issues. But when it's a fight like that, when it's a fight at this magnitude, people don't have weight issues. They have weight issues when they fight like nobody. It's hard to get up for.
That's true. Yeah, he has. This will be his best win for sure. For sure. Unified. Something he's been wanting to do, but yeah, I think he's motivated, man. I think he's gonna look good.
When you go live, when do you usually go live?
Bro, I'll be random with it, but I'm gonna go live this weekend for the Roach and Cruz fight. I'll watch that, break that down.
I see these cheap motherfuckers don't give you no damn super chats too, man.
Yeah, man.
Cheap as shit, man. Everybody want
over here, bro.
Comment over here. What that lady talking about right there, man? Cut him off. People gotta go to man, send that as a super chat. Toledo
Chevy Red.
Toledo always working. He never throw any super chat. He's not a member or nothing. See my boy Trini BX, he's a member, right?
Yeah, Trini BX, yeah, man.
The people in the green are members, right?
Yep.
I know. I got a green. Man. I got a green. Let me see. I'm gonna say something.
Yeah, you in the green, bro.
Oh no, not on this account. I'm not in green on this account.
Oh, you on the other one?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Nah. Toledo trees be up early too, falling asleep on the lives.
Yeah, let me pull that up one more time. Toledo, check this out. One more time before I get off.
Yo, Tone's crazy for that, man. I swear, Tone got the best moments on TBV, bro. Oh man, my man. Trees was bucket sleep. He had a long night, bro. He spent all his money on the whiskey and ginger ale. Oh man.
Yo,
Yeah, man.
somebody in the chat right now, one super chat, yo. Let me see.
Yeah, drop the super chat, man.
Just one time before we get out of here. They're cheap motherfuckers here, boy. Support the channel, man. I know Vega probably sleeping. This cheap motherfucking ass.
Vega? Yeah, he gone.
Trini BX is sending a super chat.
Shout out to Trini BX.
He's already a member.
Yeah, he's showing love already, man.
Yeah. Lara
take him down. Deep waters.
Yeah, I hope you're right. Hope you're right.
Two Tones undefeated. Yeah, man. Two Tone is undefeated. Said, Coach, I need a mic. What, Alberto?
What that mean? I don't even know what that means.
I don't even know either, bro. The hell?
He need a mic.
What?
What that mean? That's an inside.
Yeah, that ain't an inside joke, man.
Okay.
He don't. That $5 on me.
Yeah.
Salute, Trees. He said my mic is shot.
I'm gonna buy it to. I got a mic for you. You should DM me your address. I got a mic for you. I do. I actually do. I was gonna do something like a show, like a
okay.
Upstairs, and I bought like 4 mics. I got like I don't know what that called, a receiver or something, but I never did it.
Yeah. Salute to Half Boxing, man. Support the channel.
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Oh, let's get one more in here then.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Coach, hey, Alberto, I got you, man. Hey, I really do, man. I really do have a mic for you, and it's a nice mic too.
Nice.
I'll send it to you because you on here. Send them. Send us a super chat, man. I'll give it to you for free, man. You gotta send a nice super chat or something.
Saying you were gonna do the pod in the firehouse.
Yeah, I was gonna do one in the firehouse. Gonna like just mess with these dudes and ask them questions, get them kind of get them media ready, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I was like, fuck it. These dudes are idiots, man.
It's a wasting of time, eh?
Yeah. You ask them one question and answer something else. I'm like, y'all need professional help, man.
Yo, I feel like, Coach, that there's a big void for that in the boxing game, man. And like, I would do something like that, but these boxers is hard headed, bro. You can't talk to some of these dudes, like. Try to tell them like, yo, I set you up for this and that, bro. They don't want to show up. It's like, yo, what are y'all doing, man? This y'all career, man. Trying to get y'all front and center. Motherfuckers like, yeah, I just need to fight. It's like, nah, bro, that's not true. Like,
yeah, that's not true. Look at Albert Bell. He's a fighting motherfucker. He can't get ahead.
Yeah, nobody knows him.
Indeed.
He don't talk, but hey.
Hey, Alberto, I don't know how to get this mic to you, man, but send me your address somehow. Find me on Instagram.
Yeah. Gotta get that mic, Alberto.
Cause actually, I think he was having trouble on the boxing voice too, or something like that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Hey, he was on here earlier. He sounded loud, but I just pulled his mic down, his volume down a bit. He said, "You send it to Half Boxing."
Is that Half Boxing? Or he said he wanted?
Nah, he just played. Yo.
I don't want to say Alberto. I don't want to send it to the wrong spot.
Oh man, try to intercept, yo. Alberto, you can't let that happen, Alberto. You got to get on it, man.
Hey, Ryan, peace, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm about to head on out too, man. I'm gonna do a show in the morning though. I'm gonna be up 8 in the morning.
Okay.
This Lamont Roach and Pitbull Eastside Cruz fight breakdown, man. I got Roach, but I don't know how people saying knockout. I'm not saying that crazy stuff because I ain't never seen Pitbull hurt. So I don't know how you're gonna get knocked out by Roach. Yeah, people saying that, man. I'm hearing that. I can't see it.
Just like Trini saying Laura. But hey, hey, you never know, right? I was wrong. I was wrong with Tellez. I picked Tellez to beat Abbas.
Nah, that was a good fight though. Abbas showed up. I mean, Abbas was fighting like like Tellez was trying to take his mom's food out of his mouth, bro. He wasn't having it.
It would not be denied. I love fights like that.
Yeah. So shout out to Abbas.
All right, Ryan, peace.
But yeah, man. Peace, coach.
Peace.
In the check-in, man. Salute to Coach Bermudez coming through, showing love to the channel. Shout out to y'all for showing love in the super chat, man. Toledo Treats and Hat Boxing. I appreciate you, brothers, man. Always showing love to the channel, keeping the lights on, keeping it moving. And yeah, man, y'all chips with the dip.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Yeah, man. My man Trini BX said, but I call Roach boxing tank and losing by robbery too. Oh, for real? Okay. I didn't see I didn't call the Roach one. I'm not gonna lie, man. I was saying Roach was the cherry pick, bro. I was one of them ones he was talking about. But nah, Roach showed up. I don't got him, like I got him beating Isaac Cruz, but I don't got him stopping him, man. And Isaac Cruz, he's probably gonna make this a good fight because Isaac Cruz, if he could beat Lamont Roach, then damn, he might be the next big Mexican, man. Because I think Isaac Cruz brings up a lot of Mexican fans, bro. He does. But yeah, I'm gonna be back in the morning. I'm gonna go live before TBV. I'm gonna go live at 8 a.m. Try a couple hours in, and then I'll probably jump on TBV with Ness. But shout out to everybody who tuned in, man. I really appreciate y'all for showing love to the channel. Shout out to Coach Bermudez. Shout out to Treese. We had Claymore Rain up here. My man Alberto came up. Trini BX came up. Tip Bayless, Malcolm. So salute to all y'all, man. Salute to everybody who came through and showed love. Smash that like button before you leave, please. Double tap the screen if you on the mobile device. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern, to talk about Lamont Roach and Isaac Cruz. And that card pretty much, because that's a good card, Shockey Foster and cool boy Stephen Fulton. That's gonna be a good fight. Lara, Janabek, and then Shane Mosley Jr. and Ramos. Ramos' first fight at 160 for an eliminator. So I mean, we got something coming up, man. So that man cut him off. People got to work in the morning. Yo, salute to Shea, man. That was great. And Coach, check that out too. Salute Ron. Salute everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna get out here and get some rest, man. But peace out. Peace.
Yeah. What? I will slap you if you don't move this car. I'm gonna slap you. I'm gonna slap you.